Cap, I don't think you were muted.
Yeah, whoopsie. My bad, my mistake. Okay. Hello, we are gathered here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We had a couple of technical difficulties, so forgive me for that. But my name is Twilight, and I am so excited to be gathered here with 5 incredible players for the newest session, which I have labeled to be called the Ice Demon. This is going to be a very crazy session. We have a lot planned. Well, rather, I have a lot planned. With that being said, let's do a little roll call just to make sure everyone is here and ready to go. Alice, are you there and are you ready?
I am here and I am ready.
Very nice. Gwendolyn, are you here and are you ready?
I'm here and I am ready.
This is wonderful news. Iris, are you there and are you ready?
I'm here and I'm ready.
This is royal news. Very nice. Okay, Caliph, are you there and are you ready?
I'm here, I'm scared, but I'm ready.
Unbelievable. This is devilish news. And Lyra, are you there and are you ready?
Man, I'm ready.
Very nice. This is cheerful news. All right, we have all 5
Bro,
players.
what the hell?
We have 5 players gathered. Quick little disclosure, Alice has a little bit of a cold. However, she is still strengthening through it because she is dedicated, and I love that. Okay.
He's amazing.
Yes, amazing, spectacular. Anyway, with that being said, we have all our players gathered, and I am ready to jump right into it with the newest vision of the past. We're going to be doing Caliph's vision this week. Caliph, are you ready?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, I leave the music to you. I will switch over to the screen, and you start the music whenever you're ready.
Caliph Vision 2, all that we built.
Come on, Caliph. Hit me like you mean it.
I do mean it. Another smack landed, sharp and echoing. Sweat beaded along her brow, her breaths coming shallow and quick. They'd been at it for hours. The sun had just begun to fade behind the horizon, bathing Tazriel in a hazy, ethereal glow. His skin was flushed and glistening, every line of his body slick with sweat. The dusk's light caught in the wild mess of his hair, drawing her gaze straight to his face. And that stupid, annoying, beautiful, perfect grin. She groaned in frustration and shook her head. Adjusting her grip on the training stick, she swung hard, striking his side. He hissed, but didn't move an inch.
Okay, Kay. This won't do.
He sighed and dragged the straw dummy right in front of her. Stepping close behind, he adjusted her hands on the stick before wrapping his over hers.
Now look, you hold it like this. It gives you control over your weapon. And then...
He swung. The stick cracked against the dummy's neck, sending the straw head rolling until it disappeared from sight.
You go for the exposed, vulnerable parts, the ones that hurt.
He murmured, voice low near her ear. He was so close she could feel the rhythm of his breathing against her back. The scent of sweat and dirt filled her nose, grounding her and pulling her off balance all at once. When she turned her head, his face was there, close enough for her to see the way the sunlight turned his eyes amber. Her heart thudded painfully. His hands slid from her grip down to her hips, tightening as if to keep her from slipping away. And then he leaned in, closer until she could feel his breath on her skin, until they almost touched, until...
Miss Ironvein, there's a man here to see you. Says it's about your house. A realtor, I think.
Caliph stood in the doorway, watching as the last of the tables filled up. The place still smelt faintly of home, of her mother's herbs, of her father's work leathers, but underneath it lingered the faint burn of something new. Hope, maybe, or memory. Now the tables gleamed beneath the afternoon sun, every surface alive with chatter and footsteps as people from the city filled in. Laughter began to fill the space. and yet her heart felt caught somewhere between joy and the heavy ache that had settled in her chest a year ago, the day Tazriel died. A hush fell over the crowd as she stepped forward. She cleared her throat, hands trembling slightly around the parchment she'd written and rewritten a dozen times. "Thank you all for coming," she began. Her voice carried across the courtyard, steady but heavy with grief. "Today marks a year since Tazriel left us. He was infuriating, stubborn, loud, but also warm, kind, funny, and the purest soul I had ever met." Her throat tightened, but she pressed on. "This place, Tazriel's Corner, was once my family's home. Tazriel bought it with his own hard-earned money so that it could stay with me, with my family. After he died, I thought maybe it should stay empty, silent. But Tazriel never believed in silence. He believed in noise, in laughter, in the smell of smoke and good ale and the sound of stories being told." She smiled faintly, her eyes stinging. "So, this is for him. A place that doesn't mourn the past, but celebrates the future and all it may bring. May every laugh that fills these walls honor his spirit." Applause rippled softly through the crowd, but her eyes stayed fixed on his name decorating the outside of the building. The world blurred around its edges, the chatter, the warmth, the sunlight. And for a heartbeat, she could almost see him standing there, right on that porch with a pint of ale. That same grin, that same glint of mischief, shouting for her to hurry up and come drink, that the foam was falling. The cobblestone paths of Solar City were still warm with the fading light as lanterns flared to life. She moved slowly, letting the sound of her boots against stone guide her. The chatter and music from Tazriel's Corner grew distant behind her, swallowed by the hum of the city. At the heart of the square, the statue awaited her. It rose from a base of dark granite, the likeness of a man captured mid-laugh. His long sword braced against one shoulder. Flowers, some wilted, some newly placed, circled his feet. Kayla stopped a few steps away, staring up at his face. The sculptor had done well. The curve of his grin, the mischief in his stance, but no stone could capture that restless spark, that heat that had lived in him. She folded her arms across her chest, letting the silence settle. "You'd hate this, you know," she said softly, a smile tugging at her lips. "Too serious, too still, too cold." Her voice caught, the words trembling. "You once told me that you wanted people to remember you for what you built, and so I built something. It's loud and messy and smells like ale and roasted pork. And there's already a broken chair, and gods, you'd love it." She stepped closer, her fingers brushing the cold stone of his arm. "You should have seen them, Taz. The whole town came. They told stories about you. Even old Harvin laughed. I've never seen him laugh before." A breeze swept through the square, rustling the flowers at the statue's base. She closed her eyes, letting it move through her hair, and for a moment, just a heartbeat, it felt like he was standing beside her again, that familiar warmth at her shoulder. Her breath hitched. "It's been a year, and it still feels like I'm waiting for you to walk through the door. Tell me I'm holding my sword wrong, to steal my drink and annoy me like you always did." She laughed softly, but the sound cracked halfway through. "I hate that you're not here, Tazriel. I hate that I didn't do as much as I could have, that I didn't save you." The bells from the church tower rang out the hour, low and steady. She stayed there a moment longer, breathing in the quiet, before finally turning back toward the street. Behind her, the statue stood tall underneath the rising moon, still, eternal, and completely silent. But as she walked away, the wind stirred, carrying a whisper that echoed through her mind like a ghost of a voice.
You were always so strong, Caliph.
Okay. And for the questions. The mandatory question, Caliph mentions wishing she had done more to save Tazriel. Do you think she holds herself responsible for his death? If so, how is that sense of guilt shown in her actions, either in the vision or now in the present time? And for the voluntary questions, first, when Caliph hears Tazriel and senses his presence, do you believe it's truly him? Or could it be an echo of her memories and grief? There's no right or wrong answer for this one because I don't know it. It's more like an invitation for like a discussion, I guess. And number 2, what changes do you notice between the Caliph we see in the vision and the Caliph we see in the present time? How has she evolved or changed since that moment in her past?
Woo! Very well done, Caliph. My goodness.
Yeah, great job. It was very good.
I was getting emotional. Everyone, feel free to give your feedback to Caliph. I'm going to get things ready to get session started. I'll be right back.
The music choice was
I
great
love
too.
you, but fuck you so much. Fuck.
Are you crying? Yay, guys! I made Lyra cry! Yay!
Oh, I don't know what it was. The fucking second song. I was like, I don't know why. I was fucking bawling.
I know, bro. The moment where she like looks towards the pub and she sees him standing there, the music changes. And when I was practicing, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. I love the music in this vision.
Good.
I was so happy with it.
So good. Yeah. So fuck
I'm glad you liked
anyway.
it.
Oh,
It was really good.
Thank you guys.
Really
I
good.
appreciate it. Oh, my heart is beating so hard.
Aw.
Ah. Okay, so whoever answers the second question, you automatically get a point for it because I don't know the right answer. I'm just kind of curious to see what y'all think. So
Yeah,
I was
that's
let me
fine.
put that in.
I've got some ideas for that.
I think Cap might know the answer, but I don't.
Mhm.
Man, oh man, you guys better brace yourselves for this
Yeah,
session.
Cap, don't. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Things are going to get crazy. Crazy.
Fuck you, Cap.
I want to know if I'm so excited to see if Alice actually got freaking kidnapped by these vampires.
Please.
Who says it's
please,
not
it'll be
willingly?
so-
No.
Yeah.
Who says I want to
Not
be
like one of us.
saved?
Yeah.
So
You find Alice like tied up, and she's like, "This is part of the act." Like it's like
she's like,
it's
I'm exactly where I want to be.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay. Gwen's resting in the tent, already under the blankets laying on her back. She took the bed at the back of the tent. She hears someone enter the tent, and she half opens her eyes to look and see who it is. She swallows hard, looking back up at the ceiling when she sees that it's Iris. She still remembers Iris's words from earlier, that she was angry with Gwen.
Iris walks in with tears still on her face, feeling sadness pulling at her chest as she still remembers the sound of her mother's voice in her head. She just wanted a hug. Curling up in bed will have to do. She makes eye contact with Gwen, and her heart leaps, stopping where she was. She wipes her face as she remembers the moment she saw Gwen abandon her and the other girls. Anger bubbles in her chest again, just looking at Gwen with a hard look on her face. She hesitates, not knowing if she should even try to have this conversation now with all the raw emotions swirling inside of her, but the anger will eat at her if she tries to ignore this, and she won't get any sleep anyway. She walks towards Gwen and clears her throat, trying to get her gaze to move from the ceiling and onto her again. Can we talk? Her voice sounds cold, her frustrations seeping in, but she didn't have the energy to try to hide it.
Gwen remained still a few moments. Eyes shut again, trying to pretend for a moment that she was asleep and didn't see Iris come in with tears in her eyes. Gwen cared about Iris, but Iris also intimidated her. Her tone didn't help soothe Gwen's anxieties any. Gwen slowly opens her eyes and looks over at Iris. She sighs and sits up in the bed, resting her hands in her lap. She smiles weakly. Probably for the best that we do. Or you might kill me with the look you're giving me.
Iris doesn't smile back. She just sits on the edge of the cot, back turned to Gwen as she squeezes her hands over and over again in her lap. My anger about what happened is already known, so I guess I'll bring up the other thing that bothered me. She looks at Gwen now, turning her body towards her. You said it was too dangerous for you to do these trials with us. What does that mean, Gwen? Tell me truthfully, because I can only think that it's dangerous for you to do them alone.
Gwen looks back at her, at her hands in her lap, and then when Iris turns her back to her. Wow, let me restart that. Gwen looks back down at her hands in her lap when Iris turns her back to her. She nods her head some as Iris speaks. What I mean is, I hold the phoenix within me, Iris. Until today, I'd only ever experienced its power as a trickle of what it is actually capable of. Today, I learned that there are two sides of it, a light and a dark. I gave myself to the dark phoenix because I failed with the light phoenix. The dark phoenix, it doesn't love anything but chaos. It did not distinguish between friend and foe. That is what I mean when I say it is dangerous for me to run these trials with the promises. Until I can tame the phoenix, master both the light and the dark, understand the chaos, everyone is at risk. And now that I've allowed it to take control of me once, it's much easier for it to take control again.
Her brow furrows. Can you not turn back to the light? Is the dark that hard to deny? I don't understand, Gwen. Does this mean the dark is now always a part of you? Iris was struggling to wrap her mind around what might be going on inside of Gwen's mind.
Gwen takes a deep breath in. They have both always been a part of me. I suppose there's something else that I've not told you. Iris, when you revived Void, a goddess approached me. Gwen's hands clutched the fabric of her night clothes.
Looking at Gwen and her hands gripping her clothing tightly, she takes a breath in before reaching out to put her hand over her tense grip, hoping it helps relax her, even if only slightly. Which goddess? What did she want? She pauses, knowing she's asking a lot of questions, but she couldn't help herself. Her mind was racing. This happened right after Void woke up.
Gwen relaxes slightly at the touch and looks Iris in the eyes. The goddess of chaos. She's the one who fully unlocked the phoenix in me. She claims to be a hands-off kind of goddess, but I still had to pledge myself to her. I don't know if it matters, but you do deserve to know. And when a goddess offers you power, it's hard to resist.
A weak smile now crosses Iris's face as her head tilts at Gwen. Oh, Gwen. I know the temptation you talk about. She looks away with a pained look. We have so much to talk about. She says quietly, almost to herself. She sighs and closes her eyes tight. Through a tense jaw, she speaks again. Do you remember how I said power feels like a double-sided sword? It wasn't only about the power I saw you wield, Gwen. Almost as though she is holding her breath, and the next words release out of her like a long breath. It was also about the power I fear inside of me. The power I too was also offered by a goddess.
Gwen's eyes widen. You? Gwen turns her head toward the door flap of the tent while her brows furrow. She was thinking back and realizing she had sensed the shift in Iris's magic, but it had never clicked before. She turns her head back to Iris. Who? I pray it isn't fealty, for both our sakes. Gwen half jokes, trying to ease the tension.
Iris gives a weak laugh at her joke. No, not fealty. Though I'm not sure you will be pleased with who it really is. Feeling her chest tighten with anxiety, she takes a deep breath again. With a strained voice, she speaks slowly. The goddess of mischief offered her power to me, and I accepted. She looks into Gwen's eyes, waiting for her reaction.
Gwen sits in shock for a few moments, and her eyes narrow and her hands squeeze. She's pissed and scared. The goddess had attacked her friend, and her husband. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath, relaxing slightly. It would be hypocritical to call it dangerous. This wasn't about her anyway. This was about her friend. She sighs, opening her eyes. Iris, are you okay?
Iris watches as Gwen's expression changes, wondering what she's thinking. When Gwen asks Iris if she's okay, it surprises her because that was what she was thinking of asking Gwen. She has to take a moment and think. Was she okay? A better question is, has she ever been okay? She gives Gwen a small smile. I really don't know how to answer that question. I don't want to serve her anymore, Gwen. She sighs. I have a lot to tell you. Do you feel ready to listen or hear some of it? Iris sounds uncomfortable, but like she's trying really hard to be conscious of how Gwen feels in this moment.
Gwen's body ached for sleep. Her mind is wide awake after Iris's confession. She looks over Iris, not used to this side of her. Vulnerable. Gwen swallows, afraid to break this fragile moment, but she nods, looking in Iris's eyes again. I'm listening, Iris.
Okay. Well, let me start by saying that seeing you leave me, Gwen, it hurt. I didn't expect something like that from you. From Alice, that made sense, but not from you. Feeling that hurt made me realize that losing you is now something I feared. For a different reason than before. She pauses, preparing to continue this line of thought, scared, but ready to let it out. When I came to the Abyss, it was because I was tasked to find you, Gwen. Your brother, Quell, he interrupted my father's naming ceremony and threatened us, telling my father to go find you in the Abyss so you could come back and rule the Empire. That responsibility to find you was passed on to me.
Gwen tries to control the shocked expression on her face. Was this mischief playing a trick? Who was this girl in front of her? Well, first, she leans in and hugs Iris tight, pulling away enough to look her in the eyes and sincerely apologize. Iris, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for earlier, and I'm sorry for being the reason you were sent to the abyss in the first place. No wonder you hated me. She looks at her with sympathy. It sounds like my father is making a move for the throne. But you said... Quell? My brother? This is news to me.
Iris's eyes widen when Gwen hugs her. At first she holds her arms up, surprised. Then she puts her arms around Gwen, embracing her as her eyes close and a small smile comes across her face. Looking into Gwen's eyes as she says that she hated her breaks her heart. Oh, Gwen, I never hated you. Never. She gives her arms a reassuring squeeze. You didn't know about Quell? He seemed so passionate about finding you, I thought for sure you knew him. Iris looks confused for a moment before she looks back at Gwen again. Please, no, Gwen. I promise I will not force you to do anything you do not want to do. I will not bring you back to the Empire against your will. I promise you. Iris's eyes are looking into Gwen's deeply, feeling more and more certain about this decision as she says it.
Gwen's eyes begin to fill with tears. She shakes her head. She has another brother. And father. I haven't returned to the Empire since my parents left me in the abyss. I've always been afraid to go back, to confront my father. Gwen pauses a moment. I guess we both have fathers to confront, waiting for us back in the Empire?
Iris laughs weakly. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I even want to go back, Gwen. She sighs before looking at Gwen again. Okay, there's more to my deal with Mischief that I haven't told you yet. Are you still feeling ready to hear some potentially friendship-ending things? She laughs again, but it sounds more like a whimper, feeling the weight of this conversation hanging on her shoulders.
Gwen smiles weakly. I know how you feel about not being sure you want to go back. She looks down when Iris does, then back up at her with concern. More? I can't say that I'm surprised. With gods, there's always more. She takes a deep breath in to steel herself. Well, this is probably the best time to reveal something like that. The Dark Phoenix is currently in timeout, so no risk there. So, what is it?
Iris hesitates, like she has to push the words out of her, fighting against herself to finally let this secret out. Mischief came to me when those fire tornadoes came at the camp. It was so chaotic, and Xavier... She stops, feeling a pain in her chest at his name. Xavier was saying crazy things, Gwen. I knew in that moment that I couldn't trust him. I think Mischief knew that, too, because she appeared and told me... She told me she could get rid of him if I went with her. She promised me power. I wanted it then. So I said yes, and I killed him. Looking at Gwen, she says quietly again, I killed Xavier.
Gwen's eyes slowly widen as Iris admits this. Gwen thinks back to the night, the first time that she had felt she and Iris were starting to bond, how she had comforted Iris, and how she, Gwen, had taken Void's life that night too. Gwen exhales the breath she'd been holding. She was conflicted. What do you mean he was saying crazy things? Do you think it could have just been a trick by Mischief? Or was that really him?
Iris looks confused for a moment. A trick by Mischief? No. No, he was different. Why would he... Why... Her face drops and her mind races. She was so sure this whole time that it was just Xavier changing. All of the little things that she noticed even before the moment in the fire. Could it have been Mischief all along? She felt stupid for never realizing this. How was she so blind to this? Iris tries to speak, but no words come out, only strangled sounds, and she realizes she's crying. She touches her wet face and looks at her fingertips glistening in the light of the tent as she continues to cry. She can only manage to get 3 words out through choked sobs as she holds her hands out in front of her and looks to Gwen. Oh God, Gwen.
Gwen frowns, seeing Iris start to cry. She reaches out to brush some of the tears away. Hey. Gwen reaches out and puts her hand on Iris's own to try and stop the trembling. It's not your fault. Either he did change, or you were tricked. I've seen firsthand what Mischief is capable of. Gwen's eyes flick to the shining tears on Iris's fingers. She cares only for herself, and not the lives of the people she gets involved with.
Iris starts wiping her face, trying to take deep breaths to calm down as she listens to Gwen. I was stupid enough to be tricked by her, and I killed an innocent man because of her. What else will I have to do now? Saying this while looking at Gwen makes Iris remember another secret she meant to tell her. She crumples and puts her face in her hands while groaning. Oh, no. Gwen, I already agreed to do something else for her. She looks up from her hands and says quietly, "It's about Void." Rawr, then the vampires attack. Rawr.
Rawr, vampires, rawr! Kissy, kissy,
Rawr.
kiss, meow! Pew, pew!
No, kiss! No, yeah, you do
Kissy,
kiss the
kissy.
vampire.
You two are so sweet.
She made out with the vampire.
Well-
okay, not
well
just
written,
regular kissing.
Well written
Kissing.
and very well said. Thank you both so much. After this, you're going to hear us resume back into session. We had to record this separate from session, but very well written. Props to both Iris and Gwendolyn. And I made some art to highlight this scene, so hopefully you guys like it. Thank you so much for listening. And now we go back to session. All right, we are gathered here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are on session 63. If I edited this correctly, then you would have just heard the conversation between Gwendolyn and Iris. They had a very deep conversation, very well written and spoken. And after their conversation, we jump right back into session of what's going on right now for session 63. Before we get started, let me do another mic check just to make sure. Iris, are you there?
I am here.
Amazing. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Amazing. I'm saying Iris. Alice, are you there?
Me and Iris are here.
Very nice, very nice. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. And Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's jump right into it. So, we find ourselves to be in the camp. Gwen and Iris have had a very deep conversation. Confessions were made. And as they both sit inside their tent, we jump to Alice first. She's the one who's been trying to stay on guard. She sits upon a log. She has fire bolts in her hand. Like, she's ready for anything. And after, I'm going to say 2 hours, everyone gets a short rest. And Alice, as you're sitting there, Rogue, he would be sleeping inside of your, what is he sleeping inside of again?
Either on my lap or normally like in her bow.
All right. All right, so he's sleeping in your bow. And as he is, You hear something. Roll a perception check.
Oh. Okay. $16.
You hear what sounds like footsteps. And as you hear the footsteps, you hear a voice. A familiar voice. And with a 16 perception check, I'll tell you the voice and the face that you see emerging from what appears to be the corner of the hill that you're in front of. A familiar voice. One that I doubt you'll ever forget. It's Davis. As Davis begins approaching you and he calls out, Alice! Alice, it's me! It's Davis! My love, it's me! Davis, he appears to be injured, he's limping on his left leg. You see multiple cut wounds on his chest, and you see what appears to be some kind of bite on the left side of his neck as he's slowly walking towards you. Alice, please! I have to warn you, please!
Oh no. Also, Rogue would be awake because she wants him to keep watch because he doesn't sleep at night.
Okay. So Rogue is sitting on your shoulder awake. And he looks very nervous as his eyes squint. And he says, who's that?
Oh god. Can I insight this Davis?
Yes, go ahead, roll insight check.
18.
So with an 18, he moves like Davis. He sounds like Davis. For all intents and purposes, it's Davis.
So that is Davis, to her at least.
Indeed, as he continues
Oh,
limping
God.
towards you. Please, Alice, help me, please!
Sad. She would be already standing, staring at him, in shock. Her eyes are wet, and she would actually run at him and kind of tackle him in a hug.
So you run over and you hug him, and he hugs you back, and he kind of groans in a little bit of pain, oh, not too tight, please. My beloved Starfire, he says with a bit of a smile.
She would... she would keep hugging him. I'm thrown off because he's never called her that before in any RP, but
okay.
I don't know if he would have called her that or not. He just hasn't.
Okay,
I know of.
We can say in canon that he does.
Okay. Yeah, she would tackle him in a hug. And she'd be like, Tavis, how are you here?
He pulls back a little bit, and he's in pain as he looks at you, as his eyes, they water a little bit. Oh, Alice, it was awful. I was in the spirit realm, and all my pain stopped. But then I missed you. I missed you so much. And then the god of fate, he showed up, and he told me that no one should lose their first love. And so he took me and he brought me here. But then I was attacked. There's monsters all over this place. There's vampires out there. I barely managed to get here. I barely managed to get to you. How are you? How have you been?
She's sobbing. She's like, does this mean you're still dead?
He shakes his head. No, I was brought back to life by the god of fate. He brought me here. He said that I could be with you. I missed you. Are you... Is Asher okay?
She kind of nods, but like, she doesn't seem too confident in her nod. And oh god.
Roll
She kind of would just like reach up and like, I mean, I don't like, he can think she is not confident in her answer of yes, he's okay. Like she doesn't even know how to handle this right now. She would like reach up and kind of like cup his face with her hand, like trying to like feel to make sure he's real and here. And she's like, how did you get in here, in this space?
Roll an intelligence save.
Intelligence save?
Yes.
7.
So of a 7, you fail. As suddenly, you feel yourself become paralyzed. Davis's eyes, they glow red as he looks into your eyes. And he steps closer to you now. Rogue immediately kind of hides behind your shoulder a little bit, like he's not really sure what's happening right now, as you're not able to speak right now, Alice, as Davis walks closer to you. And as his steps get closer and closer...
I'm like hugging him. How is he stepping towards me?
Oh, well, sorry. In my mind, they hugged and then he took a step back to talk to you.
Oh.
We can keep them hugging if you like, and we can just...
Well, she
go
was
off
like
that.
touching his face and stuff. Like...
Okay. Oh yeah, we'll leave it like that then. So, forget the walking part. He just remains in front of you, his arm around you, while his hand is on your cheek, or rather, your hand is on his cheek, and his eyes glow red as you suddenly feel your body paralyzed. You cannot move or speak. And as you can't move or speak, he looks at you and he smirks. And as he does, I'm gonna put new music. One moment. The blizzard is nice, but I kind of want something else. You were so easy to manipulate. I have to say, I'm glad I chose you as my target. You seem to be the strongest one here. So it's such an achievement that I isolated you first. Alice Starborn. Me and my flock have been surrounding you and your friends. We've been watching, slowly gathering your thoughts. I got just enough to manipulate you. Once you saw this face, you just couldn't help yourself. I used all your memories of him to convince you that I am him. It's funny. I saw another face in that mind of yours, but I couldn't replicate him because he is a vampire. Do you have a thing for vampires, Alice? You may speak now. He's smiling wide. His fangs are showing now as he's staring at you. And Rogue, he whispers in your ear. He says, "I'll go warn the others." As Rogue tries to sneak down to the ground and slowly begin walking away.
So cute. So I can talk now?
Yes, you can.
Can I move at all?
You cannot move. You can only speak right now.
She would just glare up at him And she'd say, I guess you are just weaker than you thought. I have no clue what you are talking about. But if you really think I am the strongest of this group, then you are so wrong. They are going to tear you apart for doing this. I will tear you apart for using who I have loved against me.
Oh, really? Because it looks to me like you're a woman who doesn't even know what you're fighting for. You have an oath to fealty, yet you don't even believe in it. You're a paladin with an oath that is meaningless. What do you fight for?
My oath is not to fealty. It is to Davis, the man who you wore the face of. If you think I will not tear you apart in vengeance to forsake his name, then you are so wrong.
You watch as Davis's appearance begins to change, and his face appears in front of you. You see this vampire's true appearance. I'm gonna post him in keynotes.
Why is his name DeVoe?
Is that an issue?
No, it's just very similar to Davis. I just thought it was funny.
Oh. Okay. I was like, you gave me like shock. I was like, wait a minute, have I used that name before? Okay, cool. So DeVoe. I posted him in keynotes. So he appears before you. And as he does, he opens his mouth and his fangs, they pop out as he puts his mouth right over your neck, Alice. I hope you're ready to become one of us. As DeVoe bites Alice's neck, and as his fangs pop into her neck, suddenly, Alice, you feel your entire body glow as DeVoe suddenly pulls back and spits on the ground. Your blood is disgusting! What the fuck is this? What are you? As DeVoe suddenly takes a step back and he like stares you down in shock. And we're gonna pause at that moment as we're gonna go to someone else. Who would like to go
I was
next?
gonna ask if I could cast something.
You'll get your chance. Your process is about to end. You'll get your chance. But before we get to that, let's go to Gwendolyn and Iris. Are you two ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing. So Gwen and Iris, they finish their conversation, and as they do, roll perception check, both of you.
Hold on one second.
18.
I just got locked out of D&D Beyond. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, there was a mass update. Everyone's gonna be locked out of D&D Beyond.
Sorry, what was it? Perception?
Yes, perception check.
By the way, Cap, I don't know, just so you remember, before we ended the last session, Kalis was like on her way to go warn the others, so I don't even, just so you remember.
Oh, I remember. Don't you worry.
Oh shit. Oh shit. No, that's not a good sign. Anyway.
I got 26.
So the 26, Iris, her ears are sharp. Gwen, she's pretty self-aware, pretty focused, but Iris, she is used to living in an environment of constant assassination threats. And so because of this, she's able to hear her surroundings at a constant passive focus. And so you hear footsteps approaching towards the tent. However, Iris, because you rolled so high, you recognize the sound of the footsteps. You recognize one of them.
Uh-huh.
That's all you know. It sounds familiar.
Oh.
You don't know who it is, only that
But the
it's familiar.
26, I don't know who it is.
I mean, being able to identify footsteps is a pretty high skill.
Didn't Alice just do that? I know he talked, but like, what?
Okay, I'll tell you what. Roll history check, and if you roll higher than a 12, then I'll say you remember who it is.
13.
Ooh, but 13. Very nice. Okay. So you remember
Just
this? Nice. So you remember the footsteps. It belongs to Xavier.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And so you hear the footsteps approaching, and as you hear them approaching, you hear a whisper. It says out loud, "Iris, Gwen, let us in, it's us." And you recognize the voice, both of you, right away. Since the voice is a very easy to distinguish voice, it's Void's voice.
Oh. Oh god. Iris just looks at Gwen, her eyes wide.
And Gwen also is just like staring at Iris with wide eyes.
I'm silent. I don't know.
I know.
I don't want to like. I'm scared, man.
So we heard you were talking about us. No.
No.
I know, right?
Yep.
Fuck me.
Gwen would just kind of like shake her head at Iris, and she'd be sus. She'd channel, like, she'd have her magic channeling in her hand.
If I see Gwen doing that, because I think Iris would have just first been like, whoa. Like, not knowing, like, is this real? Is he actually here? But when I see Gwen doing that, I'm assuming I can see you doing that.
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna ready myself.
So Void, he like kind of like pulls the tent open a little bit, and he peeks his head in as he says, "May you please invite us in? We'd like to talk."
Oh.
No, man, this is so hard, bro. The meta in me is like a vampire, but the others would have no fucking clue that is a thing. No. Okay.
So Gwen and Iris, what do you say or do?
You already
I think Iris would
like.
Well, Iris would be so confused and would just be like, Void?
Void nods as he says, "The god of fate brought us here. It's a long story, but we have to speak quickly and quietly. There's vampires in the area. Please let us inside and we can talk about this."
When
Void, like, he nods to you and he gives Gwen kind of like a look as he looks her in the eyes and he says, "I think that you owe me a conversation after what happened before. I'd like to talk." And Xavier would nod as well. "There's things I have to tell you."
What the fuck? He's here?
Yeah, Xavier's right behind Void. Yep. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, it's on the map. No, you're good. Yeah, Xavier's next to Void. As he whispers, he says, like, he looks into Iris' eyes. He's like, "Please, Iris, I have to talk to you about what happened. I want to clear the air between us. Invite us inside, please."
part of the test. Did fate bring you back as part of the test?
Void shakes his head. "No. The god of fate has been trying to correct the mistakes of all of the promises. He managed to suck me out of the sacred tree and bring me here. He wants me to be able to help you pass the test. He wants me to be able to make peace of you, Gwen, so that you and we can have the closure that we need." Xavier nods. What he said. "And not only that, but I have to talk to you about the goddess of mischief, Iris. She's evil. She made you kill me when she didn't have to. Please."
Well, then what? How are you here? How are you alive? How are you standing here?
The god of fate is powerful. He
No.
managed to bring us out of the spirit realm into here. Please, you have to trust me. Invite us inside. There's vampires everywhere. If we don't go inside now, then they're gonna swarm on us. Please, please. Like Void, Void looks at Gwen and like he gives her the look.
Gwen, yeah. Gwen was already lowering her guard a bit, like her hand in her magic. And she offers the hand to Void.
Iris doesn't want Xavier here anyway. She was gonna say, like, I don't want you here.
So Void nods. So luckily for Iris, Xavier has not been invited yet. So Xavier still stays outside, but Void immediately like crawls inside. So Void crawls inside and he sits like crisscross applesauce in front of Gwen as he like smiles and nods and he says, "It's good to see you, my wife."
Oh, Gwen Farrell. Oh yeah. Gwen is going to like walk to him and she's gonna get down on her knees and she's gonna crawl into his lap.
So Gwen crawls into Void's lap and like Void just smiles as he like begins like petting the top of her head, like not petting, what's the word? I don't know the proper word, but like basically like giving her comfort as he says, "I've missed you, my wife. I'm so happy that I was brought back here to be with you. Xavier has a lot to say. Could you invite him as well? I know he wants to get things off his chest."
That's up to Iris.
Xavier looks at Iris. "Please, my princess, let me inside."
What do you mean, let you?
"I don't want to be rude. I'm not gonna go inside unless you give me permission."
Be rude. You don't remember the last conversation we had?
His eyes narrow. "I remember that you killed me when you didn't have to. I remember that you did me wrong. So the least you could do is let me inside and talk to you."
Hold on. Oh my god. Gwen, if you're doing that, Iris is like looking like side-eyeing you guys like, what the fuck is going on?
She would try to kiss him. She would.
Bro, you're lucky Alice is not in that tent right now.
I have to roll a dice to decide. Well, actually, no, wait a second. Okay. I gotta think about this sensitively. Cause, wait. I'm gonna say the vampire. I'm
gonna give himself away.
I'm debating because he doesn't want to blow his cover, but I'm debating how ethically wrong it is to kiss someone while pretending to be someone else. I'm thinking about it.
Well, ethically, in real life, it is wrong, but this is a fantasy setting.
Cool.
I think it's
how
fine.
bad? How bad are these vampires?
As long as everyone is comfortable with that, then we'll move forward with that. I just want to make sure everyone's comfortable.
That's more of a question for Gwen.
I'm
Okay.
okay with Gwen being
I
Okay.
think so.
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
All right, so Gwen's comfortable with it. Okay, just want to make
I
super
almost
sure.
like had Alice run and kiss Davis, but
Okay.
I was like, no.
I just want to make sure because, like, realistically speaking, the vampires, they would do anything to keep their cover. So, Gwen, she crawls into his lap and she moves to kiss Void, and the vampire Void kisses Gwen back with passion. And so the two of them are making out right now, and Xavier just looks at Iris with a soft face. And after seeing Gwen and Void kiss, Xavier tries a new tactic. He looks at Iris and he says, "Don't you miss me, my wife? Don't you want us to be together, to make the family we talked about, to be able to have fire and win babies? Please, let me inside, my princess."
No, Iris gets up now and she takes a step back and she's holding herself. Her arms are crossed around herself and she's shaking her head. She's like, "No, how dare you?"
He
What do you mean
frowns.
that I want that?
He frowns. What? You're rejecting me because of Rando? Let me inside or I'll find him and I'll kill him.
No.
I'll snap his little neck. He's a weak man, a pathetic man. You chose nothing more than a little smart weakling when you could have had me. You could have had a man of fire, of power, but you chose some funny, fast-speaking man. What a joke.
How do you even know?
Because I know everything there is to know about you, Iris. Pathetic empress.
Get out of here. You think talking to me like this would make me want to talk to you?
He shakes his head.
You're not even acting like yourself.
No. No, I'm not. Because this is a waste of my time. Still no, come on. Let's do it. As you see Xavier suddenly pull out what appears to be a dagger, and he moves to cut the rope holding the tent up. And as he begins moving towards there, the vampire kissing Gwen stops kissing her for a second, and he's like just give me 2 more seconds, okay? Just 2 more seconds. As he keeps kissing Gwen, and Xavier's like, no, I don't care how much you like the humans. We need to do this now. As he moves to cut the rope of the tent is Iris, I'll give you a free action before he does that. What do you want to do?
Yes. Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll to hit.
Wait. Wait. Yeah, she does not. No, I agree.
Bro, thinking it's gonna be some hot vampire guy, and suddenly just oh man, let me give me those rat peckers.
You did Gwen dirty. What the hell was that voice?
Give me a second. Give me just a second. There's this hot girl that I'm kissing right now, and I kind of want to continue.
I just imagine seeing actual Lloyd talking that voice.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me redeem myself real quick. Well, not redeem myself, but try. So that was my go-to voice for vampire, but in Void's voice, he'd be like, "Give me a second. I want to enjoy this for another couple seconds."
I can't. Gwen, no. Gwen, no. You know what he really sounds like. You know.
Gwen does not care. She's kissing a vampire right now. She's so happy.
Gwen thinks that Void's come back for her. That he's,
Gwen,
he's picking her now.
Gwen, thank you for the laugh and being such a good sport. Token of inspiration for you.
Oh, Ben.
Oh my god, that was too funny.
16 to hit.
So 16 hits, Iris. So go ahead and describe how you want to do this.
So I'm doing Starry Wisp, actually. So I'm gonna, send out a beam of, no, that's not a beam of light, like a ball of light straight at his chest.
All right.
It's 10 damage.
All right. So he gets shot. Who shoot, Void or Xavier?
Xavier.
All right. So you blast.
Xavier's the one that's being freaky.
It's true. So Xavier gets blasted, and you see a bunch of smoke suddenly fill the air as Xavier gets blown back a little bit. I'll tell you what, actually, Iris, roll Arcana check.
19.
Ooh, so Iris has full focus of her magic as she manages to shoot out this spell, and Xavier not only gets hit by it, he gets blown off the hill. Ah! So he gets blown off the hill, and suddenly his real appearance shows. I'm gonna show what he really looks like. I believe I
Oh,
posted
thank God.
art for them before, but here we go.
Thank God I see what he actually looks like, because Iris might crash out thinking she just killed him a second time.
All right, let me. I posted what they look in keynotes already, so feel free to scroll up if you want to see again. But that's what the vampires typically look like. They have like red clothes, mask over their face, kind of like a cloak behind them. As Xavier falls down and turns into the vampire. Meanwhile, Void is still making out with Gwen as the two of them are making out. And after Iris shoots that spell, he stops for a second and he kind of he pauses for a second and he says, for the record, I'm not with him. I'm here for my wife. As he like keeps holding Gwen.
Hey, yo. Gwen smiles and she puts her hand in his. Is he wearing his wedding ring?
Yes, he is. Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? Actually?
I mean...
Because Gwen has it, so do you want him to actually have fucked up and be wearing his wedding ring? Because she took his when she burned him up.
That's a good question. See, to me, shapeshifting, like, typically you can, since you're able to put on clothes with shapeshifting, you can put, like, items on you. So that's why, in my mind, he'd be able to do the wedding ring. But for flavor, what I'll do is I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see how smart this vampire is, to see if he would think about the wedding ring. So I'm going to roll for him.
But he should not be wearing it, because Gwen has it.
I vote he's wearing it.
Okay.
So if he's wearing it, it's a giveaway to her.
Yeah.
Okay, so
is what I'm saying.
Okay, my mistake. I totally misunderstood. Yes,
It's okay.
he's wearing the wedding ring. Yes.
Okay. So she was smiling, and as soon as like her hand goes in his, she realizes that she feels the wedding ring, and her brows furrow as she looks at him, and she says, "You're still wearing your ring?"
Well, of course. I went to the spirit realm of it.
And with her free hand, she pulls out the actual wedding ring.
Oh,
Who
Gwen.
are you?
I'm your husband, Gwen. You're asking too many questions. We should just go back to making out. He like says like trying to like smirk at you. he's like smirking at you. He's like, yeah. Like you like the real Void wouldn't be like this persistent on making out.
Yep.
So you're seeing shades of him coming out. Yep.
Shade. She sighs and she puts the ring back and she puts a hand on her cheek and on his cheek. I think, one second. Maybe, fuck. I thought I had a spell. Oh, it's too, fuck me. It's too high level. She tries to use Dispel Magic and she realizes as her magic goes into her hand that she just doesn't have enough. She's still tired, and she tries to get off of him. You're not my husband.
So once he realizes that you are like not into this anymore, he immediately backs off as he kind of sneers. Well, I enjoyed it while it lasted. As you see Void's appearance change into the vampire, and he just kind of like hisses like, "Ha! We're going to kill all of you."
God.
What the fuck?
Iris, after she finished with Xavier and she heard like this going down with Gwen, she's readying herself like her magic towards him.
Yeah, Gwen would spit
All right.
while looking at him, and then channel Eldritch Blast in her hand at him.
All right. Before we get to that, we're gonna jump to Caliph. Are you ready, Caliph?
Oh my God.
Now that I know what's going on, no, but let's do it.
So Caliph, as you're running to the tent to warn Gwen and Iris about what's going on, you suddenly hear a familiar voice behind you. He calls out to you as he oh my god, I forgot what his nickname for you is. It's Fire, right? Or am I misremembering that? I think it's Fire.
Ventari?
Yeah.
Yeah. My Fire, yeah.
Yes. Okay, sorry. My brain just glitched. Okay, so you hear a voice behind you, and he says, "My Fire, I've missed you. How are you, my love?" As you see this, like, the man you know is Ventari walking up behind you, and he kind of, like, waves his hand to you with a smile.
Caliph, like, stops dead in her tracks, and she looks at him with wide eyes. Goes, Ventari? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
Well, I felt bad about our last fight, and I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to talk about us. I've been thinking about it, and... well, I have a confession to make. But not here. I want somewhere private. Come on, let's go. As he puts his hand in yours. It's warm. As he puts his hand in yours and he begins walking away.
She, like, kind of walks a few steps with him, but then she stops. She goes, wait, no, I have to warn the others. There's vampires around here, apparently.
It's my fire. You have to trust me. Remember, I'm always the one thinking ahead. I'm always the one thinking of all the different angles. I already have people warning them. I'm not the only one that got brought back here. I came along with Shade and Asher. They're all moving around warning the others right now. The God of Fate told us that we could come help you guys. But they have it handled. I have to show you something, please, my Fire. It's important. The future of our relationship depends on this. Please, let's go.
Who's Shade?
Ventari's eyes would kind of squint as he would shrug. One of the people inside the simulation room.
Kayla's like thinking back, and he's like, Asher, Rando, the dog? Still like thinking, is that the dog's name? She goes, wait. No, I don't remember anyone by the name of Shade. Is there someone new?
Honestly,
and as she says that, I'm like, she would be very careful about what he says. She's a little sussed out because she does not know a Shade.
So, as you're sussed out, Ventari like kind of blushes as he says, "Look, I'm really nervous right now, Caliph. Please, I can't wait any longer to do this. I want to take you somewhere where I could talk to you privately, where I can tell you that I'm willing to settle down. I'm willing to give you what you want, what I want. I'm ready to ask you the question."
Calf, I hate you. Question. Since I was warned about the vampires beforehand, can I have advantage on my insight roll?
Roll a history check. The Hellfire Zone would have history about vampires. However, we're going to see how much you pay attention in class.
Just normal roll without advantage.
Yes, normal roll.
Oh, please, dice gods. Oh, it's a 7. Never mind.
So you don't know anything about vampires aside from, them needing blood to eat. So you don't know that vampires can shapeshift.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna insight check him because who the fuck is Shade? Also, there's no way you change your mind like that. So I'm gonna insight check it. It's an 18.
So if an 18, he looks at you and his eyes, they narrow at you. He talks like Davis. He sounds like Davis. I'm saying Davis.
Davis?
Sorry, Ventari.
I was
Ventari.
like, what?
Ventari. I was reading chat and I saw Davis. My bad. Okay, Ventari. Sorry. So he sounds like Davis. He talks like Davis. He looks like Davis.
Again, Ventari.
Oh my God, Ventari! Ventari, why am I doing that? Why am I
Sorry,
doing
Alice,
that?
I stole your man. It's okay. It's whatever.
Oh my God, your DM's brain is like freezing. My goodness. Okay, Ventari. Sorry. So he sounds like Ventari, looks like Ventari, and he moves like Ventari. And so as you gaze on him, his words, they're sincere. He means what he's saying.
She's gonna believe it. Fuck. Okay. Trying to avoid metagaming is so hard in this situation. She like sighs. And she squeezes his hand. You wanna propose here? Now?
Ventari shakes his head. Look, I found a tree that's perfect. Please follow me. Excuse me, I sneezed.
Bless you, Ventari.
He says, please follow me. Let's go. Come on, let's hurry. As he grabs your hand, and suddenly you feel your entire, you go through a weird phenomenon. You feel like you're the wind itself. As suddenly Ventari, he whispers to you, says, don't worry, I learned a new spell. As Ventari and Caliph turn into a flock of bats as they fly away.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, Caleb's the one getting kidnapped.
I was making fun. I was like, ooh, Alice is gonna get kidnapped. Look at me, bro. Look at me. What the fuck?
And as you're transported away, you see Jericho currently in the corner. Jericho is struggling. He has 4 vampires around him as they all are holding him down. And Jericho, struggling, yelling, saying, no! The blood bait should have worked! The blood bait should have worked! As the vampires, they snicker. We're not your typical vampires. We're mind reader vampires. We wouldn't fall for such a simple trick like that. And Ventari, he would be standing in front of you with a smirk as he says, I do have a question for you, Caliph. How does it feel loving one man and losing the one who loves you?
What? She's looking at him and she's confused and she's looking at him and back at Jericho and just... What are you talking about? What? Ventari? She doesn't get it.
Ventari looks at you with a smile. Oh, Caliph. Out of everyone in this camp, you were the easiest one to manipulate because unlike the others, you don't even know what you really want. And you never will, because you're going to die right here. Surround her! Take her down! We need to make sure the paladins are secured! And suddenly you see more vampires appear behind you. 3 more appear as you suddenly find yourself surrounded, Caliph, in a full formation. As they do, Ventari yells towards the 4 vampires of Jericho. He yells, he says, you! Take the smart one away! Take him to the cabin! Hide him there! As for the rest of us, focus on the paladin! Jericho yells and says, no! No! He yells towards Caliph. He says, Caliph! Tell them the cure is snow! The cure is snow! As Jericho's dragged away by the vampire. Jericho and the vampire are dragged away, or rather, the vampire drags Jericho away. As Caliph, you find yourself to be surrounded by vampires. And you watch as Ventari himself turns into a vampire right there.
Oh my god! The fuck you mean I was the easiest one? Fight me right now!
And as all this is going on, we go to Lyra. Are you ready, Lyra?
Yes, I am. I'm seeing all these enemies. I'm getting so excited. In my head, metagaming like, power, you're going to see the numbers go past 5, please.
So, Lyra, as you're in the tent and you've just had your first kiss with someone other than Kavar, although I don't know if the two of them have kissed or not. But...
No, they have never kissed.
Okay.
It was Dara. It was like...
My mistake. Okay, so in that case, Dara was the last one. And so you had your first kiss in years with Jericho as Jericho walks away, and you don't know how to feel. The two of you are so different. The two of you are so opposite to each other. But at the same time, there's a connection there. There's a chemistry there. And so as the two of them share that, Jericho runs away to lead the vampires away. As Lyra, you get yourself ready for battle. But as you do, you hear footsteps behind you.
You better think about who it is.
So you hear the footsteps behind you. And as you do...
I think she readies her bow just hearing that.
You ready your bow, and as you do, you see what appears to be a ladder climbing down onto your guys' plateau. And as you see the ladder, you see a young man that you recognize, a young man who, for now anyway, that might be foreshadowing for later, but for now has orange hair as he climbs down the ladder, and you see Jericho.
That was good, Cap. That was very good. Yeah, okay, so I think she's looking at him and she's like, but you were just... Jericho, how did you get here so fast?
It's a bit of a long story. I managed to pull out the propulsion gun from my bag, and I used to shoot myself up to the upper plateau. After that, I pulled out my, rope, and then I climbed down here. Lyra, it's so good to see you. Okay, are we fighting or kissing or what are we doing right now exactly? I'm a bit confused and my
Some of these vampires want to kiss. Okay.
And so he says that as he walking up towards you.
Would Lyra be out of the tent at this point? I'm trying to think. No, I think she would still be kind of in the tent just by the entrance waiting to go out. Oh my god. Okay. I think she looks at him and she's like, I thought you didn't have any more of your gadgets left.
He kind of stumbles a bit. He says, well, so did I, but I kept looking through my bag and, I found more equipment. You know me, I've always been handy.
Okay, well, how many vampires are there around the camp? Did you get a good look?
Yes, I did. There's at least 7 or 8 of them. But before anything, listen, I have to give you... It's a bit of a vaccine. It'll make it to where they can't turn you. I looked into researching it when we got stuck in here and Lonnie got bit a while back. And I figured out a way to get rid of what was happening. So, here, come here. As Jericho, moves closer towards you, and he pulls out what appears to be a syringe.
Oh my god, oh no. What is it? How did you even get the materials in here to make a vaccine?
Lyra, why are you asking me so many questions? You should trust me. You kind of just saw my entire fucking backstory. I mean, you know that I'm not a vampire, and you know that I'm on your side. I get that you're...
Yes, I know that. I'm just curious. We're surrounded by snow and whatever else.
I think that maybe, instead of asking me so many questions, you should trust me. I've trusted you. He looks down. I haven't kissed someone in a long time. And I feel a connection with you. So please, just trust me.
Oh, Cap! What the fuck? I wanted to go on a killing spree! Okay. How dare you ruin my killing spree? I think she goes like, yeah, fine, whatever. But we need to tell the others.
He nods as Jericho moves closer to you. I agree. Just let me give you the vaccine first. And as he moves closer towards you, suddenly Jericho drops the vaccine on the ground. You watch as the vaccine turns into purple smoke on the floor, and suddenly you feel arms wrap around your waist as Jericho he presses himself against you as he puts his mouth right over your neck, and suddenly his appearance changes as you hear a new voice in your ear, a voice you recognize. Out of everyone in this camp, you are the most frightening to me, which is why I want you to become my servant. And what better way to do it than through the damp
I
period?
recognize this voice?
What better way to do it?
Sorry, Kat.
No, it's okay. I don't have to apologize. What better way to do it than through the dampier that you killed? And suddenly you watch as Jericho's appearance changes into Daro's appearance.
Oh, okay. No, she's like getting her bow out. She's like gonna shoot him.
All right, roll. So right now this is a grapple. So roll a strength check.
Oh, okay, all right. Strength check. Oh, +1. Okay, come on, please. Oh, 12.
All right, let me roll for the vampire.
Oh, 14. Sorry, not 12.
11.
Ah! She gets out. Killing spree is still on.
So Lyra, you watch as this vampire, who is now in the appearance of Daro, he whispers to you as he's about to bite your neck. And as you hear this, you see the corner of his face, you realize what's happening. And your strength comes through. For a moment, you begin to hear the backdrop of the voices from your past. Vora! 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 The sounds of people yelling for the battle of slaves, for the battle of conquerors, for the battle of their favorite gladiator. You break free, Lyra. Describe how you do it.
Okay, so he came up behind me, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anyway, I think she would like definitely ready her stance, like plant her feet quite firmly, and then would. How do you get me? I think she would use her body weight to like, so she's got this firm stance, and then push herself back against him to kind of knock him off balance, I would assume, and then kind of like just whip around.
Yep. Very nice. And so you pull off this maneuver as he hisses in anger. And as he hisses, suddenly, Siri runs out of her tent and she yells, she says, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I've got goosebumps! And that means that we're surrounded by vampires! There's vampires around us! Everyone, there's vampires! We're under attack! Vampires! Vampires! And you guys hear Iris's blast, and you guys hear all the yelling as like Siri's yelling out, "Oh my god, there are vampires everywhere, and they do not want to suck blood in the good way! Oh my god, this is bad!" And you guys watch.
That's a good way?
In a good way? What the fuck, Siri? Siri is freaky.
She is freaky as fuck.
And so you watch as more vampires appear around the camp. And with this happening, I'm gonna give I'm giving everyone a free action, and then we're rolling initiative. So
Shit.
Can you guys agree on the order, or do we have to roll to decide who get like the order of the free action? It's up to you guys. I'm cool either way.
Can I ask to go first?
If everyone else is cool with
I
that.
don't
Go
care.
for it.
Okay,
care,
mainly
Ian.
because I have a question. So Alice herself has never like hunted vampires or anything, but Asher has, and since she saw all his memories, would she know their weaknesses?
Yes.
Okay, so what is it? Or in them?
Very good question. One moment.
Do we do the order we went in, like when we initially started?
Yeah, we can do that. That's the
I think
easiest.
that's a
I think.
good idea. I
Yeah.
kind of agree with that as well.
Yeah, cool.
I'm trying to figure out what it was that he said last, which is why I wrote it.
Okay, so I'm gonna post in keynotes
that's what it was.
I'm posting keynotes the stat block for these creatures
Oh my
because
gosh, bet.
Alice has inside info because of Asher. Now, that being said, I will be very clear. DeVoe is different than the rest. He is the alpha of them. So, I know, but it is what it is. He's the alpha. And so DeVoe is different. So this stat block does not apply to DeVoe, to be clear. But this applies to the rest of the vampires. So I'll give you guys a minute to digest that, and then we'll begin with Alice's action.
They don't have any vulnerabilities?
Yes. So, my bad. I thought I listed on there. So vulnerabilities, I would say are, trying to remember. I know they do have vulnerabilities. Trying to remember. I thought it was on the stat block. I would say their vulnerabilities are Celestial, Radiant, Celestial, and that's it. And I would also say that for flavor, I'm going to say that any paladin deals double damage to them.
Fuck yeah, let's go, Alice.
Okay. Can I do a little more than 55 damage in a turn? Maybe. Problem being I have no spell slots. Okay. Wait. Do I know everything else that's going on around? Like, do I hear
You have no idea.
everything else of
All
everybody yelling? Not
all
even
you-
the whole Kayla thing since she flew
So-
past me?
No, you're too focused. So what? I'll tell you what you hear. So you hear a magic blast go off towards where Gwen and Iris's tent was. So you hear a magic blast, and you hear Siri yelling out loud. Like Siri's yelling loudly, like "There's vampires around us!" Like she's yelling that loudly. So those are the two things you hear.
Okay.
If you want, we can come back to you, Alice. I do want to get the first action going. It's okay. I know you. It's just that you volunteered, so you have to pick something, or we can come
I know,
back to you.
because
It's
I thought I knew
okay.
what I was gonna do, but now I'm second guessing myself. Okay.
We can come back to you. I really don't mind.
No, I'll stick to it. Okay, first I want to yell out, like, to everybody, since I can hear Siri screaming from across. I want to, like, just shout to just anyone that can hear it. Like, if you have anything, like, with radiant or celestial damage, use that. And then I want to use Word of Radiance on him.
All right.
Wait, actually? Oh, like... Yeah, it'll just be him.
The music bot's acting
Actually,
up.
no, I want to just attack him with my sword. Sheesh. Nah, no spells. I'm just gonna attack him with my sword, because that also does radiant damage.
All right, rolled it.
Okay. That is... Oh, I'm gonna inspo that. That's a nat one to hit. I'm inspoing that. Okay, 28 to hit.
All right, 28 hits.
Okay, so that is 8 damage, and then it does 2d10 radiant damage. Oh, that's the wrong dice. 2d10 radiant damage.
So to be clear, I am not going to be stacking you're like, so if you're using like radiant, for example, I'm not going to stack that with the paladin double damage thing. I'm not going to do that. Just heads up.
So it's just all doubled straight up then?
No. So
Because the radiant does double itself, right?
Yes. So I'm going to explain it. So when it comes to paladin, basically, I'm doing it for flavor. So I'm going to be very clear on how this is going to work. So when it comes to paladin, basically the double damage is applied for anything that is not a weakness of theirs. So any kind of damage that is not a weakness of theirs, I will double it.
So everything's doubled and not just radiance then?
No,
basically.
That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said.
Everything but radiance and celestial is doubled.
Thank you.
Yeah, but then radiance is doubled anyway because it's a weakness.
Yes, but...
No, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, that's also... Okay, yeah, anyway.
It's okay. That's what I was saying, but let's continue. Go ahead.
18. Sorry, I'm trying to add.
I can add it. Just tell me which is which.
Well, that would either way. That's a total of 32 damage for the first hit.
Okay, what damage is like?
The
What's
regular
the radiant?
is the 9 to hit. Radiant is 7.
Okay.
Either way, they're both just doubled because just doubled once only.
Yeah.
Not doubled.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it'd be 32 damage.
All right, 32 damage.
And now I'll hit him again.
All right, go for it.
That is a 28 to hit. Again.
All right. Okay, I see it. So that would be 42 damage.
Yeah. Well, 47 on the second one. Oh, wait.
No.
No, you're right.
42
you're right.
damage.
That's 44. 44. 30 plus 14.
No, it'd be the 30 plus 12. That's a 6 slashing damage. That's 12. So it's 42. So 42 damage.
Oh, wait. It rolled damage twice.
It's okay. I'm going by what I see. So 42 damage.
Well, because it... Yeah.
It's okay. Listen, it's okay. Listen, I'm going to go by what I see. It's okay. Let's continue forward. So that's the end of your surprise action. So basically what happens is that you move into attack DeVoe and you're quick in your steps. The snow is heavy on your boots, but regardless, you manage to surprise him as you break the distance between the two of you and you swing your sword. And your sword deals radiant damage, but even more than that, your oath applies extra damage to the blade as well. As he screams in pain, "Oh!" and he falls to one knee as he begins crying. As he looks up at you, he says, "Please, spare me. Spare my life."
Sorry, I have one spell slot left. Can I use Divine Smite?
Yes, go ahead.
So that's 11 radiant damage on top of that, which would be 22.
Yes. Okay, so he screams in pain. "Oh!" And so now he's like on his knees. He has a lot of damage on him right now. Like you see wounds all over. You see him kind of coughing a bit in pain as he looks at you and he says, "Please, spare my life. I beg of you."
She's like glaring down at him, like pointing the sword, like ready to like cut his head off and like burn his body. And she says, You called me disgusting? You asked what I am, and then you got my oath wrong. I am not devoted to fealty. I am devoted to vengeance of the man whose face you wore, claiming to be someone you are not. You do not know me. Despite what you have seen, you do not know who I am. Because I am vengeance. And you're about to feel mine.
DeVoe's eyes widen in shock as he yells. He says, "Kill everyone else! Avoid the one with the pink hair! She's the most dangerous one here!" He yells out the order as the vampires all hiss and they all focus on everyone else. The vampires all avoid Alice. As Rogue is like trying to crawl faster, and like Rogue manages to get over to Gwen as he yells, "Gwen! Gwen! Alice is in trouble! She needs help! Gwen!"
I do not need help.
Oh, so cute.
I love Rogue.
And so as this battle goes down, who wants to do the next surprise action?
Are we going ordered?
Yeah,
That we
we're
did
doing
before,
order,
so
so it's
me and
Iris.
Iris?
So I want to be very clear. I am not bothered by what order we do. It's up to you guys. If you guys cannot agree, then I will do a roll. So it's up to you guys.
Yeah, we agreed on doing an order. I think
Okay, cool.
I think everyone's fine with that. I am.
Okay, cool. Just
Yeah.
making sure. Just making sure. So Gwen, what do you want to do?
Gwen, so she sees and hears Rogue, like, just outside the tent, and she looks over at Iris, giving her a "I'm such a fucking idiot" look, before looking back at the vampire.
The vampire looks at you, and he's kind of like nodding, like,
No. Yeah, you are.
No.
She wipes her lips, like, with her arm.
He looks at you and he says, it doesn't have to end like this. I could turn back into him and we could run away together.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
So when he says that, she's currently channeling her sacred flame, and so like she has one flame in both hands. It's purple and black, and she just kind of like nods at him, and she's like, "Oh yes, of course, we could run away." And she raises her arms up to the sky as if offering the flame to the moon, and the flames turn silver or white, and she's going to use her gloves so that she can use a bonus action to cast this twice. And she's going to say, "Let me share some of his magic with you." And she's going to do Sacred Flame twice, and it's a Dex 17.
All right, let me roll.
Wow.
A 20.
And he has to roll it twice because the spell's twice.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
Oopsie. 7.
Okay, so the first roll was a 2, so it's a 1, but if it's double damage because it's radiant, we're back up to a 2.
Yeah.
Radiant damage.
Yeah.
And then the second one was a 6, and he failed, so it's 6 times 2, which is 12 radiant damage.
Very nice.
And
so the total is 18 damage, right?
Yeah.
Or wait.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah. 14 damage,
12.
sorry.
No. Yes.
14
right,
damage.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna look over at Iris, and she's going to say, "Are you able to handle this? I kind of want to see what's going on out there."
So, like, he gets blown back by pain as he just hisses at you. "Very well. I'll make you pay for that."
Okay, sorry, I walked away to get water. Sorry, what did you say to me, Gwen?
Yeah, so
cut
I
out.
just casted my spell, and she says,
Yeah.
"Are you able to handle this so I can check on what's going on outside?"
Handle this? And she points at him.
And she's just gonna back up to the flap, which I would guess is just like 5 feet. And she just kind of opens the flap to see like what's going on out there. And I'm gonna say she can count 3, 4. She can probably see about 5. So I can see about 5 of them. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more out there. Do you want to get out of here? Like.
There's hundreds of us all around this place. You should just surrender and let us
Okay, can I cut him off by doing... Can I do Starry
Absolutely.
Wisp again?
Absolutely, I love it. Absolutely, I love it.
Because Iris is so like, she's so frazzled by what's happening, and Gwen is telling me, "Do you want to take care of this?" And I'm like, "Take care of this? You're leaving this? What?" And then she's telling me there's so many outside. I'm like, "Oh my god!" And then he starts talking, and she's just gonna hit him automatically. Like, "Nope, can't deal with this. Die."
I love
24
it.
to hit.
So Iris just blasts him. Like, he's like mid-sentence, and you just blast the fuck out of him. He's like, "Ah!" And like, "Oh, Iris, I have one question. How do you want to kill him?"
Wait, 13 kills him?
Well, it's doubled to 26, so yeah, it kills him.
Oh shit!
I will say that the health for the vampires is different than the stat block I posted. I modified it, so heads up.
Okay. How do I want to kill him? Okay. If he's talking, and she just wants to cut him off, she's shooting that right for his face.
So you watch as he like screams in pain, and he turns into a bat. And right before he turns into a bat, your spell just begins to surround him, and then boom, dead right there.
Oh my god.
And you like, for flavor, as long as you're okay with it, like he turns to ashes on the floor. Like it's like a black clump of ashes on the floor, just dead.
Iris is like, kind of like getting away from it, like, oh god, this is so creepy. And then I'm gonna look at Gwen and say, how many? He said hundreds.
Gwen kind of smirks when Iris just like handles it, like, yeah, I knew you could do it. And she's like, well, I don't have a very good view from in here, so she's gonna go out of the tent. And basically I'm gonna stand where I'm standing now, just outside the tent. There's more out here, Iris. There's a lot.
Okay. Are you good out there? Should I come?
What, are you just gonna stay in the tent?
Iris,
Get out here!
I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. She's gonna just like put her head out, 'cause she's thinking like, okay, they couldn't get in here. She's like, I feel
That's
safe
smart.
in here.
Okay,
So
fine.
she's gonna poke her head out.
Okay, fine. You can do it from in there.
Okay. Do you want to like do it from in here too? We can make it this work.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being said, we now jump to Caleb.
Me.
Caleb,
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
That's the question, isn't it? Okay. So there's 7 of them around me. I think immediately, as soon as Caleb gets surrounded, she would take out her long sword, ready herself, and then she hears Alice yelling about radiant damage and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to first and foremost, okay, I'm gonna attack first and then do divine smite. Okay, so I think on the one that's like right behind Caleth, most like towards the camp, just gonna swing at him with my long sword. Probably would go for the neck, as I always do.
Okay. Roll it.
Wait, shit, I rolled damage. Sorry, my bad. Misclick. Okay, that's a 21.
All right, you hit.
Okay. If you want to take the damage, I already
Yes, we'll play the
rolled.
damage.
That's fine. That's
So
an
8?
Yeah, that's an 8.
So that'll be 16.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do it again. Just swing and swing back. And that's roll the hit. Okay. 18.
All right, that
That
hits.
hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And 7 for damage.
And you're doing it all for the
And-
same person, right?
Yeah, same guy.
All right, which one?
Right here.
That one. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And after that, since I still have a bonus action, I'm gonna do Divine Smite in the 2nd level.
All right. That's a save, right?
I don't know if it is. It just takes an extra 2d8 radiant damage,
I don't
and
think
then
it's a
it
smite.
increases.
Go ahead. Roll
It says
damage.
divine smite.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Wait, but actually, it says the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is a fiend or an undead. So it's 3d8?
Yes.
Okay. 2, 3. Alright. It's a 7.
All right. With a 7, ooh, that's rough. With a 7, you roll. So that's a total of 16, 14, that's 32. And then 7, that's times 2, that's 14. 32 plus 14 is 46 damage. So how do you want to kill him?
Absolute! Let's go. Okay. I imagine with the swings of her sword, I imagine like a slash in his neck, but it's not, he's not completely decapitated. And then she would just cast Divine Smite at the wound and just, his head pops off.
So you cast Divine Smite and his head just pops off as he falls to the ground dead.
Yeah.
The other vampires
Okay,
are all like standing around you like, "Arr, arr."
Shit, I still can't move because they would get an opportunity attack, right?
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, you can't move right now anyway. I only gave you a surprise action.
Ah, shit, right, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm done.
All right. We now jump to Lyra. Lyra, what do you want to do? Darrow's in front of you.
I want to kill this motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking, because you said like she would have had the like memories of being called Vora. She would probably want to use her sword.
Okay.
Or should I just use the bow that's already in my hands? That's my only thing.
I'll allow either one. I'm cool, whatever.
Yeah, okay. She uses her sword.
All right, so for
She's gonna
flavor,
slash at him.
I'll say that you drop your bow to the ground and quickly pull your sword out.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit.
What is that? 20. So I think that is gonna hit. Um,
20 hits, yeah. 10 damage.
Can I say I use Colossal Slayer?
Yes.
Okay. Roll that D8. Oh, fuck me.
And so
It's only one.
as you hit him with the sword, you suddenly feel your neck begin to burn as you feel some kind of strange sensation on your body. You feel a darkness fill your mind, this insatiable need to kill this man, to kill vampires, as you feel this need deep inside of you. And just like that, you apply curse damage, and so your damage is doubled.
Oh, what the hell?
And so you deal 22 damage as you swing your sword into this creature, and as your curse begins to spread, the vampire, his body begins to get covered in a mark as he stumbles to the ground dead.
Okay, let me just tally the score. That's 2 kills. Anyway.
However, Lyra,
can I do...
however,
Oh, sorry, yeah.
no, you're good. I have to roll a d4. You take 2 damage. You feel your body, like you feel a random cut appear on your left arm as you've taken 2 damage to your body.
Whatever. She don't care. Okay, can I do some kind of like perception to see what everyone's doing? I don't know if she would, because they are closer. I think she would go for these closer ones actually. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna see if she could like see Kalis like that, but no, I think she would focus on the closer ones near their camp. So yeah, I think she would just dart out to like look around and see how many vampires are around. Then.
All right, very nice. Well, you guys know what happens now.
Make sure
Everyone,
go
roll.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative, everyone. Lyra, you can't move anymore, unfortunately. You have to stay where you're standing.
Oh.
So, sorry, my bad.
Nice. Bro, I think this is my first kind
That's
of
a
good
nat
initiative roll.
20 initiative. Do I get
Hey.
another
The
bonus
ruler
turn?
wasn't working.
Unfortunately, nat 20s are not applied to initiative, I'm sorry to say.
Aw.
Tragic. I get like one.
I got 2
hit in.
6s. What the fuck?
Guys, this is my first initiative roll that's like above a 13. The last time I got 11, and before that I got like a 3. This is pretty good. I'm very excited.
Okay, did we get the same? What's your dex?
Oh shit, it is. Oh, my dex.
I've got 20.
Oh,
Oh
nat 20
shit.
initiative. Can I give someone else advantage on initiative?
No,
I got 11 for dexterity.
No,
What
I'm-
the fuck?
The main
Okay,
re-
then I think I would go before Caleb if we're the same.
Okay, sounds good. The main reason why I won't apply any special treatment to a nat 20 initiative is because if I do, then I have to do it for the enemy as well. And I think it's just a bit messy, so no bonus from nat 20, I'm sorry. Make sure to put your numbers in turn order. I'm setting it up right now.
Girl, you're dexterous as fuck.
Yeah, she's Dexy.
Oh, I'm not in the turn order.
You should be now.
I'm not. There's Alice is twice.
It's weird. Hold on. Let me clear it.
Oh.
Try to fix it.
Lear.
It's being strange. Just keeps adding them. What?
I mean, if Alice wants to go, fine. Save me, Alice!
There we go. That's
Okay, perfect.
Bro, Siri came in clutch for you guys.
Bro, I love it. It was like, I got goosebumps. We're surrounded by vampires. It's so Karen Smith. Like, oh my god,
They're
my
trying
kids,
to drink
it's
our
raining.
blood, and not in a good way.
Yeah, there's a good way.
She's
Yeah.
freaky.
Iris, your counterpart, freaky as fuck.
Okay, there is a good
I
way.
know.
Just saying,
I'm not
speaking from
related. She does-
experience.
No, that's why she's like your counterpart. You fade to black, she doesn't.
Bruh.
She does only the black. That's what she does.
Yeah.
She's what happens in between the feeds.
Yeah, she gets to see the Ken doll.
This is the part of Iris that is freaky. Doesn't want to admit it.
For real.
Okay, let me apply these rules. 12 for DeVoe, 20 for Rogue.
Can Gwen switch with Rogue?
Yes.
Yeah.
I might want to switch with one of the girls if it's higher too. Like, let's see what we got here.
Higher than 20.
I can't
You're
get
right.
my
So start with the 20.
Would everyone be okay if I switched with Rogue with his
I'm
20?
Yeah.
fine with that.
I'm not doing it for
Um,
myself. I'm actually boosting someone. It's
You're so funny,
I'm
Gwen.
not on the turn.
Caleb, you could switch with
Okay,
Arl.
Bro,
probably,
Lyra
if you
is
were.
in the turn order now.
Oh,
oh,
there you go, Lyra.
Yeah, there's no Lyra. Oh, there she is.
okay. Can you give
Whoopsie.
Rogue
There
8
she
then?
blows.
Yes.
8 for Rogue. I take his 20.
Oh my gosh, the vampires got 2. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you guys are in luck.
Nice.
Okay.
Maybe you guys won't get destroyed.
Gwen, do you want to go before me then? Do you want to switch with me?
Wow, that's kind of meta. Because I told you what I wanted to do.
It's okay.
I mean,
Okay, sure.
It's okay. Listen, I allow a little bit of meta when it comes to combat planning. It's okay.
Okay.
I respect it.
okay. All right, Gwen.
I mean, Iris could switch with Ariel or Siri.
Yeah, Arrow. Yeah. Iris, do you want to be higher on the order?
Let's see.
There's
It's
both
out of order right now,
Hidalik,
so I can't
Siri, or Arrow are all higher.
Yeah, Ariel or Siri. So you could go third. Or
Fifth. Wait.
sixth. Yeah.
Sixth, you mean.
I'll go for Siri.
Caleb, you or
Yeah.
Lyra could also switch with Errol if you'd like.
Siri gets an 8.
I'm not bothered. I want to see what my counterpart can do. If it's nothing, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, I'm good being
What
like
can
this
she do?
also-
It's help. There's no birds in here, babe.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay like this, but Cap, I'm supposed to go after Lyra because she has higher dex.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Are we all ready?
Yes, sir.
Let the battle begin. What I'm going to incorporate for this battle is, well, nah, not for this battle. But in the future, I intend to try to incorporate a timer. Not too strict, but to make it a bit more realistic when it comes to combat. I will try to apply that later, though. Not for this fight, but in the future I might. Anyway, Gwen, go ahead. You're first up. What do you want to do?
Okay, bet. So Gwen's outside the tent, and Rogue's like flapping there, and we'll say he's able to help Gwen like see where Alice is pretty quickly. And I'm gonna say that Gwen can she's familiar with the concept of alphas from the Abyss. So I'll say that she can tell that like what Alice is up against is stronger. And so she's gonna try to lend Alice her strength, like her magic, and Alice's body will start to tingle with Gwen's magic, and as long as she's willing, I'm casting Enlarge on Alice, which will make her like 10 feet tall. Like she'll be a large creature instead.
So suddenly you all see giant Alice.
Can you make my token larger?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
And so Gwen's gonna be concentrating on that, and you get I think like 1d4 extra damage on hit. Nothing too crazy, but you are extra strong, and you do have advantage on strength checks and saving throws if that comes into play. And that's all I can really do.
So Alice is a giant, and DeVos is like, what the fuck? Like, he's on his knees. He's like, what the fuck?
Okay, would it take an action to step on him?
Oh my god!
Yes, it would take an action to step on him.
Like,
Yes.
I want to squash him like with my heel, like just impale him with my foot since I'm huge.
He would look at you, he'd be like, please, don't step on me! I have someone you want! We took Jericho! If you kill me, you'll never get him back!
So it would take an action to step on him?
Yes, it would.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, yeah, because, you're kind of killing him, so yeah, it's going to take an action.
Well, I
Hunt
don't
him.
know. I think, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, can I kick him into like this row of vampires right here? Like
Anything you do to this man that is going to harm him is going to take an action.
okay, but can I bowling ball kick him into the others? Like, is
Yes,
that an
you can-
option?
yes. To be clear, you can try. However,
Okay, actually,
trying will cost an action.
no.
You have
Okay,
advantage on strength.
I want to try something else, but in the same flavor. Okay, instead of bowling ball kick him, I want to use my sword. So I'm still attacking with my sword, so I can roll to hit and try to slash him, but also battering ram him into the others as well.
Like baseball?
Yes.
Okay, let's calm down. Okay, you're
Just imagine 10-foot
Okay.
Alice with a tiny fucking sword,
I was gonna say
fucking toothpick.
I love the energy, but you're 10 feet, not 30 feet. But no. So you pick him up. Roll a strength check.
You have advantage.
Well, I'm still hitting him with my sword, if that's the case.
What? What do you mean? What? I'm confused.
No, I want to hit him with my sword, but like to throw him with the. Yeah, never mind. I'll just swing with my sword. That's okay.
Okay. The reason why.
Get in at 20.
So the reason. So for clarification, you can try to pick him up, or you can try to stab him. You can't do both.
No, I want to swing my sword at him like sideways to hit him, deal damage, and make him fly into the other vampires.
So I might consider allowing that if your sword became giant as well. Like, did her sword
does.
become giant
It
as well?
does. It
Yes,
does.
it does.
All of my
Okay.
equipment becomes large as well.
In that case, I will allow it. Roll to hit.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Okay.
I mean,
I'm using inspo on that hit.
A nat 1 is crazy.
I'm using inspo! That's an 18!
18
And
hits.
he's on his knees, so is he prone? Okay.
18 hits.
Okay. So that
He's-
initially does.
Yes, he's prone to this giant pink-haired
does
woman.
14. And then also the 2d10.
There's a D4 as well.
Yes. So 12, and then a d4. Why is it rolling damage like that? It's rolling weird. Anyway, I don't know where that 6 is coming from. It should be the 14, and then the 12, and then the 3.
Okay. I have one question. How do you want to kill him?
Okay, so I want her to like swing at him, but like with the flat side of the blade, and like smack into the side of him, and just make his lifeless body like roll and like throw into this vampire. Like I'll even roll strength if you want. Like
That's him
see if I can
screaming
make
in the
him
air right now.
fly. But I want to like smack, maybe even like smack his head, and then his head falls off his body as it like goes flying into the other vampire.
So DeVoe just flies through the air as everything Alice has described happens. Okay, I'm playing his music because of how fucking crazy this is. So he flies through the fucking air as all this shit happens. Okay, and like for flavor, like everything she said happens. But to top it off, he slams into 3 of the vampires. Oh! And like 3 of the vampires are knocked against the wall and knocked prone as DeVoe just slams into the wall like dead pieces. And I'm gonna apply the half of the damage to the 3 vampires. So
Oh my gosh, let's go.
what was total damage? Remind me.
28 and then doubled. So if it was half, then it'd be 28.
28. All right. So all 3 of the vampires are in bad shape right now, as they all are pressed against the wall.
And then I just wanna like walk here.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, I just casually step over Kayla like
What a view.
Now, slow down there, giant. Roll acrobatics. I gotta see how smoothly you walk across this terrain as a giant. Roll acrobatics.
17. I'm smooth as fuck.
So with 17, not only is she large, but she's smooth as she just begins walking along like real smooth, like you know, and she you get on top.
moonwalking.
Yeah, like you so like Caleb, you just like you're surrounded by these vampires, and you just see all this happen. You just see this giant Alice standing there in front of you.
Okay, so I have another attack, and I want to ask Kat if/how I would do this, and if so, I will divide the damage between them. Is it possible, since I'm huge and my reach is longer as well, to swing and hit all 3 of these in one like
No.
sideways sweep since they're prone?
No.
No?
Listen, I love the imagination, but I think I've done enough rule of cool. So let's come back to reality. You can only
More
hit one.
cool! No, this is tragic.
You can only hit one. I feel like there needs to be a balance of the rule of cool. You can hit one.
No, not
Or you
cool
could just be
enough.
extra cool, Cat.
Yeah, extra. Yeah, you could let me be extra cool.
No. You hit one. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Tragic. Okay. I guess I'll stand here. I guess I'll hit this one because it's closest to Kayla. So Alice is like standing between these vampires and Kayla, and I want to like swing my sword down, and I want to try to like cut him in half from top bottom.
All right, roll to hit.
27 to hit.
That hits.
And then that is 14 plus 10, so 24 plus 1, 25, so 50 damage.
All right,
To
so
this guy.
you cut him down right down the middle. You guys see all his guts spill out like a fucking piñata as he dies right there. Like no joke. Kayla's perspective, she just sees this giant pink-haired woman swing down a giant sword down this guy, and
Kayla's jaw dropped.
yeah, like the vampire, he just yells, "Hey yo, what the fuck?" And then he just cut right down the middle, dead.
Kayla's like, yeah.
And yeah, there you go. That's Alice's turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Alice, before we...
Alice is no, Alice is just like smiling, but like not in like a happy smile. She's smiling in like a this is my vengeance. Like this is what she's
I'm
made
a bad
to be doing.
bitch.
Yeah, like she's like this is what you get for messing with me. Like
Yes. All right, so after that, we go to the alternate woman. So we go to the alternate woman, and Ariel, she looks nervous as she steps out, and she says, "Excuse me, but if you allow us to live, I can be of service to you. I am really good when it comes to knitting. I could knit all of you sweaters." The vampires kind of laugh.
He's saying this to the vampires?
Yes. Yes.
I'm shooting her next. Sorry.
The vampires, they all kind of laugh. Just stay in the tent. You will consider you our reserve food. We won't hurt you as long as you stay in the tent. And Ariel, she tells the other girls, and they all kind of nod as they all nod and to stay inside. And Ariel, she says, "I've dealt with a lot of animals in my life. And the way I see it, the best way to deal with a rabid dog is to hide from it. I say we just hide in here for now, girls." And the other girls all nod, I agree. And so they all stay inside the tent.
Useless. Useless.
They're scared.
Well, so am I, okay? There's a giant woman just lashing a sword around me.
hey, I killed the ones that tried to kill you.
You
so
did.
don't
You
even-
did.
So while Ariel chooses the path of hiding and being scared, we jump to the real version, Lyra, who is anything but scared. She feels power fluctuate through her, along with this strange sensation of curse magic that's going through you. You felt it before. All the times that you have defied Kovar, you felt the curse magic flow through you and give you even more power than before. And this curse mark continues flowing along your skin as you see Darrow drop to the ground dead with the same kind of mark as you as you stand there. And what do you want to do, Lyra?
Okay, so she's charging out to the closest one. And she's gonna, still with her sword in hand, she's gonna swing to attack. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely. Roll to hit. No, you don't have to apologize. You're good. Roll to hit.
Oh, what the fuck? Everything's freaking out. Sorry. What was that?
So you rolled a 13.
You can take,
and then you rolled
13,
a...
yeah, sorry, ignore the second one.
You're good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do you a favor. Since you glitched, I'll let you roll one more time.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Short sword. Come on. Don't do me like this, bitch.
All right. So
Okay,
with
20.
With a 20, you hit. Roll damage.
Okay. How many times can I use Colossal Slayer? If it's missing any of its hit points. Okay. Alright, fuck that then. To do this first. So, 7.
So you deal 7 damage, and it's doubled by your curse mark. And so you watch as your marks begin to appear on him as well, as he takes 14 damage. And for the last one, I didn't bother rolling because he was so low, but for this one, I'll roll. So I'm going to apply the curse damage to him. So he takes additional 3. So in total, you deal 17 damage to him as marks cover his body, and he just kind of stands there in shock as he stares at you, and he says, What are you? Are you the Arbiter?" As he just stares at you in shock.
What did he say? The Arbiter?
The Arbiter, yep.
Okay, well, she's just gonna fucking ignore him. She's like, whatever. She's like so pissed off that her counterpart was like, "Oh, we should hide." So she's gonna hit again, and this time with Colossal Slayer because he's missing damage. So what's that? That's roll to hit. That was 19 to hit.
19 to hit, you hit.
Okay. Come on now. Okay, and with Colossal Slayer. So 17.
How do you want to kill him?
Slice his motherfucking head off.
So, Lyra, you just move quick. Your movement's always calculated, but barbaric at the same time. As you manage to swing your sword and his head flies off like it's nothing more than a undersized baseball. As it falls to the ground and you stand above him victorious, you hear the voices in the back of your head. Vora! Vora! You feel your blood pumping, your heart coming out of your chest practically. As the curse mark continues spreading along your skin, you feel more power fluctuating through your body, but you still take damage to your body. How much damage do I take? Let's see. You take 4 damage.
4. Okay.
So you feel 4 damage to your body, but you feel yourself getting stronger by the moment. You feel like you are the king of the jungle right now, or queen of the jungle right now, as you feel power fluctuate through you as the curse mark spreads.
She's like, no, she's like proper feeling herself, I think. And then she's gonna get, she's gonna close in on this other one. She can't attack or anything. What bonus actions do I have actually? No, I don't really want to do that. Oh no, I've used all my second one. Okay. Alright. Yeah, she's just gonna close in on this next one. That's closest. My turn.
Alright, very nice. Alright, very well done, Lyra. And so after you pull that off and you move in close, we now jump to the next person in initiative. And that is Caleb. We jump to you, Caleb, during all this chaos.
Oh boy. Okay, this guy's dead, right?
He is not dead.
Didn't Alice slice through him?
No. That's the guy with the X right here. I'll ping him for you. That guy. This one.
Really?
Yes.
He's dead, and the one on me, DeVoe, is dead.
Yes.
This guy.
Oh shit! I was convinced it was this guy. Okay.
No,
sorry, my
Alice,
bad.
Alice aimed for the ones closer to you.
Yes, that's right.
Oh. Okay. Well, Kalis, first and foremost, as soon as like Alice comes running, and I imagine like her heavy footsteps like echoing, it's like dun, dun, dun. And she's like jaw dropped, and she's looking at Alice. She's like, "Yeah, Alice, you're so fucking cool." Yeah, exactly that. He's like, "Yeah, you're so cool," and she runs around her towards these two guys. Here-ish somewhere. And with her sword, she will go for this guy right here. Again, just going straight for the head. So
All right.
I'm not gonna be as cool as Alice. That's a 26. That hits.
All your guys' attacks and moves are cool, all right? Don't say that.
Listen, I'm not a giant Amazonian woman that's playing
That's okay.
bowling with a dead guy's body.
No, you're a small but deadly streak of fire. And
yes.
attacking them. Yes.
Of course, I forgot about that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so going straight for the sword, just slash. Okay. And that's a 7 damage.
All right, so you deal 7 damage.
So doubled, that's 14, right?
Yep, 14 damage.
Yeah. Okay, and second strike, again, the same guy. That's a 14.
14 does not hit.
Oh, shit. Well. Okay. And hold on. What can I do?
Actually, sorry. I double checked. 14 does hit.
Oh, it does.
Yes.
Slay.
Roll
Okay.
damage. I double checked. my bad.
Okay, perfect. You're good. That's 9, so 18.
All right, how do you want to kill him?
Oh shit, let's go. Okay. So again, head clean off. Just yeah. She likes cutting off heads, okay? It's her favorite thing.
So Caleb, she moves fast. She sees this giant version of Alice who has been using these vampires like nothing more than dolls, let alone people. And Caleb, she feels herself for a moment she feels insignificant. She feels like she's not contributing the way she should be. She feels like she's the weakest one on the field right now. And this invigorates her. It makes her want to prove herself. And so she moves fast. She moves into the vampire right in front of Alice to cover her. The vampire's about to try to bite Alice's foot. However, Caleb moves in fast behind and she swings with all her might. And you cut off his head right there. And you watch as your blade, which is imbued with paladin power, suddenly makes the vampire burst into fire. And as his head flies off, his body clumps to the ground on fire, turned to ashes.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm trying to think what I can do for a bonus action, but I can't really do much. Actually, I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself, which lasts for 1 minute, and that just adds extra damage to my attacks, but I'll use that for... Okay, so I'm gonna get 2 more damage for my other attacks.
So you cast Divine Favor.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and then I move towards the other guy, just closer to him, but that's it for me.
All right, very well done, Kayla. Very well done. And now we move to the next person in combat, and it is the one, the only, Iris Orlo.
Okay, Iris is not feeling like that right now. She's scared. She's peeking her head out that tent, and I'm gonna cast first Hex on the one in front of me. Let me try to ping it. Oh, hold on.
This one, right?
Yeah.
So you cast Hex on him.
So the ability check, I think that I'm gonna do the disadvantage on is Wisdom.
All right, Wisdom.
Okay, and I am going to do Starry Wisp at him. If I hit, I get an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. And I fucking hit. It's 25.
Very nice. So Iris, she's been spamming out her magic of Starry Wisp, and it seems effective, so she continues to use it as she just blasts them. Bring, bring! Roll damage.
Yeah. Alright. That's 16 radiant, and...
Which becomes 32 damage. And so I have one question.
4 plus 4.
Iris, how do you want to kill him?
Well, she's hiding behind the tent. And she just reaches her hand out, kind of like looking, but like looking away at the same time, and she just shoots it out, and hits him right in the back. Because I'm assuming he's not looking at her. I don't know. That's what I was thinking, that he was looking towards.
That's okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So Iris, you're sneaky. You are scared, but despite your fear, you feel strength in yourself, not only of your own abilities, but the fact that Gwen and other allies are nearby. And so you do what you said, and you fire off this spell right at his back, and he screams, "Ah!" And he falls to the ground in ashes like it's nothing. Although how scared you may be, Iris, you make this look like child's play as he drops to the ground dead.
Mm-hmm. That's what you get. And I'm not moving, I'm staying in here. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. After a short or long rest, give a performance when you do up to 6 allies. Within 30 feet of yourself, gain 14 temporary HP. No action. Bolstering performance. I'm gonna do that shit. Wait, that is so not in...
Yes, you can.
In character right now, though.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
I respect that.
Let's just say I did.
I respect it.
Oh, so 6 allies.
I respect it.
Definitely Gwen. You get 14. Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait, sorry. What am I getting? 14 what?
HP.
Temporary
Temp
HP.
Oh, thank you.
Lyra. No.
Yes, ma'am.
You get 14 temporary HP. God. Oh god. I really don't want to give it to them. Okay, well, I will. So all these 4,
I mean,
the closest 4.
You can choose not to give it to them. I'll still apply it to the ones you do choose.
I know, but I will.
Okay.
I will. So they all get 14 temporary HP.
So
except for the Alice one. I'm sorry, Alice. You're just the furthest one away.
No, it's okay. I get it. I don't need it.
I mean, I'm the furthest one away, aren't I?
No. I mean the double. The double.
Yeah. So as they're hiding, like they're all hiding right now, the alternate women, they all feel the temp HP given by Iris, and they all just kind of nod and are like, "That's so nice. I'm so glad we're protected by heroes." Siri kind of like smirks and nods and says, "Yeah, well, I can sense that Iris is the one that did this. I'm not surprised. She's almost as good as me." She's like kind of flips her hair.
Yeah. Can I take it back?
Okay, so Iris, end your turn.
Yeah.
All right. So next up is Hitalik. Hitalik, she sees what's going on and she wants to go outside the tent. She begins moving towards it, but Ariel, she puts her hand on her shoulder. Leek, you know what'll happen if we go out there. Talik, she shakes her head. Ariel, they're fighting for us. And we're just hiding in here. That's all we ever do is hide. We hide and we let the men do the fighting for us. We should fight for ourselves. All the other girls kind of nod. That might be true, but we don't know how to fight. Talik shakes her head. Well, we need to learn somehow. And if I'm the first one to do it, then so be it. But I'm not going to just stand by and do nothing. As Talik steps outside the tent and she runs over to where the vampire was turned to ashes, and she picks up his dagger. And as she picks up her dagger,
Hell yeah.
she begins moving towards the vampire, and she's shaking with fear as the vampire snarls. So you want to die before we feed on you? She shakes her head. I'm not scared. I met Caliph today, and she reminded me that there's more to life than just providing for others. sometimes you have to provide for yourself. And right now, I want your blood. As Talik, she tries to attack the vampire. I'm gonna roll to hit. With a 9, Talik's form is sloppy. She's completely untrained. She doesn't know what she's doing as she begins crying as she misses her swing and the vampire grabs her by her hair and lifts her off the ground as though she were nothing more than a rag doll. As she cries, "Let go of me! Let go!" Oh, I've never been able to eat a tiefling before. I wonder what you'll taste like. And that's the end of Talik's turn. It's now DeVoe's turn, but he's dead. It's Rogue's turn. Rogue, flies over on top of Gwen's shoulder and he says, Is it okay if I stay here for now? I'm scared.
Gwen would smile and say, You can also go in the tent with Iris. They can't go in there unless they're invited.
Well, I could, but, you seem nice. And Iris, she seems intimidating.
You can still be nice even though you're intimidating, but you're very welcome to stay with me, Rogue.
Well, you seem like you're helping Alice, so I guess I'll go to Iris. I just hope she's not mean. As Rogue flies over to Iris and he lands on Iris' shoulder. Rogue lands on your shoulder and he's like, "Hi, Iris. Gwen told me to come here."
Okay.
Okay.
Do you say or do anything to this, Iris?
She says, "Okay." That's it.
All right.
What do you mean I'm wild? What am I doing? It's a talking bat.
All right. And so we get to Siri. Siri, she kind of she's shaking as she's scared, but she sees her best friend Talik go out there and she shakes her head. "Girls, we have to go help Talik." Ekala looks at her and she's like, "Siri, the only time I've seen you struggle is when you give yourself a manicure." "Shut up, Ekala, okay? Listen, yes, I'm a girl's girl. Yes, I'm hot. Yes, I have a bougie, hot husband named Andor, okay? Yes, all of this is true." Or did I say Rando? I forgot which one I said for her, but anyway.
No, you said Andor. You said
Andor. All right, babe. She says, "I have a hot husband named Andor who has an accent and massages me every day. But the point is, we don't abandon our friends. We have to help her. I'm going out there." As Siri runs out of the tent to help Talik. And Siri kind of stands there scared, but she grabs Talik's wrist as she tries to pull her away from the vampire. I'm gonna roll strength. So she got a 6. So Siri tries to pull Talik, "Let go of my friend!" And the vampire's just laughing. "Oh, this is too funny!" As Talik's crying and saying "Siri, go back in the tent!" As Siri's trying to pull Talik away from the vampire, and Talik is being lifted up by the vampire. Meanwhile, we get to Nalanug, and she sees this. And she shakes her head. "Well, Void taught me a few spells during his time as a mage knight. I suppose I could try." As Nalanug, she steps outside and she says, Ariel, she says, "What are you doing, Nalanug? You know that all you ever do is stay home with Void and cuddle or whatever you always brag about. That might be true, but Gwendolyn, she revealed to me that in her life she has shade, and I can't help but think to myself that maybe if I hadn't have stepped aside while Shade died, maybe if I was more brave, maybe if I stood up for him, maybe if I was stronger, then he'd be alive, and maybe I'd be married to the man I was supposed to be with. So you know what, Ariel? I'm tired of being weak. I'm tired of letting things happen. So I'm gonna go out and help our friends. And if you want to sit and pet your dogs or whatever, then go for it. But I'm going out there. Nyla Nuke steps outside, and she tries to cast a spell. She's very clumsy about it. She kind of like maneuvers her hands, and she's like, sha la vida vola la dida, what was it again? Ni la do la ja. And she like casts a very clumsy, hideous laughter on the vampire. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. The vampire fails as he takes 2 damage as he lets Talik go, and he's just as the vampire takes 2 damage in shock as Talik is dropped to the ground and Ciri's holding her. As Nyla Nuke says, "Come on, we have to fight together." As the 3 girls all huddle around each other. And with that being said, we are now ready to get into the vampire's turn. But before we do, we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody.
Hey, what was that?
What's that? Sha-la-la-la-hee-doo.
Yeah, for real. So funny.
Oh my god.
All right, break time. Here we go. All right, we are back and ready to continue session 63. I did a little bit of a mic check, but just to be super duper sure, Iris, are you there?
Yeah.
Nice. Gwen, are you there?
I'm here.
Nice. Alice, are you there?
I am here again.
Nice. Caliph, are you there?
Still here, Cap.
Very nice. Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Nice. All right. So we have all 5 players gathered. Before we jump right back into combat, which, just to give a reminder, we left off with the vampires about to have their turn in the first round. I wanted to show a little bit of art that was made by the players using GPT that I think is pretty cool. First one I'll be showing is mine. I made one to showcase what Lyra looks like right now with her curse mark spreading through her body. So this is Lyra right now with her curse mark. You know, she has these marks that are kind of like spreading throughout her body as she feels more power fluctuating through her. And so those marks are popping out. And then the other one that was cool was made by Alice. It was the art of her as a giant with Caliph fighting. So that was pretty cool. Okay. Anyway, with that being said, let's jump right back into combat. We are ready to start. So with the vampires, they are not here to make friends. They are here to eat. And so let's start off the combat from the very beginning. Whoopsie. Let's start it off from the very beginning with our players having to witness what happens to the woman alternates that are fighting bravely. So the vampire in front of Talik, he gets hit by hideous laughter, and he is not happy about this. And so he goes for an attack on Talik. He goes for a bite attack. However, something weird happens. As he tries to bite Talik, suddenly his eyes glow, and his head pops right there, dead.
Oh.
And so as his head pops right there, the girls are all screaming, freaking the fuck out, and he just plops to the ground dead. And the vampire witnesses that and shakes his head. I'm staying away from them. As he quickly moves through the shadows and instead targets Lyra. He moves around and moves towards Lyra, backing up the other vampire as he backs her up. And so there's 2 vampires both coming at Lyra. Lyra's body is covered in these curse marks. However, she feels thrilled to fight more challengers as these 2 vampires both seethe at her and attack. So the first one's gonna do...
Come get me, baby.
So the first one's gonna do a let's see, a multi-attack. So that means he's going to be doing a bite and unarmed strike. We'll do the bite first. So I'm going to roll to hit. So 19, that hits. And so with a 19, he manages to hit, and I'm going to roll damage. So he deals 5 damage, and as he manages to bite, so he bites your left arm, Lyra. He bites into it, and as he bites into your arm, he expects your body to become affected by the necrotic damage from the bite. However, your curse mark, it continues to flow. Power surrounds you as a sort of black-purple smoke rises from beneath your boots, and as it does, his eyes widen in shock. Well, why isn't it working? You're just an elf. You're not immune to necrotic damage. He quickly tries to punch you in the face out of anger at you being immune to his necrotic damage. With 24, he hits, and so Lyra stands there taking a punch right to the face. Rolling. So Lyra, you take 6 damage as you have a bite in your right arm and you get punched right across the face. Blood comes down your nose as the vampire snarls at you. He's frustrated. Why are you immune to necrotic damage? What are you?
Internally, I'm like doing evil giggles.
And so the other vampire, he's kind of intimidated by you as he decides not to get too close. And so instead of trying to attack you, he uses Mind Siphon. And so you need to roll an intelligence save, Lyra.
Okay. And I think while he's like screaming and stuff, I'm pretty sure like she's just looking up, like glaring, like she's got this wide grin on her face. Like this is
very nice.
This
very
might
nice.
be someone else. We don't know. Intelligence check or
save.
Intelligence save. Okay, +0. Great. Oh!
A nat 20.
Hey!
So a nat 20.
Yeah.
So for
Crazy. She's crazy right now.
So I'll reward the nat 20. So for the nat 20, what happens is that you manage to not only repel his mind siphon, but the curse mark, a voice speaks into his mind. It says, "You are the dominated. You are the prey. You are nothing more than the conquered." And as his voice sprays into his mind, he covers his ears, he screams, "Get out of my head! Get out of my head!" And he falls to his knees in shock as you see the curse mark spread along his body, and he is now knocked prone right now. And so he's on his knees prone. And that's the end of those two's turns. Let me mark this guy to make sure he's prone. And so that's the 2 vampires there. And then we cut to the vampire that Iris shot down the hill. So he is quickly going to climb up. I'm going to roll acrobatics to see how well he climbs. With a 7, he's clumsy. Iris! I want Iris! As he continues climbing up the hill. He might not be Xavier anymore, but from him absorbing memories of Iris, he has some of his attributes of personality as he continues trying climbing up the hill. However, luckily for Iris, the wind is not on his side as he slides back down the hill, clumsily trying to climb but unable to. Meanwhile, we have the vampires that are surrounding Alice and Caliph. They are not happy right now. 3 of them are pinned against the wall from the giant Alice. The one vampire stares at Alice and he looks at Caliph and he raises his hands up. He says, "Is surrender an option?"
Caliph she furrows her brows. She goes, "Okay, no wait." She goes, What a stupid fucking question. And, like, kind of laughs.
He snarls at you as he stares at you, and he's not happy with your answer. And he
Well, sucks to
will.
suck.
Can I also say something to him?
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay, I want to like just be glaring down at him and be like, the only surrender you will be doing is to death.
He snarls in anger as he looks at Caleb and he looks at Alice. And as he looks at the two of them, he sees Alice as the immediate threat. Shut up! Hold person! He casts hold person on Alice. Alice, roll a wisdom save.
Bro, this dude's stupid as fuck. Okay,
think Alice should get advantage because she
I
is
do get advantage
giant.
because of my sword. So it's either a 19 or a 15.
So you pass the save, and so it doesn't work. Alice stands there as the spell flows through the air, but she's unaffected. He keeps waving his hands desperately. Work! What the fuck? Hold person! Hold person! He's like flailing his arms around, like yelling, like, hold her! Hold her! And nothing is working as he just shakes his head. Fuck this! He suddenly turns and he flips his cape and begins running. I'm out of here! I'm out of here! He
Can I
tries
attack
running.
him as a...
So Caleb and Alice, you both get opportunity attacks. Go ahead.
Oh, hell yeah!
But yeah, I'm just looking down at him like pathetic, and then like I want to swing at him.
Kick him. Stomp on him. Stomp on him.
Oh my gosh! Actually, can I do that? Can I step on him as the reaction?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! Let's go. And then you could cut his head off, Caleb.
Yes, that's what I was gonna do.
So what would that be like? How do I roll to step on him?
You roll an unarmed strike.
Oh, just scroll. Okay. That's a 10.
So if a 10, unfortunately, you might be large.
Wait. I want to use favored by the gods. So I roll 2d4 and then add that to the 10.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, that's a 2. That's 12.
Unfortunately, Alice, you are large in size and you are large in strength, but your speed has not been increased as you're unable to step on him. He manages to dodge it, but barely. You watch as he shakes. He's like, holy fuck! Holy fuck! And he's like trying to run as fast as he can. Caleb, what do you want to do?
Can I inspo that?
Yes, Alice, you could inspo. In the future, please say it sooner. But yes, you can inspo. Go ahead.
Well, like, if
it's
favored
okay.
by the gods let me get him, then I would have just done that. But since it doesn't, I want to inspo it.
That's okay. No
Is
worries. I respect it. You're more than allowed to. I mean, I should have asked, but yeah, no, just mention in the future. Anyway, go ahead. Inspo.
Okay. Yeah, that is a 19 instead.
All right. So if a 19, Caleb, what do you want to do? I'm going to let you both do things at the same time.
So basically, I want to pin him down so Caleb can cut his head off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Like we're like
Alice,
working together, so Caleb can get the kill.
Yeah, yeah.
awesome,
But he's
awesome.
like running, and I'm like stomping on him because I'm like pathetic and like stomping on him, and then
Awesome.
Caleb just decapitates.
Cool. So in that case, Alice manages to pin him to the ground as he like No! You could kill me. You killed me, and you'll never find your friends. We took him. The genius. We have him.
I do not need you to find our own.
All right, what do you want to do, Caleb?
she was gonna kill him, but then she said that she likes Jericho. Oh my god, Lyra, that just scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
If you
Okay.
want,
Yeah, I know, me too.
oh my gosh, what the
No.
fuck? What the- Bro, that's gonna be in my nightmares, bro.
All right, Sydney.
I think Kalis would look up at Alice and go, we could use him. He can lead us to Jericho, lead us to the other vampires, potentially.
It's up to you,
I mean,
Caleb.
I could. See, I could do the vow thing, but it requires an action.
Okay,
Oh wait,
so
Caleb, do you have Hunter's Mark?
hold on. So
I don't.
okay, so to be clear, Caleb is asking Alice, like, you know,
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Like
I
whether
can't do
to kill
anything
him.
right now.
No,
Like,
no,
I just
no,
haven't
no, no.
pinned.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
yeah, no,
Oh,
she's
okay,
talking to you. She's asking you. She's okay. So I want to be clear to avoid confusion. What she's asking you, she's saying that she doesn't want to kill him because she's worried about Jericho. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, she's like, we could use him to find Jericho.
Do you really think he would just lead us back to where they have him?
Caleb like thinks about it, and she's like, oh, she's kind of right. Kind of right. So what I'm gonna do?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go on, Cap.
No, go ahead.
Shit, I can't do it. I don't have the spell slot. Fuck.
It's okay.
I was gonna zone of truth him.
Well, I would say this is an opportunity attack. So you can't do that. So you have to either attack or don't attack.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
I can leave him pinned until our next turn if you want to do something else. Either to him or somebody else. Oh, actually, it's just opportunity attack on him, so...
Oh, fuck. See, I can't do what I want to do.
Bottom line is, you
I
gotta.
think...
You gotta make.
If it's less stress, don't worry about
Yeah.
Jericho. Just
Yeah.
don't worry about him.
Bottom line
Yeah.
is. Bottom line is, you got to make a decision. Let him live, or
I know.
or let him die. What's happening?
Yeah, I think it's more smart to just kill him. Less stress. Yeah, so she's gonna... I imagine she would just, like, stab him in the neck. Like, stabs and then, like, just takes the blade and just slices through as it's stabbed in. It's a lot of blood.
All right, Caleb. So you stab him dead as he lays there on the ground dead. Jericho is gone and in the wind. And with the way things are going, you guys are probably not gonna have anyone left to find him. And I mean, hey, that's the way it goes. As the
Find
vampires.
them ourselves, don't you?
Okay, Cap. Well, fuck you.
And so the
You're so evil.
He was a lover for a time, but now a sacrifice.
I love her. You had one kiss, no?
Ah,
So
yeah,
the-
but
so the vampires, those ones are dead. There are 3 that are pinned. I'm going to make them take an action to get unpinned. And then they have 1 action left. All 3 of them are going to look at Alice and see her as a challenge. And so they're going to mind siphon her. So roll intelligence save 3 times, Alice.
I get advantage on all of them.
Yep.
So the first one with advantage is 17. Oh, fuck. I accidentally rolled once. Okay, and then the second one with advantage is 14. And the third one with advantage is a 2.
Oh my god.
So
With advantage?
so you
Yeah,
fail.
it's a 2 and a nat 1!
So you fail twice. And
That's
then
okay.
you pass 1. So I'll do the pass damage first, because that's cut in half. So let me roll. So you take psychic damage. So you take 14 damage. So you take 14 damage from the cut in half. So you hear whispers as you take psychic damage. And let me roll for the fails. 21 damage for the first one of psychic damage. And then 35 damage for the third one.
Okay, guys, I'm not
Holy
fine.
shit. Holy fuck.
So
Alright, so I'm on death saves.
So Alice, she stands there tall and strong. She's been able to make these vampires piss their pants. However, despite that, as the 3 of them channel their psychic energy together, Alice is overwhelmed, her mind filled with so many thoughts. Whether it would be fighting the vampires, the fact that she just saw her lover, Davis, or the fact that maybe she's thinking about Asher because of all these vampires. Regardless of her thoughts, she hears dangerous whispers as you all watch a giant known as Alice suddenly fall to the ground with a thud.
Does she fall on them?
Can I fall on them?
So for flavor, I will say that Alice falls on top of the 3 vampires, and they all die right there.
Oh, they die. Oh, okay, I'm fine with that.
Slay.
But Alice falls on top of them, and the 3 of them are dead. As Alice is now on death
the 4
saves.
of us are dead, guys.
Yes, that's right. And just like that, Alice is on death saves. And is there any more vampires in the... Nope, there are no more vampires on the map. So that is the end
I've
of
got
their
2.
turn.
Well,
there
is the
actually-
one in
I
the
have
pit
2.
dead?
I have 2.
Yes, no, I know. Correction, what I mean is there's no more moves for any of the rest of them to do. So...
Oh,
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay. You're all good. So we now go to Ekala. So Ekala, she sees everything going on, and she looks at Talik. She looks at Ciri. She looks at Nylanug. And Ekala, she walks over to Arisle, and she says, I think we should just get out of here. Me and you, we should just run away. Arisle, she looks at her, and she's like, we can't just ditch our friends. I don't want to do it either, but this is crazy, Arisle. I didn't sign up for any of this. I don't want to be a part of this. Arisle shakes her head. I'm too scared to go out there, but I'm not gonna leave our friends. We have to stay in here. Esila shakes her head. Fine. I'll stay in here, but I'm not going out there. As the 2 of them stay in the tent.
Pussies. Oh shit, I didn't mute. Sorry.
Bro, she pulled a 180, bro.
That's the end of round 1. Gwendolyn Wonder, you're up next. What do you want to do?
Does she stay enlarged even though she's down if I'm still channeling it?
Yes.
Okay. So Gwen was very focused kind of on what was going on with Lyra, but as soon as there's like the ground literally shakes from Alice falling down, she looks over and I'm gonna have her move just a little bit closer so that she can cast Healing Word toward Alice. And what's a 10 HP. A little fire kind of burns off of
I'm muted.
Alice.
So what I will say is the healing spell goes forward, and Alice, you feel yourself healed. However, since you're out of death saves, I'm going to say that you're no longer in giant form. You're back to normal size, Alice.
Roger.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a bonus action. That's all. Alright, I'm gonna yell up to them and be like, "Are you guys okay?" To Alice and Caleb.
She's like slowly standing back up, like coughing, like and like gives like a thumbs up.
Caleb?
With like a kind of a
Caleb
smirk.
would have. Yeah, Caleb, as soon as Alice went down, she would have run up to her. But I guess Gwen would have like saved her before she got there, and then she would be helping Alice up. And she'd yell back at Gwen like, I guess!
There's 2 more over here, and she kind of like points in the direction of Lyra.
The moment that you point your finger, so the moment that you point your finger at Lyra, Gwen, you hear a voice.
Oh.
Stay away.
Oh, was that from? Okay, that's not one that I recognize.
It does not. And as
Okay.
you hear that voice, Gwen, you feel a burning sensation on your hand as you see a small little ink mark appear on your hand. But as it does, you hear the phoenix snarl as it says, "Get your disgusting discount mark off our body." As the mark disappears just like that, the curse mark is gone off of Gwen. As the phoenix, its flames, it flow through Gwen's body for half a second, burning off the mark. And as it does, you hear a voice in your mind snarl at the voice that talked to you, Gwen. It says, "You don't tell us what to do. Why can't we just get along? As you hear the light and dark phoenix both speak to the voice that spoke to you from Lyra.
Gwen is like still looking at her hand, like where the mark was, like her brows are furrowed. Can I use like an Arcana check? Or?
Absolutely. Roll Arcana.
14.
So for 14, you have no idea what's going on. All you know is that some kind of entity, some kind of force spoke to you, and somehow it actually, like, it has a lot of power in it. Not as much as the Phoenix, but a lot of power.
Do I know it's coming from Lyra?
All you know is that it's some form of cursed magic.
Okay. I wanna hold my action, and if I see anyone start going toward Lyra, I want to like warn them about it. But right now I'm just like really confused, looking like where the mark was. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, very
Holding
nice.
my action. Yeah.
Okay. So, as the Gwen does that, we now jump to Alice. Alice, you are awake. You see 3 men that have been turned into nothing but guts on the floor from you squashing and falling and squashing them, and you are now back to normal size, Alice.
Bet. There's none over here, so I'ma just skedaddle.
Oh God. Gwen would try to warn you.
You said there's more over here, so Alice is just like, boop. Like,
she doesn't know where it's coming from, but assumes it's that direction. So Gwen would say, "Careful, there's some sort of dark magic over there." But I don't know anything else, so I don't know what else to say.
All right.
I'm not in range to attack with my sword. So
Alice, as you get closer, you begin feeling power fluctuating around Lyra. Like you see some kind of black and purple smoke radiating around her along
why are there
the
2 of me?
No, just shrinking the token. And you see some kind of green like energy around it as well. And as you approach, you don't hear any voices, but you feel something inside of yourself. Roll a wisdom save.
Is that with the advantage because of my sword?
No.
Is it magic?
No advantage.
Okay. Wait, okay, just a minute. It didn't click. There we go. So 16.
So 16, you aren't like you can still move, you're not scared. However, you feel a lot of power around Lyra right now, and it's dark power, some kind of hunger for blood. And you sense it from her, a bloodlust in her. A bloodlust unlike any you've ever seen before.
Mm.
And that's the end of your turn, I believe.
No, I only used movement.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Word of Radiance. They have to make a con save, the vamps.
So as you prepare to cast the spell, you, Lyra would hear a voice in her that says, "Tell her to stop. She cannot hear my voice, for if fealty hears me, then we are in danger. Tell her to stop as Lyra, now."
Okay. Yeah, Lyra would look at Alice like her eyes are a little bit crazy. Her hair, like her hair kind of pushed back a bit, and she's like, "Stop! Stop! Don't!"
Yeah, I'm casting and I'm targeting Lyra in that as well.
Oh,
she sees Lyra and looks like a fucking vampire. I know they can take shape. I'm assuming she's one of them.
I'm not a vampire. I just got
you look like
marks
one of
on
them.
me.
You look like one of them.
I would say that you...
And she's telling me to not attack them?
Okay.
No, not...
So, yeah. So hold on. So, I want to be very clear, okay? You do whatever you want to, but to be clear, when it comes to her appearance, she looks nothing like the vampires you guys have been fighting. Like, she doesn't look like a vampire.
I fought as one that looked like Davis, though, so it would not be a bad assumption to assume one could look like Lyra.
Okay.
And she's telling us, like, it's mainly her saying us not to attack them. I'm killing them.
You're good. And
like,
secondly, I'm going to clarify. I believe that like Lyra would say in a way in which she's expressing that she wants to fight them. That she doesn't like she wants to be the one to kill them, basically. I believe that's the way she would express it. So with that knowledge in mind, if you still want to include her, you can. I just want to be very clear before we move forward.
I mean, it depends on how Lyra is saying it. Like, if she's just like, stop, then I'm killing them.
Okay, it's up to Lyra. You decide, Lyra.
If it adds, then maybe I think she would say, like, no, they're my kills. Something like that.
Okay. It's entirely up to you. I respect whatever you want to do. I just want to make sure that if we are doing friendly fire, that there's no miscommunication. I want to make sure everyone's on the same page before we move forward to this route.
I think we couldn't take friendly fire.
Oh, you're right.
That's true. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, you can't hurt her anyway. Shit, my bad.
Okay, well then either way, I'll just Word of Radiance, so they have to make con saves.
Okay, cool. I totally forgot about that. My bad. I wanted to make sure.
Just. Oh wait. Oh well. Because
like I'm not against player versus player at all. I just want to make sure that there's no miscommunication leading up to. I want to make sure we're all on the same page if it's gonna happen.
Actually, can I do something else then instead?
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry. Can I redo my movement as well then?
Yes, I will allow it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to like here instead. So like, because I just remembered something else that I said I was gonna do earlier. Okay, and I want to use Vow of Amenity on this one down here.
Okay. See, that's tricky because I'd make you roll perception to see if you would even know there's a vampire down there.
I mean, he's trying to climb up, isn't he? And you also heard the blast earlier.
Yeah, but I don't think a blast is enough for your character to know that there's a vampire down the hill. And him climbing up there isn't going to be noisy.
Okay, then can I roll perception then?
Absolutely. I'll make the DC... let's make it a 17.
That's a 5.
So unfortunately, you do not know there's a man down there. I'll let you redo your movement because you don't have the knowledge he's there.
Okay, then I'm just...
Sorry. If you want, I'm willing to allow, because maybe Gwen would like here. Gwen, what do you think? Would you have told Alice there's someone there, or what would you have done, Gwen? Your character.
Maybe as Alice is running, Gwen could say, "There's another one down the hill too."
Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. Gwen would probably tell Alice that anyway. So go ahead, Alice. Continue.
Okay. Then sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay, oh wait, make sure I'm reading the right thing.
So Alice, she's running fast, and Gwendolyn, she gives her a report of what's going on. There's one down the hill, there's two that are moving towards Lyra, and there's some kind of dark magic around Lyra. And so Alice, she assumes that Lyra can handle it, and so instead she goes for the vampire down the hill. She's fast in her movements as the wind barrels through her hair, and you feel your blood get colder by the moment, as you have every second counts in your life. You move quickly, Alice. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay, wait, I figured out. Yeah, so basically, he's marked by me, and I know where he is, as long as he's in the same realm as me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were to attack him... Oh, wait. Oh, and, he cannot become invisible to me.
Is there a save? Or does it just happen?
It just happens.
It just happens.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And I have advantage on attack rolls against him for a minute. Or until I use the feature again. But I just want to use it to track him. And then I'm gonna look over at Gwen after I use that. Let me check it off so I don't do it again. There we go. Because it's a check with channel ability. Okay. Okay, so basically, after doing that, I'm gonna look over at Gwen while like pointing at him. And say, like, if he gets away, I can track him back to wherever they have Jericho.
Gwen would like nod and like thumbs up, like, all right, good job.
The thing is that he's like dead set after Iris.
Iris!
No problem.
I want Iris!
He can't see Iris, right? From where he is?
No, he can smell her though.
Oh, he can smell her? Can I yell down at him and say, Iris is dead and you will be next if you do not leave here right now?
He snarls at you. I want her dead, so go ahead!
I said she's dead. That's what I said. I said Iris is dead and you will be next.
I misunderstood.
Is what I'm saying.
I thought you said that she will be dead. Sorry. My
no,
mistake.
I said Iris is dead and you will be next if you do not leave here right now.
Roll deception.
Okay. I'm scared. Oh, that's a 10. How many inspos do I have left?
Okay, so...
yeah, I want to use a token. That's a 10 on deception.
Alright, so... Alice, she rolls deception for a 10. It doesn't... roll token of inspiration. Go ahead. Token of inspiration.
Okay, yeah, if it doesn't work, I'm token. Okay. Oh, come on, please, dice gods. Be nice to me for once. 12?
With a 12, it would not work. Give me his token.
Can I get a hint of what the DC?
I will not tell you what the DC is. I will say that it is below 20.
Okay, earlier since I used my token to re-roll for when I did Favor of the Gods, can I still use that now? Since I didn't use it since I passed without Favor of the Gods?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. Okay, I'll use that then. It's a 12 and 2d4. I'm scared it's gonna fail anyways. 4, so that's 16.
With a 16, the vampire, he looks at you, and his eyes narrow, and he says, if she comes back, then tell her she deserves to die. And I hope it'll be me who finishes the job. Tell her that Osario is looking for her. As the vampire runs away into the shadows.
Oh my gosh, bet. And I know where he is, wherever he goes. And then... I mean, I technically have a bonus action, but there's nothing I really can do, so that'll be my turn. But yeah, I'm gonna like look over at Gwen and like give a nod, like get worked. Like I got him tracked, I got him tailed.
All right, that's the end of Alice's turn. Ariel, she just sits scared, not going outside. She holds Ekala's hand and gives her comfort. And now we go to actually for flavor. I'll say that Ekala, she looks at Ariel and she says, "Wasn't your father a hunter? How come you didn't become a hunter, Ariel?" And Ariel, she says, "I didn't become a hunter because my father, he seemed to enjoy it. He enjoyed fighting. He enjoyed hurting people. He enjoyed killing his prey. And I always worry that if I were to do the same thing, that maybe I would enjoy it too much as well." And as she says that, we jump to Lyra, who stands there, blood boiling in her body, as she has this hunger to kill, this hunger to conquer, as you see these two vampires before you, and the mark continues to cover your body, as you feel it giving you power. And as the mark grows, the voice that you heard exits your memory, as you only feel yourself. What do you want to do, Lyra?
So one of them's prone.
Yes,
correct?
one is currently on his knees. with his hands pressed against his ears, bleeding and screaming in pain.
Do I get advantage on hitting him?
Yes, you do.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna hit him first with my sword.
You hit.
Was that? Oh, okay. All right. 19 per. He's already damaged, isn't he? Or is he not?
He is damaged.
Is he
yes.
hurt at all?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Then Colossal Slayer. As well. Well, that's only one. Okay, so 11.
All right. So you deal double that, so 22 damage.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just hit him again.
You hit.
Mm-hmm. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, so of course we'll say as well 14 double 2 28.
So 14. How do you want to kill him?
She's just slicing heads at this point. She's just like wachoo.
All
That's
right.
not very nice like way to describe it, but yeah, she sees like his, I think it'll be like one swoop, it would like cut off his hands, his neck, his other hand.
All right. Very nice. He drops to the ground dead, his head flying off. Meanwhile, the other one like looks at you in shock, and he raises his hands. He says, I surrender! Please! I surrender!
Oh, I wish I could attack this one, but I can't.
So I was actually going to, for flavor, I was going to give you the option. Since
Yes, please.
Since he's surrendering, you have a choice. You can allow him to surrender, and you can restrain him, or you can kill him.
Yeah, no, she's not thinking about restraint at all. Yeah, I want to hit him. I want to kill him.
All right, how do you want to kill him?
Is he standing?
He's standing, yes.
Okay, all right. Then, yeah, I think she just wants to like raise her sword and then kind of like cut down.
All right. And so, Lyra, in that moment, you cut down this man, this vampire who's surrendering. You managed to cut him down, despite the fact
I think
that
she would say, sorry.
No, go for it.
I think she would be like, there is no surrender. And then do it, yeah.
As you say that, he falls to the ground dead. You cut him down, a man who was unarmed, a man who was surrendering. And in this moment, you truly perform the action of someone dark. As you kill him right there, and the curse mark, it continues to flourish across your body. You feel power fluctuate through you, Lyra. However, because of the fact that the curse mark gave you a free action, you would not have been able to kill him without the curse mark. You had used up all your energy, all of your moves. However, the curse mark, it gave you a free kill. And in that moment, you pay the price. Roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Come on now. What was that? I can't see it. That's 6. Okay. Is there a DC I should know?
The DC, I will not
Oh
tell
no,
you.
I can't even use it. No, never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna use tactical, whatever it is, but I don't even have the slot in second wind to use it. Never mind.
Yep.
It's a 6. I fail.
So, Lyra, you stand there with the curse mark surrounding your skin. You stand there with power fluctuating throughout all of you. And the curse mark, it begins to take over your mind. You feel your mind taken over by your alter ego, Vora. suddenly you don't care about helping the others. You don't care about getting back to the Republic of Kavar or even your mother who's in a coma. You don't care about any of that. All you care about is the next person you're going to kill. And as this alter ego fills you, suddenly a flash goes through your mind of you and Jericho's first kiss. And in that memory floods through you, the moment that you felt pleasure for the first time in so long. Your body fights itself, and suddenly you take 34 damage as you're knocked unconscious right there.
Thank God I'm not down. Like, not dead, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Tee.
So Lyra, she goes unconscious right there on the ground. As the curse mark, it begins to go away. The marks are gone. All that remains is the small little curse mark origin on your body. And as for the rest of you, you seem normal. Unconscious. You've taken a lot of damage, but you're still alive. The curse mark tried to take over your body, but your memory of Jericho stopped it for now. As you lay on the ground unconscious. Both vampires dead before you. And with that being said, the battle is over. Initiative is done.
Well, so now we gotta find Jericho.
Do I know where the vampire went? Like, because I could sense him.
You can sense where he went, yeah.
Where is he? Like, how far?
He's
Like,
moving
is he still running, or did he stop somewhere, or like?
He's still running. He's pretty fast.
Like, can I tell how far away he is now, even though he's still moving?
That's a hard question. Let's say he stopped, and when he stops, he's about roughly, I'm gonna say 1 hour walk away.
Wow.
Okay.
But to be clear,
It's either-
but to be clear, he runs in the direction that you guys have to go to anyway, the direction of going up.
Oh.
I'm telling you, they work with the fucking ice giant.
Mm-hmm.
You mean demon?
Well, yeah, they're
Demons.
part
Yeah,
of
ice
this
demon.
thing,
Yeah.
but iron.
Can I go to Lyra?
Yes, you can, Gwen. So Gwen, she quickly moves to Lyra, the woman where a voice managed to take over Gwen, or correction, try to take over Gwen. And you get over to Lyra, and you see Lyra laying on the ground. You see wounds all over her body. But roll a perception check to see if you can see where the curse mark.
$18.
So if an 18, Lyra, remind me, where did you want the curse mark placed?
So she wears a high collar, kind of for a reason, because it's like on her neck.
Okay.
Okay.
So I would say
Sure.
that with an 18, Gwen.
But I think obviously in the fighting, maybe it like came loose or something, or like there was like a peak, like you could see through it.
Yeah, no, you're good. So if an 18, Gwen, since you're curious about her, of course, I'm going to allow you to see the curse mark.
Can I? Okay. So now I can see the cursor. All right. So Gwen's gonna kind of like get down, and she's gonna just peel back the collar slightly to get a better look, and she's going to try to talk to the Phoenix and say, "Do you know what this is?"
Nothing good.
Are we in immediate danger?
So long as that mark is kept under control, then yes.
Yes, we're in immediate danger.
Or Christian, no. Sorry, I meant to say no.
Okay. So Gwen's very like, she's not gonna like out someone. So she's gonna kind of like adjust the
I posted in keynotes
collar.
what the curse mark looks like, and you got many of you will recognize where it comes from.
Hee hee.
Of course.
Okay. So she's gonna adjust her collar back so that it's covered. Can I do like a medicine check or?
Yes.
It's just a 9.
So of a
Clearly
9,
not a healer.
so of a 9, you have no idea.
Is she breathing?
Okay. Can I use message to Caleb?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh,
Can you come help me with Lyra, Caleb? She's knocked out.
Oh yeah, Kalis would have already been on her way.
I figured.
Yeah. And yeah, so I imagine she's just like right behind, and she would, join you.
I did cover the mark, so it's not like out to see.
Okay, that's so sweet. Okay.
Oops.
Yeah,
It
Kalis
is
would run
sweet.
up. Kalis would run up, and kneel down next to Lyra, try to check her over, and like gently like tap her cheek, like gently slap her, like wake up, wake up.
Oh my god. Gwen takes notes.
And because in her head, she's like, this woman always fucking passed out, bro. Like, I'm always having to take care of her.
Can it please wake me up, Cap?
So Caleb, I want you to roll a strength check.
Strength.
And
How hard do you slap her?
yeah,
How hard do I
and
slap?
Lyra, I want you to roll a constitution check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 14.
Constitution. Yeah, 11.
So with an 11 and Caleb's 14, she smacks the shit out of Lyra, and Lyra wakes up because of it.
That's what I thought.
Just goes, bah!
Yeah, wake up, bitch.
So serious. Fucking Gwen taking notes in the back. Oh,
That's Caleb. She slapped
Jesus.
Lyra 3 times.
she hit me 3 times. Okay.
Holy
Yeah, it was like back and forth. It was like forward, backhand.
Yeah, I'm like holding your shoulder down, and I just go one side, other side, one side.
And after you slap 3 times,
bitch.
after 3 times, Lyra, you see an image pop into your mind before you wake up. You see an image of you with your family, your dad, your mom, 3 of you all standing around in your
How old is Lyra in that thing?
right now.
that you're saying?
It's present to you, like as an adult, and like like at your current age right now, and you're standing there with your mom and dad. They're both healthy, and the 3 of you seem to be standing together, smiling at your cabin in the woods. And as you're standing there happy, you hear your father. He says, well, I can't start the grill until we have your friend come over. And you say, what friend? And in this dream, your father says, well, your best friend, of course. And you see Jericho walking up, carrying a present to your cabin.
Only my daddy would say, this guy that likes you, yeah, that's your friend.
And then you
Yes,
wake
and
up.
has permission.
Yes. And then you wake up to Caleb. Yep.
I think I fucking stopped it. I think she like literally jolts awake, like her eyes just like being open, and she's like, "Oh my Jesus!" And like her head is like pounding, and then like she would feel like the sting on like both her cheeks, and she's like almost pouting a little bit. She's like, "You didn't have to
Kayla's
hit
like-
that fucking hard."
Kayla's like takes a deep breath of relief, and she's like, sorry, I'm just too strong, I guess. And she like take your hand and help you up.
Yeah, she gets up, and I think she's like a little bit weak. Her knees like almost buckle, but she kind of steadies herself. And she's like,
Yeah,
"Jesus."
Kayla
Oh,
will
she'll say
definitely like
Jesus.
hold you up. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I think she leans on Kayla for a minute, and she goes, "Oh, thank you."
Of
And
course,
I
you
think would
really need
would
to
Gwen?
stop passing
Oh,
out.
sorry.
Hmm?
I'll try. And then I think, can I do like maybe an insight check on Gwen?
Yes. Go ahead.
Just because I want to see like if there's any facial expression that Lyra might see from
Yeah, go
Gwen.
for it.
I don't know shit. I'm too out of it.
No, it's okay. I got you.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
You don't know anything, but Gwen looks from your face to your neck, and she sends a message, and she says, "I won't tell anyone what I saw, but we should have a conversation."
Like, I don't. No, I don't think it would be that dramatic. But I think Lyra's eyes kind of like focus a bit more on Gwen, and she gives like a very subtle nod. And then she looks back at Caleb, and she's like, "Are they all gone now? All the vampires?"
She like looks around. I think so.
Is everyone here?
They. She like pauses. She looks like uncomfortable. She doesn't really know how to say it. Again,
What? Just tell me.
Lyra's kind of scary, you know.
Like she's very intensely like looking at you. She's like, "What?
Yeah.
Tell me. What is it?" She like grabs your shoulders and is like, "What is it?"
They took Jericho. She like takes a step back.
Okay. Oh, I think Lyra would just like take a beat and just be like, just thinking through her head, like what they'd have to do next. And it's like, she wouldn't show it, but like maybe you might see like a little bit of a, like just a little cloud or like on her face that looks a little bit sad for like just like a split second before going back to like, okay, and then everyone else is fine.
I think Caliph would look at Gwen 'cause she's not really sure. She goes, "Well, I know that Alice is fine. Gwen, do you know, is Iris okay?"
Gwen would stand and kind of like wipe the snow off of her legs from kneeling in it. She was. There was one of the vampires was particularly aggressive toward her, so she was staying in the tent. But yeah, we should probably go check on her.
Meanwhile, Rogue's on
Okay.
Irish's shoulder, and he's like, "So, do you want to play a game? We could play I Spy My Little Eye." Well,
Okay.
well.
Could you maybe spy if there's any more vampires? Iris is still on like high alert because this one came after her and it was trying to come back and it was yelling her name. Yeah.
So Rogue, he's like, "Well, I wouldn't worry about it. You're really strong, and so is everyone else. You're a part of a super team."
Uh huh. Uh huh. And I was wondering, like, Alice is pretty close to the tent. Like, would you be walking by? Because if someone,
Yeah, I was about to say. Sorry.
Mm.
After that vampire runs off and seeing the rest are dead, Alice would like start walking kind of towards near where everybody is, and she, not knowing where Rogue is or if he's even okay, she'd be calling out like Rogue,
Mm-hmm.
because he was like, "I'll go tell the others," and she has not seen or heard from him since.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'll be back. But Iris, I just want to say, I was wrong about you. I thought you were mean and intimidating, but I can see that you're really nice. Not by the way you talk or by the way you look at people, but when I got on your shoulder, I could sense your aura. You're a good person, no matter what anyone says. Thanks so much for giving me company. As Rogue flies away. Alice, I'm on my way!
That feels kind of backhanded, bro.
What are other people saying about her?
Like, damn. You
Alice
seem
has-
mean, and people don't talk about you very well, but I think you're kind of cool. Just because I sat on your shoulder.
Yeah, who has talked bad about
Wait,
Iris to Rogue?
Wait. If I said that, then my bad, because the wording I meant to say was like that she, like, the way she looks at people is intimidating, not that anyone's talking about her. So my bad. I didn't mean it like that. That's an error in acting. But no. He wouldn't have said that other people were talking bad about her. He wouldn't say that. Whoopsie.
That's okay.
Playing a friendly familiar is so hard. No, I'm kidding.
I know. It's
gonna be
struggling. I know. It's so hard.
Turn him
for you,
evil.
I
It's
know.
all right. Turn him evil.
No.
Come on. You know you want to.
No, I won't. I will do it. I will do it. No.
You know you want to. I know you're
Yeah,
thinking of it.
sure.
Stop goading him. Leave Rogue the way he is. I swear.
Yeah. If he flies out, then Iris will take a step out tentatively and look around.
Alice
Who
is
do I
like
see?
very close right now, especially seeing.
Yeah, I think
others
we're all
over
ganging
here.
up on the tent.
Oh shit. Yeah. If Iris sees everyone ganging up, then she's gonna like, and like kind of straighten herself and yeah. Is everyone all right?
As you say that, like Talik like walks up, she's like, "Guys, I don't know how this happened, but I have superpowers. One of the vampires tried to kill me and his head exploded."
I'm not really
I think
gonna
Lyra's very
elaborate on
interested
that.
in this, and she's like, superpowers, what?
Alice like looks at her and she gives her like a thumbs up and goes, "Great job."
Meanwhile, Rogue gets on Alice's shoulder. "I missed you. I'm back."
She would like give him first give him a rogue kiss. Like she would tap her forehead to his,
Yay!
and then like give him little like head scratches. But she's like looking. Her face is more serious as she looks over at Iris. And she says, "They took Jericho. I managed to the one that was after you." She like gestures towards Iris. "I managed to put a spell to track him, so I know where he is. He could lead us back to the rest." And she'll like point in the direction where he ran off to.
Okay.
He also mentioned someone. Where was it? Where the fuck did it go? Where's the name? Just scroll up. It's somewhere in general. Starts with an O.
Oreo.
Oreo. some shit.
Osorio.
Oreo.
Osorio. Yeah, Osorio. Okay. So, yeah, Alice was gonna say, he also mentioned someone named Osorio. Have you ever heard that name before?
Me? What?
Alice
No.
nods. She's like, yes. Like, who else am I talking to?
Why would you think I would know?
Well, he
Cap-
mentioned you and that name, and said that person was looking for you.
Oh. Well, Cap, do I recognize that name?
Man, I'm so tempted to troll you and say roll history check, but no, you don't know that
I
name.
would. I know. I'm down.
Well, no, it'd be cruel for me to make you roll because no, you've never heard of this person.
Oh,
So I'd be making you roll for nothing, and I think that's kind of cruel, so I won't do it.
this is where you draw the line.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Oh, God.
I
have some morals.
Some, very little.
I don't believe in like
and void vampire.
yes. No. My ethics line is I don't believe in making a player roll if there's no chance of getting what they want. Like I think it's pointless. So go ahead, continue.
No, I've never heard of that name. It's an odd name. I think I would recognize it.
Alice, like, she nods in agreement that it is an odd name. And then again, she'll like point in the direction where they went, and like she'll say, "That is where we are headed, anyways. Perhaps we should." Oh, I don't even know. Alice does not think we should rest. She knows we need rest, but after that, like, if we get ambushed again, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
but
Caleb's not gonna want to rest after that either.
speaking on the bit thing as well, she was also gonna say whichever of the vampires was leading them, like, I'm not saying the word alpha. She would say he also tried to bite me, but said something about my blood being bad or unedible or whatever for his kind.
Oh. Strange. Wait, what race does Iris think Alice is?
High elf. Like,
Okay.
that is what Alice thinks she is. Although now she's questioning it, like with
Yeah.
Someone called you an ASMR last session.
You're right. That was
Wait,
only
really?
in front of Gwen, though.
It's true.
Yes, the beings called her an ASMR, which Alice is confused on as well. With because she's like, "What is that?" Like,
What is
but-
this
process was more
ASMR?
like promises. kind
yes,
of
that's what Alice is
affection.
assuming now, that it's a promises thing. So that's where I was going with this. Is Alice is like, perhaps this like Pandora's mark protects us from whatever that was as well, because that man or creature said he was going to try to turn me into him, but perhaps this mark protects us from that.
That could be handy.
Maybe. Did they try to bite anyone else?
No.
Tried to
get the
bite me,
chance.
but didn't get
Also,
far.
Cap, can I have a slightly clarifying question as well?
Absolutely. What's up?
Okay, because Asher bit Alice with no problem,
Sure.
but he wasn't trying to turn her. So is the difference in them
Yes.
trying to turn her? Okay, I thought so. Okay, cool. That's it. Yeah, Alice thinks that because we're promises that we might be immune to being turned.
It's possible.
I don't think that's what it is, though. I think it's because they're smart, but
Do we have?
but Alice thinks it's because we're promises.
Does anyone know a little bit more about vampires? Should we burn these bodies, or are we okay leaving them?
That is a good question. Everyone roll history check.
Ooh, would I auto know because of Asher's memories? Or get
Asher,
advantage on the history?
Asher doesn't know everything there is about vampires.
Oh, man.
But since your boyfriend is a
Ah,
vampire,
no shit.
since
That's
your
21.
since
anyways.
your boyfriend is a vampire, I'll give you advantage.
My babysitter's a vampire. No, that's a good show. Anyway, I mean, I got a 21. I doubt I'm gonna get higher. I got a 19.
Wow. All right, so
Good
let's.
checks.
That's 21 without the like extra rule.
All right, so let's take a look, shall we? So Alice got 21.
Look at my phone.
Lyra got 3. So within the Republic of Kavar, Lyra has not really gotten much education when it comes to vampires. Now, ironically, when she was in the Westfond Kingdom, she was given a lot of educational materials by Blue Rose, amongst others. So she is actually very smart. However, 2 years of being
These
gladiator.
slap marks on her face are stinging. She's not focused at all.
Very true, very true, very true. Also, being a gladiator for 2 years has made you forget some of the things you were taught.
Made you
Concussions.
stupid. No, I'm
Too many
joking.
concussions, man.
Yeah.
For Caleb has also had a very good education within the Solar City. However, unfortunately, she did not pay too much attention in class when it came to vampires. Iris has gotten a very good education by the Carven Empire, and they have provided her a lot of study materials to learn about vampires for when she becomes Empress. So she has learned quite a lot. And Gwendolyn was taught a lot as well by Ovelius, as well as the lords. They taught her about vampires as well. So I will say that Gwen, Alice, and Iris, all three of them have very good knowledge when it comes to vampires. So, that being said, you guys can ask me specific questions and I will answer. When it comes to the vampires' bodies, yes, it is true. You should burn the bodies. If the bodies are left If the bodies are left dead for longer than 24 hours, then the bodies will turn into zombies.
Ew.
Can I loot the vampire
Damn,
leader?
oh,
and see if he
yeah,
has
we should loot
anything on
them.
him? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I
when you
want
loot,
gold.
so when you loot the vampires, on each body, I will say
Okay.
that you find a pouch of roughly, I'm going to say 40 gold coins on each vampire, and you find a dagger on each of them. That's it. So 40 gold
Okay.
per
I'm
body.
getting the ones I killed.
So 40 gold per body and daggers on each of them. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm to keep this civilized. I'm going to mark with circles. So Lyra, you killed 2 of them, so I'm marking a green circle. Are there any other bodies you want to try to claim?
Maybe the one that was Darrow, and then the one that's like outside the tent.
All right.
If that's depending on how we divide it, but I definitely want the 2 that I killed.
Okay.
But yeah, if it's, I don't mind getting rid
Alright.
of one of them.
So that's 4 marks for Lyra. Let's jump to Iris. Iris, which bodies would you like to mark?
I don't know if Iris really would.
Okay. Whatever you like.
Yeah, but I think the one that's in the tent was the void one. Iris would tell Gwen, do you want to check this one?
I don't think Gwen would want to like actively loot. I think how I see it happening is Gwen would be moving bodies to put into a pile for the pyre, and maybe like the gold pouch like comes out and the dagger or whatever.
So I would say, just to avoid plot holes, so for some of these kills, I said that their bodies turned to ashes. Just to avoid confusion, their possessions did not, only their bodies.
Okay.
I just want to know if
forgot.
the leader has anything special on him.
So when it comes to
Resident Evil type thing.
the leader, you do find something on him. You find a dagger of venom.
Oh. And does he also have the gold or anything?
On him, you will find exactly 120 gold pieces.
Oh. You guys, I have almost enough to get everybody now. And then a dagger of venom. Interesting.
You also find a letter on DeVoe's body.
Oh my gosh. Is this gonna be another sad letter? Just give it to me. What is it? What is it?
The letter, it says, stay around the strong one's house. Keep an eye on the wife. Make sure she turns into undead. And then bring her to the ice demon.
Can I insight the letter?
That's weird.
Or like investigate to try to
Yes.
solve what it means? Okay.
Go ahead.
What would it be? Investigation or
What does that
insight?
mean?
Would that be insight or investigation on the letter?
Investigation.
16. Because I'm stupid. Well, Alice is not.
You have no idea what it means. I put in chat the
Oh.
exact what the letter says. So I'll say it one more time. Stay near the strong one's house. Watch the wife. Make sure she turns undead. Then bring her to the ice demon to appease him.
The strong one's house. Watch the wife. Okay. Okay, you could. Okay.
All right. So, with that being said, Alice, how many bodies are you claiming?
Oh. Yeah.
Just DeVoe's? What else?
I mean, Caleb and I went like kind of halfsies on these. I could take these 3 and Caleb could
killed
have the other
2.
4.
I killed 2. You can honestly, Kayla's the type of person, she's gonna go for the ones she killed. If you want to take the other ones, she's not gonna say anything.
Okay,
How
so
much gold is on each
So
of
it's up
them
to you.
again?
40 per
40.
person. So, Is there any more I should mark here?
I guess. All right, these two. 'Cause
Those two?
Alice killed
No,
these two.
no.
Yeah.
Kayla killed one of those.
No, I killed both of them.
No, I
Caleb
promise
killed
you.
this
No,
one
No.
and this one.
I killed this one.
Yes, she
and
did.
I killed this one.
Oh wait,
Yes.
you're right. I
Killed two.
moved and then killed this one and then this.
This.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. Yeah. So then this one, I guess. Oh.
All right then.
Alice is just about to become even more rich. Damn.
Well,
All
I'm
right.
trying to get enough to get all the
Real.
rings because that's
All right.
why.
Would anyone else like to claim more bodies, or can Lyra have this body up here?
I'm good.
All right, Lyra has one more body. Is anyone claiming this one?
That was the girls.
I know, but
I think
but
Kalith or Lyra should just get it because they.
Yeah. Get more
Need money.
monies.
all right, we'll give it to Caliph since she only has 2 bodies. We'll be nice. Cool.
Nice.
All right,
So
so I
120 gold.
yes.
Oh.
So I marked the bodies. Go ahead and add that to your inventories. Make sure to update your coins. So for Lyra, you would get 40, 80, 120, 160, 200 gold pieces.
Take the daggers too because you can sell those.
That's right, 5 daggers. Alice would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 40. That is 200. 200 gold. And then with the leader, that's 120. So 320 gold for Alice. And then 120 for Caliph. And I believe 40 for Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we start piling bodies.
Yep.
Just start dragging them all to a body.
Yeah,
to
like.
a pile.
And you burn them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fire.
So
Yeah.
all the bodies are burned away. They are dead. And I'll say, as of right now, it is about, I'm gonna say it's 2 in the morning right now, middle of the night. Snow is in the air. What are you guys doing now?
Bro, we need rest so bad, but
I know, but you know what happened
genuinely
last time we
would
rest?
Not want to after that. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Alice will gesture again in the direction that the vampire she marked is in and say, well, shall we keep going then?
I
we
guess
need
so.
to save Derek.
Yeah, we gotta get Jericho.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, what if they like turn him or something
What,
while we're not paying
Iris?
attention? Like,
No, it's because I was muted. I was talking.
oh, I'm so sorry.
Go,
No,
go
it's
ahead,
okay.
Iris. What do you
No,
say, Iris?
I was just saying I don't think we can rest here.
No.
And then no one reacted. And I was like, okay.
No, I agree. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
Maybe-
it's fine.
Maybe wherever they took Jericho is a better place for us to rest once we clean it up.
Or at the very least, we can scout the area.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you guys think this could be part of the trial?
The vampires? Or
Yeah.
Jericho? Like,
Both.
It's strange. They also seem like,
oh, and
'Cause
also
to
share
me-
the note to everybody. Sorry.
yeah. To me, sorry. Yeah.
No, Larry, go ahead.
It's like, just, I will say it as Lyra as well, but, like it's part of the test, but then also they have their own agendas in here. So it's almost like, do they know they're part of a test? Or is this like genuinely their life? Or like they know? That's yeah.
Roll an
I think she
intelligence
would word
check.
that a little. I think she should word that a little bit differently as Lyra, but that's the gist of it.
Roll intelligence check.
Okay. Am I still stinging? No, I'm still stinging from the fucking slaps. She's like,
Alright.
that could be interesting to think about. Oh, fucking
So I will say that Lyra was cooking, but she is not smart enough to put it together right now.
Mm.
She's cooking,
Let
but
me
it's
check- let me check my-
undercooked, guys.
Okay,
It's undercooked.
Let me check if
So,
I can inspo
I
it.
have
Wait a
a
second.
weird out of character theory, and I don't like it.
Let
So
me check
this
if I can
ice
inspo it.
demon, I think he's trying to leave this place.
Ooh, well.
Can I inspo
ice
just
demon?
to try?
Yes, you can.
Yes, the ice demon.
Please, please, dice gods, please, please, please.
And or
Okay, 18.
Yay!
So of an 18,
Okay.
here's what I will share, Lyra.
Okay.
You've always been sharp when it comes to combat, when it comes to behavior. So I will tell you that based off of what you've seen, based off of everything that's happened, you are able to confidently conclude that these vampires do not know about any test. That to them, this is their life. This is all their life. They used
Bad.
They used your thoughts and memories against you to say what needed to be said to gain your trust. But to them, this is not a test. This is all real life for them. And everything that happens in here is someone's life. The strength advisor told you guys at the beginning of the test that this is built upon a memory of someone. Someone's story
yes,
is this
he
world.
did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, completely forgot about him. What's
That's
his name?
right.
Horns?
So that is what I will give you with your intelligence check. You can conclude that this is in fact someone's memory. So this is all happening
Okay.
for real.
Okay, then she would instantly, the stinging would clear her mind and she would tell everyone, she would relay this. She's like, yeah, at the start of the test, guys. He said it was a memory of someone, so clearly they don't know that this is a test. This is their life, for all they know.
What a sad life.
You got that right.
That's what Caliph would say out loud.
I'm saying you got that right. Yeah, I think Lyra would just like look to Alice and be like, okay, then we should scout and follow this where they've went or where their base is.
Alice nods, and I guess she'd just start marching ahead, like in the direction, because she has the mark. Like after making sure the bodies are burned, she would just start going ahead.
Oh yeah, burn the bodies. Sorry guys.
I think we technically already did that.
We
I
did.
believe.
We
yeah.
did.
Hyper.
Yeah.
We're off to catch a wizard.
Don't know what that about.
We'll wait for Iris. Should take over a second. We'll wait for her.
Okay.
Ask
Okay.
Nilo if she's okay.
Yes,
Perchance.
yes, I'm fine.
Perchance.
Hello, I'm Nilo, and I'm okay. How are you?
I'm okay. I saw you use your magic. It's very impressive.
Really? You think so?
Mm-hmm. You got to work on your technique a little. Can I show her how to use Sacred Flame?
I would love that, but I should warn you, between you and me, I'm not supposed to use magic. I promised Void I wouldn't, but I've been practicing in secret.
Why doesn't Void want you using magic?
He says that he wants me to focus on a life without danger. He says that magic brings danger.
Magic also protects us from danger.
Well, Void always says that he could protect me, that I never have to worry about protecting myself.
Where's Void now?
I suppose you're right. As she looks down, tears brim her eyes now. From you say that.
Oh the shit, Gwen. That was so
Gwen.
cold.
I know. No, there's a reason it's so cold. It's because literally Void abandoned her before we got into all the time room shit. Gwen frowns, realizing that, yeah, she was letting her own feelings kind of come through there. And she sighs and she goes, "Look, I'm sorry, Nilo. we just can't always depend on other people. We have to be strong enough for ourselves too.
She nods, listening to you.
I just wanted to show you how to use Sacred Flame. That's all. But it's okay if you don't want to.
No. I want to learn. I want to learn. She puts her hands out. Okay, go ahead and show me. You hear a voice in your head, the Dark Phoenix. Just eviscerate her. She is a pale parody of you. You are 1,000,000 times more than this woman could ever be.
Oh my god. Bruh. I'm going to think back to the Phoenix, and I'm going to say, God, what am I going to say?
Meanwhile, the Light Phoenix is like, the Light Phoenix, she's like, you must stop being so harsh. I think it's very kind. The fact that she's trying her best to stand up for herself. I think that she's a reminder to Gwen of how strong she's become, of how much better her life is with her being able to fight for herself.
You just, the course of history and the world can be changed by someone like Nilo. And I'm gonna put my hands underneath the top of her hands so her palms are up, and I'm gonna try to help her focus her magic to create the flame, and then lift it toward the moon so it turns silver. And then I'm gonna take my hands from underneath hers, so she's holding it on her own.
Her eyes widen, like she is, like you're showing her how to like make a fire. Like she is, whoa. Oh my god, this is amazing! This is amazing! Oh my god, you are amazing, Gwen. I can see why you got shade. She like says out of turn, like she's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Gwen just looks a little embarrassed by that comment, and she says, "This fire is strong against those vampires. So if they, attack us again, you can help us."
She nods. You're a really good person, Gwen. I'm happy that even with power, you can still be good. Well, I'm sorry, I always suck when it comes to words, but I want to be like you when I go home. I want to get stronger. I want to stand up for myself. When I get back home, I'm going to look at Void and I'm going to say, listen, buddy, okay, just because I love you doesn't mean you get to decide what I do in my life. I'm going to learn as much magic as I damn well please, and I'm going to say it with a smirk on my face, just so he knows I'm serious.
Gwen chuckles at that, and she says, good, and I think he'll relent because he does love you. I'm sure of it.
She nods. Well, of course he does. Because we're good. But you... I think you're perfect, Gwen. As she moves to hug you.
Oh. I will give her a good old hug back.
She hugs you tightly as she says, thank you so much. I've never been happier than meeting you. And that includes getting married, I know. So don't even get me started on that statement, but it's true. Meeting you makes me so happy. Thank you.
Well, when you get back, take control of your life and your relationship with Void, and I think that you'll find that you're this happy all the time.
She nods and smiles.
Yay.
And that's it. Iris is back. Are you guys ready to get back on the road, or what's happening?
Yeah.
Ready.
I was gonna talk to Tilly, but I can do that later. That's okay.
You could talk to her. What's up?
No, I don't want to take up time. We can move on. I can do that later.
It's okay. Go ahead, Caleb. What's up?
Okay, Caleb would just walk up to Tilly and like give her a big ol' smile. Be like, see? You're stronger than you thought you are.
She just shakes her head as she looks down. Caleb, something's not right. I watched that vampire's head explode when he tried to touch me. I heard him say something. He said error. Error. And then his eyes lit up like some kind of fucking cursed magic. Something's not right. I'm not talking to anyone. I want to stay alive. As she turns away from Caleb and looks down. Like she's like shaking and like fiddling with her hands.
Caleb would place her hands on Tilly's shoulders and be like, hey, it's okay. We'll figure this out. You're not alone, okay? You have your friends. And you have us. Or at least me. I'll help, okay?
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Stay away from me! She like shoves you as she like moves like towards Siri and hides behind Siri, and Siri's like, forgive her. She's just a little rattled right now. I know I am. The sooner we get back to my spa house, the better.
Kayla's a little taken aback by the reaction, but she's not gonna push it, so she just nods and walks away. She's like thinking about what the fuck does error mean?
Yeah, she's
what the fuck is that word?
She's just shaking. However, what I will say about Caleb is that Caleb, she was doubting her strength before, but she managed to take down a good amount of vampires. You did well in that battle, and you and Alice, you developed a paladin chemistry in that moment as you fought side by side. And now you're feeling more part of the group than ever as you stand amongst them and you all prepare to move out. However, in the deep corner of your heart, seeing Ventari reminded you of how much you miss him and what you might say to him when you see him again. All right. Are we ready to move out?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
What formation you guys thinking?
Oh.
Alice would be up front.
Okay.
Because she's the I mean,
So,
unless like
to
anyone
simplify
can walk
this-
beside me if they want, but Alice
way.
knows where
So-
we're going.
So here's how we're gonna do this, okay? I'm gonna draw an X, and you guys set up your formation on this X. So go ahead.
Alice is in the front with Rogue, because she knows, like, she's using the tracking thing. Caleb could come next to me if she would like.
Yeah, Caleb is used to being in the front as like the commander. She's always the one keeping the front safe, so she would like automatically assume that position.
I think we need to keep the girls kind of in the middle
Yeah.
For sure, yeah. I agree.
All right.
behind them.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I
we should
think- I
have
think
like
Lyra's
one on
gonna-
each side in the back.
Yeah. That's what I was
I think
thinking.
Lyra's gonna cover the
Mhm.
flank.
Oh, sorry, Gwen.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, guys. Stretch.
This is not the time to be stretching Gwen.
It will. I'll stretch you.
The time or the place.
I'll stretch you, Gwen. It's okay.
Siri
Um,
walks
ladies.
alongside Iris, and Siri's like, don't you think your outfit's kind of dark?
Sure, I guess so.
Don't you think you should like make it less like gloomy?
Don't you think maybe you should, mind your own business?
Whoa! No need for such sassiness, girl. I was just trying to help you. You know I'm pretty famous back home. Everyone gets on their knees just for the chance to talk to me. I know about fashion. Trust me.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's great. Uh-huh.
She's kind of like pissed off by Iris doing that. Like she's like, whatever. As she kind of like huffs and crosses her arms. Like, whatever. So back to the formation. Lyra's in the back. And Gwen, you're moving along the kind of the rear, the side rear.
I'm on the left.
The left, yep. Okay, cool. Nice formation.
Well, do we want
Did
someone on
someone-
the right side, or like, are we just gonna leave that open?
I can.
Well, then,
Switch off. I can move there. I don't mind. Like somewhere like towards the back, but covering this side, maybe.
Okay.
Iris does not want to. She wants to be in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, I want to be in the back and help, but also, like, I don't really want to be on the outside.
All right.
That's okay.
She's, you know.
Okay. I'm gonna put
You know.
new music for this part
Oh boy.
to
I
describe
should
what's
still
going on.
canonically get Iris and Siri mixed up.
No.
It's Kabad. Oh, it's Siri.
No.
Okay. Let's begin. Is everyone ready to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue this story, shall we? So you all continue to travel, and I'm going to say that you march together for about, I'm going to say roughly 30 minutes. So you march for 30 minutes, and as you march for 30 minutes, you come across a bridge that's huge in size, and it's a bridge that is above what appears to be an endless fall. I'm going to put you on the map right now. And as you approach the bridge, you see two hovering figures in front of the bridge. You've seen them before. The Guardian of Light and the Guardian of Darkness.
Oh. Get him, Alice.
Get me? You want to
Yeah,
stick me
you're
on
in the front.
front.
Whoa.
It's a good
I
dog.
mean,
Get him,
we've
get him.
seen them before, is the thing. So, I don't even necessarily think that they're like auto hostile, to be honest. Like,
Kayla's drawing her sword. Who the fuck are these people?
I mean, they like slapped us down, but you know, they seem to be like the rule bearers of this place. They're just blocking this bridge.
Yep. So they're just hovering there, and right now you see the two of them playing rock, paper, scissors with each other.
Oh my god.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I would like
Rock, paper,
walk
scissor.
up a bit.
Rock, paper, scissors.
And I sense that the way we're supposed to go is through here, right?
Yes, there's no other way.
Okay. I'll call out and be like, may we pass?
So as you approach and you say, "May we pass," the Guardian of Light, he quickly chimes in. He says,
Well, of course not. You have to get through our test.
What is the test?
The test is unlike any you've ever seen before.
as you see
What
the
is
Guardian of
test?
Darkness
She
say
just
that.
asked that again. Like, she just wants to know what it is so we can do this and keep going. Like,
Well, it's rather simple. You have a choice. You can take the path of light or the path of darkness. Before we get to the test, I want all the participants to step forward and say your name.
Alice. Alice just says that, like dumbfounded because they seem to know who we were last time without us saying anything. So she's just like, Alice, like, we've met before. Or we have met before.
So, like, as you say that,
That's a waste of time. We know their names. Stop being stupid, brother.
I was just trying to be social. You are such a downer. You know that?
Whatever. I'm going to make this fast and clear because I don't have time for this nonsense. You have two choices. If you take the path of light, then you can walk through the bridge right now. and it'll take you roughly another day or two to get to the top, and there'll be more enemies on your way. However, if you take my path, the right path, the path of darkness, then you must sacrifice the 5 imposters behind you, the ones known as Ekala, Nylanug, Siri, Arail, and Talik. Hand them over to me, and watch me throw them down this bridge to their deaths, and if you do that, I'll take you to the arena of the Ice Demon right now.
Can I sense which of these paths or whatever is, like, where the vampire is in?
Now, to be clear, when it comes to the paths and whatnot, it's a bit more complicated than that. If you take my path, then you will eventually get to your friend Jericho, who we know has been taken by the vampire. But if you take the path of darkness, then Jericho will appear with you with the Ice Demon. That is the way of darkness. Jericho will be saved, and he'll appear with you at the arena. However, if you take my path, you will have the same opportunity to save Jericho yourselves and continue traveling to the top. The only difference is that my path has more risk, more danger. We'll give you time to discuss it amongst each other and figure out what you want to do. If you have any questions, we're here to answer anything you got.
Right.
Lyra's hand is twitching. It's like right next to
Wait,
Ariel.
can I
She's
ask
like,
them?
I'm so close.
What? I want to ask them, what path did the vampire take? Because they didn't have these women with them. How did they get through?
They're not like challengers, are they? They're just part of the world.
Unfortunately for you, this applies to those that are taking the test. You are taking the test, and so you must choose in terms of the bridge. When it comes to the vampires or anyone else that's inside of this memory, we don't apply. We are a creation of the Strength Advisor, and we were made to assess whether you pass or not. Or rather, the circumstances in which whether you pass or not.
Wait, they're made by the Strength Advisor, so they're only in this test, not in everyone?
That's right, we are only in this test.
I think Caliph would look over at Alice and go, I'm not going to sacrifice innocent people just for the promise of an easier path.
The girls are all terrified. Like, they all kind of huddle up together. They all huddle up together as Talik is in the front. And they're all like, but please don't sacrifice us, please. We don't want to die, please.
Yeah, there's no way Alice is doing this. She's like, okay,
Gwen would
path
neither.
of light. Like,
Yeah, for real. Like, there's no way.
Well, as of right now, I've heard Gwen, Alice, and Caleb who want the Path of Light. Now I want to hear Lyra and Iris what they want.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, Iris she'd say, I know I didn't want to deal with these people before, but we have them now, and we shouldn't take the path of darkness. And she's like, so badly would like to go the easy route, but she's trying to be a good person.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think Caliph would give Iris like a very genuinely like surprised smile. And she'd like pat her shoulder, kind of harsh. She's very heavy-handed. She would like pat her shoulder and be like, finally, it's good to see you make good choices.
Excuse you. And she would push her hand off of her shoulder.
She like retracts the hand. She's like, sorry. But she's like, okay, weirdo. Like, what are you, germophobic?
No, that was such a backhanded compliment.
Well, yeah, but she's genuinely surprised. She's like, damn, finally, I'm very happy to see the change.
Yeah, so I was just like, get off me. What the hell? What the hell, man?
So, Lyra, how about you?
She was so close. Oh. And then Ariel moved away. She was like, fuck. No. I think if everyone's saying light, she would say light as well. Yeah. I think there's a part of Lyra is like kind of resonating with what Alice is saying, like, I want this test to be over and just get through. And I think any easy route, she wants to take it, but obviously, since they don't want to sacrifice these people, she's like, yeah, she's like, fine. I think very much she's taking, like, letting Alice... I think to her, in a way, Alice is sort of a leader. And so she's kind of just, like, watching what Alice is doing, in a sense, and just kind of taking note of that.
Okay.
She's just going to follow along.
Okay.
From kitchen maid to leader, no.
Kitchen girl to leader. I don't know, kitchen girl. She seems good. I don't know.
He's a great cook, you guys.
As all of you come together in this decision, while some of you may have your own thoughts, at the end of it all 5 of you begin to approach. However...
there's one more thing I forgot to mention. If any of you walk past me and don't actually want to take the path of light, then I will kill you on the spot.
Holy fuck.
Oh shit.
I also just
Iris were cooked! Iris were cooked!
This is just going.
Kayla starts walking. Yeah, Kayla like knows she wants to take the light path.
Like,
she just
okay,
goes.
like, yeah.
He's
All
like,
right.
yeah, whatever.
The girls like follow, like they follow Alice like very quickly, like follow her. Gwen,
she's right near the edge. Let me get her.
Gwen, what do you do?
Gwen is a little nervous only because she knows the Dark Phoenix would be like, yeah, push him right off the fucking edge. Let's go. So she's going to start walking forward though, and she's just gonna talk in her head, and she's gonna say, we're not sacrificing anyone. You have no power right now. This is my decision, and I'm choosing to keep them alive.
The Phoenix remains silent.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, shut up, chicken.
All right, Gwen. So you walk across and nothing happens to you. You're fine.
Bet.
Caliph, Lyra, and Iris, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I immediately start walking. I just didn't move my token.
No worries.
Oh, I don't know. Do I pass?
So Caliph, you walk past and you're just fine.
Yeah, I thought so.
Lyra and Iris, what do you want to do?
Iris is gonna walk past because, yeah, she may have in the past chosen something different, or she may want an easy path, but she does want to be a better person. Her conversation with Gwen really solidified in her. She does want to, and she knows that being a good person means choosing this.
So as you walk across, Iris, for a moment, you feel like you're being choked. Like there's a hand around your neck that's snuffing the life out of you. But in that split second, you suddenly hear your mother. She speaks to you through your necklace. As she says, I am so proud of you, Iris. You are becoming a remarkable woman. Your father has corrupted you. However, there is still so much good in your heart. I love you. You hear that voice whisper in your head as you get across. The choking stops, and you get across just fine.
Oh my god. Iris would get to the other side, and she's like holding her neck and like looking really freaked out. And she'll just look back at Lyra all the way back there like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So Lyra, you stand there in front of these guardians. The rest of the group has moved forward. None of them want to kill these innocent women just to get ahead. However, you, for the last 2 years, have been taught that you have to be strong to survive, that strength means everything. And so you stand there as you contemplated throwing them off the edge just to get ahead. And maybe a part of you wants to save Jericho faster as well, who knows? But you stand there as everyone walks across. What do you do, Lyra?
Oh. Okay, why did you add that at the end? So close. Yeah, I think there is a part of her who's like, obviously, she knows like killing is wrong. Like, she does know that, like, deep down. She does, kind of. She knows killing is wrong. But there is that part of her for 2 years where it was like killing was the only thing that helped her to survive. So it became quite easy for her. So then I think she valued life less. I think just seeing everyone that, like, we're not going to kill them. And then she's just like... I think maybe there's a level of acceptance where she's like, fine, all right, not an option, then we have to do this. And so she's gonna walk forward and like in her head go like, okay, no killing, no killing, no killing, no killing, no.
So Lyra, as you walk across, your curse mark begins to flare a little bit. However, you manage to keep it under control as you get across the Guardians. And as you do, the Guardian of Light turns to look at you guys and he says,
by the way, I was bluffing about the last part. I wouldn't have killed anyone that didn't really want to take the path of light. I was just bluffing. And be happy that I was, because I would have definitely killed Lyra if I wasn't.
Oh.
I just slowly look at Lyra and be like...
Hey now, hey. She turns around to look at him and she's like glaring. She's like,
he speaks cleanly as he says,
Lyra, Gwendolyn, and Iris, there was a lot of good and love in your hearts, a lot of light. However, I sense great darkness in each of you. I hope that you get that under control, or you're going to have a hard time in the tests after this one. That when it comes to light and darkness, both exist. But if you're going to choose one, make sure that you truly choose it. Otherwise, the next person might not be bluffing. Anyway, now that you've chosen the path of light, the more difficult path, I'm going to give you one final hint for when you face the ice demon. Each of the alternative women, the 5 copies of you, each of them represent the life force of the ice demon. If you kill, for each one that you kill, the ice demon will lose more of his health. Keep that in mind when you go into the arena. Good luck.
We should have killed him now.
What the fuck, Cap?
Oh. Lyra's fully eyeing and is like, the edge is so close. The edge is so close.
Cap, it's on fucking sight. I swear to God. What the hell do you mean?
Inside these women.
yes, you can. All of them are really scared.
Real? No, I want to see how real they are.
Go ahead.
That's a nat one.
So the nat one, you have no idea.
They look real.
Nat one, you have no idea.
They breathe, they talk. Seems human.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Okay, can I insight check as well?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
That's like the
Okay,
fourth
it's a 20.
nat one
It's a
I've
14 and 20.
20. So the 20, they seem like real people. As you get, like, after the Guardian Light says the Guardian Darkness, he has one thing he wants to add. He says,
what my brother forgets to mention is that the 5 of them represent your weaknesses. That's why if you kill them, then the strength of the ice demon will go away and he will die. But if you kill them, you are telling all of us that you want your weaknesses gone and you only want your strength. I think it's a good move. But honestly, what is it? Who cares what anyone thinks so long as you pass the test, right? Good luck. I'll be rooting for you.
Wait. I have a question. She raises her hand. She's like, I have a question.
What was that? What do you ask?
Does that mean the demon literally feeds on our weaknesses?
That's right.
So, if we find a way to either get rid of our weaknesses or accept them, would that make him less powerful?
I can't answer anything else. Good luck to all of you. Goodbye.
And the two of them disappear just like that.
Is it too late?
Kayla's like looks at the other girls and she goes,
Is it too late to take the other path?
For real.
I mean, we're literally told this thing ends if we just kill them. Like, and they're not real.
Well, not necessarily.
It said it'll lower his health.
Yes, it'll lower his health. So, like you.
Yeah,
like,
and then they said if they're all dead, then he dies too.
No. I didn't say that. If I did, I apologize. But that's definitely not what I wanted
No, you
to be
didn't.
said. Okay, yes. So to be clear, it will lower his health. It will not kill him. It will lower his health. So you can try fighting him fair and square without killing any of these women. However, if you decide to kill them, then his health will lower. So it's up to you guys and what you want to do.
It's
So
like
it'll just be
Breath
an
of the
easier fight.
Wild.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the Guardians.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Except the Guardians are weak, pathetic copies of us that don't actually exist.
exactly. So to be clear, they're copies of you, and they represent your guys' weaknesses. So if you decide to kill them, then it'll lower the health of the ice demon, because the ice demon, he is he feeds off of weakness. So your guys' weaknesses, he gets stronger off of them. That's why the ice reaper was trying to sacrifice them to him. So your guys' weaknesses, if you kill them, then the ice demon will get weaker. However, it's up to you guys if you want to kill them or not. That's a decision you can make now, or you can make it in the battle. It's entirely up to you. Or you can just try fighting them fair and square, and potentially save these 5 people.
They're not really real. They probably can't even exist outside of this trial anyways.
Does that make them not real?
Exactly. That becomes a whole new debate.
Nothing here is real, technically.
Oh, feels real. Feels real enough.
They certainly feel
Gwen
real.
died twice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kayla's like
And it's hard
not
to
even
think. 'Cause,
questioning it.
Alice has seen some shit in here, even with like the most recent memory of her not even fully remembering it until then. She thinks she's like telling herself this is all a lie, like even that part of it. That's the hard part. Like
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, which
Yes,
way
go
is the vampire going, Alice?
So you continue marching, and Alice,
yeah,
I
she'll
assume
keep
you would
going
point
for
out.
now.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
she'll just keep leading the way for now. But part of her is like, maybe we just get this done with. Like,
Is there anything anyone else like to say before we continue forward? All right, cool.
Nope.
So you guys continue marching forward until you come upon where the vampire was. You come upon what appears to be a ice cabin, a snow house.
oh, that's the house.
putting you on
with
the map.
wife.
You see something. You see a sign at the top of the house. The sign says, made with my pure strength.
Strong one.
And I'm gonna
Wait,
put
and
you-
I know that the vampire's in there.
Yes, you know for a fact that the vampire is in there. I'm gonna put you on the map of the house, like a full view. 1 second.
Okay.
Did Alice tell us what she read in the note or not?
Oh yeah, I shared it earlier with everybody.
Oh shit, sorry.
Can I use? Wait. It doesn't say if they take concentration or not. Because I'll use another channel divinity, because I have one more slot until a long rest. To do divine sense. So I could sense any where's the list? Any celestials, fiends, and undeads within 60 feet of me. I think, or 30? Wait. 60 feet of myself.
You can do that. I'll
Oh,
put
wait,
you guys in
actually,
the map.
let me see. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get closer to the house first.
What are we doing with the girls?
They all seem very scared. However, just to summarize, like Ekala, she would be like, maybe we should just go off on our own. They might end up killing us, girls. But Talik says no, they wouldn't do that. And even if they would, we're still safer with them than we would be alone. There's vampires roaming the entire mountain. If we don't stay with them, then we're as good as dead. I choose to trust them. The other girls all nod and agree. So they all agree to stay with you guys.
But are we keeping them close to us, guys, or are we leaving them outside?
Like, leave them on the porch of the house. So we could see them if something happens.
Yeah, can I want to see how many there are in there, is the thing. Can I, like, step a little closer and use it?
Yes.
So I get the full house.
So remind me what your spell is doing exactly.
So it's Divine Sense. As a bonus action, I can open my awareness to detect celestials, fiends, and undeads. For the next 10 minutes, or until I have the incapacitated condition, I know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of myself, and I know its creature type. Within the same radius, I could also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
All right. For flavor, I'm gonna let you see the whole house.
Oh my gosh, bet.
So you see two vampires inside the house, and you see them standing in front of Jericho. You see Jericho is currently, he's on his knees, his hands are tied behind his back, and his ankles are tied together as well. And you see him, like, hunched over near a bucket of water. It looks like the vampires want to try to waterboard him. However, Jericho is resisting, and so the two vampires are arguing right now, and so they shove Jericho against the wall as the two of them argue inside the house. I'm going to show the full map right now.
Alice would relay all of this information that she gets to everybody else, and like if she has like a sheet of paper, she'd sketch like what she can of the house and like where the vampires are from each other.
I'm gonna draw an X entrances. So, there would be an entrance. I'm gonna say, right here is. Oh, sorry, I'm drawing the wrong thing. Right here is a door. So yellow X's. That's a door. This is a window. 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 I'll do a different color for doors, actually. Door is green. Right here. Green. And yeah, so only two doors. The rest are windows. Let me change that X. The rest are windows. So this is a door. And then there's another window here. Window here. And I'll say one window here. And that's it. And then this is a ladder. This right here is a ladder to the roof.
I mean, there's just two of them. Like, honestly, I could just go in and, like...
You could.
like, Word of Radiance.
You could. It's definitely an option. A lot of different options here. I want to make sure all players get to put their input on what to do. So you all can propose different ideas and, you know, like, you guys figure out what you want to do.
Okay, can we talk about this slightly out of character?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, but, okay, because it'd be hard to articulate everything I want to say. Okay,
Yeah.
Lyra, do you want to get Jericho, or what do you want to do? Like, do you want to be the one to free him?
Yeah, so I don't mind if you can, like, charge forward, kill him, and then I can go in and...
Okay, so there's a door here. Wait, blue is ladder through. So Lyra, you could go, like, near window.
That's a window.
Yes, and then can you fit through a window? Well, there's also a door here. So
Can
honestly,
I fit through this window?
Yes,
No, but there's also...
you can fit through the window.
Could be
oh my
locked.
gosh, but I mean,
You can smash it.
I could break the shit out of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, either Lyra and then others go here, and then some people go here. I mean, what is the radius?
also-
Well, so Alice,
what-
does she know about the woman?
Yeah, so the woman inside, I was about to say, the woman inside, from your spell, Alice, I will say that the woman inside, you can sense that she is undead.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm gonna relay this as well then. Okay, I might be able to just Word of Radiance the vampires from outside.
No way.
Honestly, slay.
Well, I was gonna say.
Think...
Sorry.
For real. I think...
No, hold on.
No, go on, Gwen.
Gwen was first. Go to Gwen.
I was gonna say I have invisibility if someone wanted to try to be sneaky. I was just gonna say Gwen would probably stay with protect the girls. Like, this is a pretty small house, and most of Gwen's shit is gonna like start a fucking fire in here. So
Yeah, I have good stealth if you want to.
What if you give the invisibility out to Lyra? Lyra goes in through this door.
two of us have
maybe?
invisibility, right, Iris?
Oh.
Yeah, I
No?
do. I will have to upcast it because I don't have any second level spells left.
Yeah, she's running low. Yep.
I hear you.
I only have cantrips. Like,
So-
I am fresh.
Upcasting it will do 2 people.
Will it?
Will it?
I think. Or extends the time. I don't remember.
No, so she's right. Upcasting does 2 people.
Okay.
So if we wanted to have the other 3 do this, we can cast invisibility on the 3 of them, and you and me can stay outside with the girls.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm down for that.
and I also want to pump healing word into Alice.
Ooh, pump it. Okay.
I will.
So what?
Yeah,
we
I
could
think-
Caleth here, maybe Lyra here. I could
Well, I thought.
go.
Sorry, I thought because Lyra was gonna go for Jericho, and if we're gonna be invisible, then I think it makes sense for Lyra to get Jericho, someone to get the vampires, and someone to go through the back for this lady to figure out like what's going on.
What do
I
you
don't
wanna
care
do,
which one I
Caleth?
do. I think Caleth would offer in to go full on for the vampires. She's like used to kind of just going straight in, but she's willing to go in and back. So whatever would Alice prefer?
I mean, honest. Okay, this woman that's undead. Can I tell if she is like incapacitated or
You have no idea.
no? I know Jericho's being waterboarded, but no. That's just,
Well, the reason was the only reason why I narrated that is because you marked one of the vampires, so I allowed you to see what he's doing to
you're right.
Jericho.
Oh yeah. What else do I know about him? Oh, I do extra damage on him too.
Yes. So that's the
Yeah,
only
so it
reason
makes
why I told
sense
you.
for you
Okay,
to go
so,
for the
yeah,
vampires
I'll go
then.
For the vampires. Then.
So, Iris, I can just use invisibility too. If Iris, you want to save your spell slot, like I just realized I like volunteered your 3rd level spell slot. If you want to save it, we can just do one person.
I mean, I don't mind doing it. If I do though, then I don't have any more 3rd level spells. This
I'm
is very
thinking-
meta, but
I think Iris should save it personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm also wondering if we could clear out this place and make sure it's safe enough. Maybe we could rest here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
before
That's what I'm
going.
thinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
so try not to cause too much damage, guys. So Lyra window to get Jericho. Caleb,
to
do you
avoid
want to go to the
confusion-
back or just go into the
so-
front with me,
so-
and
so
then you
to-
could deal with these and then go to the girl?
So to avoid confusion, guys, move your token to where it's being pinged if you agree with what she's saying. So Lyra, go ahead and move your token.
I'm just trying to possibly plan it out. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we should deal with the... Because... I don't know. Fuck. Honestly, whatever you want to do, Alice, I don't care. I just thought since we're kind of splitting up, I think it makes sense for someone to go in the back since we know there's a person there.
Do you have any ranged cantrips?
I have Firebolt.
Okay, so what if
the
you go to
only
the
one.
back? But if needed, you could firebolt the vamps as well from over there. We just have to be.
Yeah, I'll
not
try
miss.
without
We just
burning
have to
it
not
down.
miss, yeah.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I can do. I'll
Alright.
go through the back then.
So Caleb, she moves in formation. She's a trained soldier, so she knows how to follow orders. As she quickly moves towards the back of the house, and she gets in position with
Excuse
the door.
you, I give the orders. Actually,
Both. Sorry. Both.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
She knows how to follow plans. Correction. She knows how to follow plans. So
Thank you.
So Alice, she gets to the door with Rogue. Gwen and Iris, what are you doing?
Iris, what do you want to do about your spell?
Well, I'll save it.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna do this and then rest,
Try to
after,
rest. Yeah.
then I don't mind doing it.
Do you
But
have
Funsies?
any like alarm or any like I don't know if that's too meta. Any spells that can make this place safer after the fight?
no.
Okay. Well then, yeah, maybe just I don't know. It's up to you.
Hold on, let me.
Save it in case we don't actually get to rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think realistically, from what I'm hearing, I think Gwen stays to protect the girls, and I think Iris just moves in to back up Alice in case she needs it. Right?
Oh God.
Or am I misunderstanding?
No.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
she can if she wants.
My mistake. All right, continue. Sorry.
Maybe
I was just trying to summarize.
Because if
Continue.
someone else comes to attack, like from another angle, then you could use your spell slot then.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, I'll hold it.
If you have any cantrips that could be useful, for example, like, because I'm thinking I'm gonna cast guidance on Lyra before she goes over there.
No, all my cantrips are like damage.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because I'm thinking our goal is maybe to see if Lyra can get Jericho
Okay.
out before the
Let's-
vampires notice
okay.
us, right?
So I was gonna say let's not over plan. Okay, so like bottom line, like because these are a lot of different scenarios. Like where do you want Iris to be? Like pick positioning, please, if possible. Like what's the positioning that we're doing? I just don't want this to take too long. That's why I'm like kind of.
Yeah, I think
That's
we're
up to Iris.
overthinking it.
I think Iris is staying back.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But it's
All
up
right.
to her. Yeah.
All right, so who wants to make the first move? Because after the first move, we're
Well-
doing initiative. Yes, go ahead, Gwen.
So then I guess I'm casting invisibility on Lyra, and I do want to cast healing word. I want to use up my last 2 first level slots on
Okay.
healing word for Atlas.
That works for me. So Lyra, you feel yourself suddenly. You go invisible. So you are now invisible, Lyra. Meanwhile, the healing spell for Alice. Alice
21.
gets 21 HP. Very nice, Gwen. So 21 HP for Gwen. Or I'm saying Gwen. Alice. 21 HP for Alice as Alice feels her body heal up.
I'm also using guidance on Lyra.
Nice. I feel bad to rush. I just don't want like too much time.
No,
on
you're
this.
right. We're overthinking it. Yeah,
It's all good.
we
Okay.
can deal with like making it safe later.
Okay.
And to be clear, invisibility will end if you attack, deal damage, or cast a spell.
Mm-hmm. So Gwen is remaining in the back. Iris, are you staying on Gwen?
Yeah.
Awesome. Just making sure. The 5 women are all in the back. They're all very nervous.
Okay, I think once Kaleth reaches her position, she'll I guess send some kind of signal to Alice and Lyra. Might be like some sort of a whistle or something. Just to let them know that she's.
I have an idea. Alice,
ready?
on your way over there, would use message to say
Yeah.
like, "Let me know when you get there," and you could
or
reply
Yeah.
I don't
You can
have
reply when you
message.
get there. No, but you can
Yeah, that's
reply
fine.
from my message saying
Yeah.
when you're there.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you guys are all in position. Who's making the first move?
That is Lyra to sneak to
All right,
try not
Lyra.
to get caught.
Let's get into this. Are you ready, Lyra?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So, Lyra, you move into position. Everyone moving around the house. You guys have some different debates and discussions of what to do. But when it comes down to it, combat is unpredictable. Life is unpredictable. And Lyra Maris is unpredictable. She moves up to the window like planned. But as you look through the window, Lyra, you see that Jericho sees you. His eyes center on you as he shakes his head.
I'm invisible.
Oh, forget what I said then. My bad. In that case, you just see Jericho.
He don't see shit. He could just feel a glare. He could feel a glare. He's like, what the hell? That's what.
So you see Jericho on his back, with his back pressed against the wall, and you hear him talking. You hear him yelling. He says, "It's cruel to let her suffer like that. At least knock her out if you're gonna keep her like that. You damn bloodsuckers." He like yells that out loud as he's tied on the floor against the wall. And what do you do, Lyra?
Okay, I don't really want to break the window. Is there any way I could maybe see to try and get it open? And then
So-
if that doesn't work, can I break it?
So you press your hand on the window, and the window is open.
Oh, sick. I want to slip in
So Lyra, you
like a snake.
So Lyra, roll acrobatics to see how well you move through the window.
I have got good acrobatics, please. Yes,
Nice.
I do it so well. 27.
So the
Like a snake. My bone. I don't have bones. Oh no, I do have bones.
So with 27, Lyra, you move very smooth as you manage to climb into the house. You don't make a sound, and the window shuts very quietly as you are standing in front of Jericho while he's laying on the ground, his hands tied behind his back, and his ankles are tied together by rope as well, and he has not heard or noticed you at all.
Okay. I know this man. I feel well enough. I'm gonna put a hand over his mouth and whisper in his ear. It's Lyra. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's Lyra. It's Lyra. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. And then I want to try and cut him loose.
So you cut him loose, and as you do, he just kind of like he whispers very quietly. He's like, Lyra, why can't I see you?
Because I'm invisible, you idiot.
Hey, who are you calling an idiot? I'm not the one.
Don't start this with me right now, because I swear to God. I swear to God.
Listen, this place is booby-trapped.
Is it now? Is it now, Cap? I'm saying this out, not as Lyra, but like, is it now? Is it? Because
Yeah.
I have a little funny thing called find traps.
He looks at you. He says, there's bombs planted at both the doors. I saw the vampires plant them when they got here.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, I don't have anything that could like
Oh no.
do anything. Okay.
No.
Ah, fuck. All right. Okay. Then I want to try and attack these vampires.
All right. So, like,
And then after I attack them, I will yell out, but obviously
Okay.
initiative and stuff.
okay, so Jericho, like, he says this to you, and do you respond to him at all or no?
I'm like, oh, Alice and Caleb are at each of the fucking doors.
Jericho shakes his head. Fuck. Listen, there's one more.
I can't tell them. or else I'll be screaming.
There's one more thing that I'm worried about. There's a woman in here. She's becoming undead. I don't know why, but she's important to the vampires.
And then I think Lyra would just think back to that weird letter and just be like, okay, all right, okay. How can I? Then I'm debating whether to like just run straight to this woman and see if I can try and heal her then.
as you're like debating, Jericho, like he whispers to her, he says, "Listen, you're the warrior, right? You deal with the bloodsuckers. I'll help the woman in the back."
Okay, fine. Fine.
And hey,
Fine.
thank you for coming for me.
This is number 4 of the amount of times you owe me. By the way.
He shakes his he
Her
shakes his
pride will
head.
not let her forget this. She's like, I have a tally. Don't.
He shakes his head. You know, I hate you. As he just like begins walking away towards the door to go to the back.
Okay. I think when she was telling like Jericho that like Caleb and Alice were near the doors, I think she would point and say like, Caleb is like to that very back door.
Jericho
So maybe
nods.
if he could do something, then yeah, at least
So
he knows.
So he begins moving towards there. Alice, you said you were going to go to the door. When you get to the door, Alice, roll a perception check. I'm going to see if you see any traps.
7.
So you don't know anything about any traps.
Should we? I don't think we made any kind of sign of when Lyra was supposed to get Jericho out.
Nope.
Can I message Lyra and be like, "Did you get him yet?"
Is that not too meta? Is that good, Cap? Please. Please.
Well, it's not a matter.
I used
it's not
on
a-
No,
Caleb
because
as well
if
to
not, I
check
will
in.
yell. I will
So
yell.
to be clear, no, you're good. To be clear, it's not a matter of meta. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be misremembering the spell, but I'm pretty sure they have to be in your line of sight to cast message.
No. Well, yes, but no. Okay, so the target. Wait. I can cast it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. So I know she went inside, and I'm familiar with Lyra.
Yeah, you don't need to be able to see them. I don't think.
I only need to be able to see them if I don't know them.
I will allow
Awesome
it. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna just message to Lyra and say, "Did you get him out yet?"
I
And
think,
you can
like, she
reply
would-
to me through the message as
Yeah.
well.
Okay, so in her head, she's like, Alice, no, don't. She's like, Alice, don't come through the door. They've trapped it, both the doors. Tell Caleb there's some other woman in here and Jericho's fine. He's going to help her, but don't come through the doors.
Okay, I wanna message Caleb and say, "Go through the window, the door is trapped." And then message Lyra again and say, "Do you want me to attack them from outside?"
Who are you asking?
I mean,
I'm saying that to Lyra.
Yeah.
Because I could cast the radiant stuff from out the window.
yeah. I think Lyra would be like, yeah, if you can, and then I can just finish them off if needed.
Yeah, I want to go to right here. Then I think was enough.
All right.
And then I want to cast Word of Radiance.
All right. What's the save?
It is con save of 14.
They fail.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me roll. That is 2d6. Oh my gosh, that's so low. That's 3 radiant damage, so it's doubled. And then also on the one that's marked, whichever one that is. Let me find that real quick. Takes. Oh, I just have. Oh no, okay, I just have advantage on attack rolls against him. Okay, so they each take 6 damage.
All right. So they both burn a bit as they take damage, and they both kind of screech as they yell out and they say, "We don't have time for this. Grab Masmire. We need to take her to the Ice Demon now. Go for her!" And with that, I want let's move to Caleb. Caleb, what are you doing?
I think Caleb would have almost been touching the door when she got the message.
Mm-hmm.
So she curses her outside. She's like, "Dumbass," and she would run to the window. She would try to open it. Is it open?
It's not open. It's locked.
Shit. I don't have fucking lockpicking stuff.
However, as you stand at the window, Masmeyer, she walks over to you and she smiles and says, "Oh, I have a visitor. You're not going to kill me the same way the last visitor killed me, are you?" As she stands at the window in front of you, like smiling at you.
Shit.
Creepy as fuck.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Can I insight check her to see if she's dangerous
Go ahead, roll insight check.
to me?
I'm gonna post her in keynotes, by the way.
19.
So if a 19, she means you no harm.
Okay, in that case, she's gonna nod her head. She's gonna be like, "No, don't worry, I'm here to help," and she's trying to stay as quiet as possible.
I put her on the stream, and I also put her in keynotes. This is Masmeyer.
She's cute.
He looks more like Caleb than Hitchalik does.
Yeah, she's very cute. Thank you. I think that's you calling me cute, and I appreciate that.
Just wink,
Wink, wink.
wink, wonk.
All right, so back to it. So we find our players, or correction, Caleb. You're standing at the window, and Masmeyer, she opens it for you. She's like, "Come inside. Just don't hurt me, please. The last one that killed me made my husband leave in a rage. I think he's burning right now. Please don't make me burn too."
Keyleth would climb through the window and yeah, so she would climb in through the window, but trying to keep her distance because she's still not sure. And she knows she means no harm, but it's like, the last person that killed me, that's kind of weird. So she keeps her distance. She's like, "I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to save my friend. His name is Jericho. Have you seen him?"
Do you mean the nice orange hair boy?
Yes.
Yes. He's very sweet and very smart and very funny. My husband would have liked him a lot. Although I don't think the Ice Devil would have liked him. I'm glad he wasn't here when he visited. He would have died too.
What do you mean you died? You look... Sorry. You look okay to me.
Not exactly. I was dead. But then those creatures, they arrived and suddenly I was awake. They told me that I was undead, that I was becoming alive. But I can still barely move, as you can see. As she she kind of limps as with her steps, like she's very shaky. Forgive my manners. My name is Masmeyer. It's nice to meet you.
Okay, so I just realized that Alice would have told me that she's turning undead. Okay. All right.
So we're going to pause there real quick as we go back to the others. So Gwen and Iris, you two are still outside the house, but you hear commotion going on. Are you guys going to do anything or are you going to stay put?
I'm staying put. I know that Alice, Alice is able to like use message.
Mm-hmm.
I know that if she needed us, like they'd yell or use message.
Okay.
You can also see me.
Yeah.
Also, actually, when I told Caleb about the traps, if possible, would have like either whispered since I was like walking around the house to this side, or just messaged to Gwen to like give him updates. Like Caleb found Jericho, or Lyra found Jericho.
Well, since I will say that since combat has started, I'm going to be more strict about message. Message is now considered an action, and you cannot do it unless you're using it as an action during combat. So as of right now,
like, could I, in passing, going around the house, have
Yes.
given them the
Before.
update of what I knew
Yes.
then?
yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the battle has begun because you use Word of Radiance. So
Yeah.
that goes down. Caleb, you are currently talking to Masmeyer. Jericho is walking towards Masmeyer as he sees Caleb and he yells, he says, "Oh shit! The rest of you here too? I thought it was just Lyra.
He goes, "Of course we would come get you. You're with us now."
Well,
Where's Lyra? Is she okay?
she's fine. Knowing her, she's probably ripping some guy's throat out right now. And
Kayla, she nods. She's like, true.
he nods as he says, "How could someone be so pretty but so annoying and bloodthirsty? How does that work?"
Kayla kind of laughs and she's like, I've asked that same question about my partner.
He shrugs with a bit of a smirk. Although, I'm really happy she came to save me. He blushes a bit as he says that. Anyway, back to Lyra and Alice. So Lyra, I'm going to allow you to make an attack towards the vampires, and then I'm going to make the vampires do a move. Go ahead, Lyra.
Oh, awesome
You got this,
sauce.
Lyra. Also,
Okay,
Kate, you still
so
have the
they're both-
guidance, so you have a D4.
But that's just a hit, isn't it?
Anything. You can use a spell save D4.
Okay,
I
alright.
think that's basically it.
Perfect. Alright, yeah. So she's obviously got her sword on her, I would think, like tucked in her hilt. And she is invisible, so can I get advantage
You can.
on hitting
Although,
them?
reminder, the moment you attack someone, you lose invisibility.
Ah, motherfucker. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So just advantage for the... yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, please advantage for the first one.
Yes, you have advantage.
Nothing now.
Fuck me.
14
Oh,
hits.
you got
14?
Fortunately for you.
Okay.
Huh?
14 hits.
It does.
Okay, thank
Cool.
God. Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure the DC's 13, because the last time I rolled a 13 and a hit.
Okay, and then because they're already damaged, I'll use Colossal Slayer, so that's 12.
So you deal 12 damage. Now your curse mark is not in effect anymore. The curse mark is currently remaining dormant. And so you are in control of your body without the curse mark. So you deal 12 damage as you cut the vampire in the back. How do you want to kill him?
Oh, kill him! Awesome sauce. Okay, what? Okay, I think it will probably be this one because she's just running straight forward. Yeah, I think she just like slices him down like diagonally from shoulder to hip. Just kind of.
All right, he falls to the ground dead. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I have a second attack. I want to try and go for this other one.
All right,
Please.
roll it. Roll it.
Where it hurts.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
gonna hit.
The exposed, vulnerable parts, just like Tazriel
'Cause
said.
they're already damaged. Yeah, so 11.
So you deal 11 damage. So you don't kill him, but he's in very bad shape as he kind of like curses. And as he curses in pain, he just kind of stares at you.
No.
he kind of stares at you as he just yells. He says, "Let me live, and I'll tell the ice demon you're all dead. I'll tell him that none of you survived. And then you could leave, you could run away. Let me live and I'll tell the ice demon that."
Here's what you don't seem to understand. I'm here to kill this ice demon.
He stares at you and he says, "You don't understand. He's unkillable. He killed our leader. He killed the ice devil. There's no way to defeat him. He's stronger than any of us. You have to just run away if you want to live."
I'm good.
Well, then please let
And
me.
I think she would just like raise her sword, like not that she can attack him, but she would like raise her sword, like ready.
Well, I would like unless Alice opposes, because Alice wants to get to kill, which is totally.
Yeah. No. Like she just
Yeah.
has it there, like knowing she's like
Yeah.
just grips it a bit tighter.
So at this
Yeah,
point,
you could kill him.
So at this point, he's surrendering. So honestly, I give either one of you the option. You can either kill him or allow him to surrender. It's one or the other.
Well, it depends. Alice, do you want anything from him?
Okay, out of character, I want to know if we could get the weaknesses or any info on him.
Okay, then
Through
I
this
can I
guy.
restrain him then?
Yes. So let's do this in character.
Okay, and I'll
so,
do that.
so Lyra prepares to kill the vampire, but then Alice, what would you say?
Is the window unlocked?
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to like open and like slip in through the window, like because I'm guessing he's like on his knees, and Alice should still be holding her weapon, but not like up necessarily to attack, and she'd say, like look down at the vampire and say, "Tell us what you know of the ice demon."
If I do, give me your word you'll let me leave alive.
I'm gonna look over at Lyra to see what she thinks or says.
She's looking at Alice. She's like, I have no problem lying to this man.
I mean, what
Honestly,
do you
whatever
say,
you
or like
want.
give Alice a certain look or anything, or like?
Like, I think she kind of like tilts her head a little bit. She's like we could say it.
I also like look back down at him and be like, "Fine, like, I will not kill you
That's
if
it.
you tell
That's
us."
a girl, Alice.
If you tell us his weaknesses.
He nods relieved. Okay. His only weakness is the love he has for his wife.
Who is his wife?
The woman.
Undead lady.
The
I
woman,
figured, but I still want to know. Like,
Oh yeah. So sorry. I thought you were talking. No, sorry.
No, you're good. He says, the undead woman, the one that we're supposed to bring her to him. He loves her. He wants us to bring her to him to fulfill his throne or whatever.
and what if we do not? What if she is not brought to him? How is that his weakness?
Then he'll kill all of us. He doesn't have any physical weaknesses. The only vulnerability he has is how much he loves her.
And how are we supposed to use that to kill
I don't
him?
know. I didn't volunteer to strategize with you. I just told you the one weakness I know. Now I'm gonna leave, okay? As he begins to stand up.
Alice just like shrugs and will like look up at Lyra to do what she wants.
Lara wants to cut him down.
Like he begins like walking
Oh wait,
away.
no, he's going to the door. So there's a bomb there.
Oh my
So-
gosh, yeah.
Well, two things I'll do as a favor as a DM. Number one, he would probably know about the bomb, and number two, if he doesn't remember, or number two, if he doesn't remember the bomb, he's gonna blow up the door, and you guys wanted this place to be secure, so.
Okay, I want to cut him down now.
Okay, so
Alice said the words, "I will not kill you." So I was like, "Thank you, Alice." Alice will not kill you.
So he begins to walk away, and Lyra just cuts him down brutally. Like, he is dead right there. And, like, as you do that, Jericho just kind of walks along and sees you doing that, and he kind of grimaces, like, "Whew, remind me not to get on her
I think
bad
there's
side."
like blood splattered on her, and then she turns and looks at him. She's like, "You okay?" Not that friendly. Not that friendly, but she goes like,
Yeah.
"Are you all right?"
he just kind of like he kind of grimaces. He's like, remind me never to get on your bad side.
She just like looks him up and down. And she's like, "There's been
But-
times."
He nods as he pulls out a napkin, and he walks over to you, and he says, "Despite how bloodthirsty you are, I meant it when I said thank you for saving me. Now, can you stand still? You look like a bloody mess." As he begins wiping the blood off of you.
She's like, I think she just kind of like pouts a little bit. She's like, "Fine."
He just stands there and he just wipes
He's
the
like, he
blood
comes
off.
over with the cloth, and she's like, like she jerks back, and then he's like, stands still. She's like, "Okay."
He very carefully wipes the blood off, like he's very smooth about it, as he knows how to handle tools, and so he wipes the blood off, and he looks at you for half a second, and he smiles, but then he blushes and looks away as he keeps wiping the blood off. And yeah.
What are you thinking about, perv? No, it's just
the
Alice
battle is
is-
over.
Can she
Also,
like not
Spanish
not to
ones.
ruin the moment? She like gestures between Lyra
There
and
is no
Jericho.
moment. It's fine. There is
they're
no
different.
moment.
Nah. But then she'll like gesture towards the front and back door, like looking at Jericho, and she'll say, "Did you see them set up whatever traps are here? Could you disarm them?"
Jericho nods easily.
Well, can you do that now, please?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he's such a little bitch.
He's like,
He's like, yeah, I can't. So what?
He's like, absolutely. Although, when they brought me here, I noticed a magic item, something that looks pretty valuable, and consider this my way of repaying you for saving my life. As he hands it to Lyra, you can figure out who amongst your friends wants to have it, but I'm giving it to you. As he puts it in your hands, and he walks over to disarm the bombs.
Oh wait, actually,
What is it?
I'm gonna post
Can
in
I-
keynotes. I'm gonna post in keynotes what it is.
Okay.
While
Yes,
he's
Allison.
working on that, I'm gonna say, well, can you like set up some other kinds of security or traps here? I believe a lot of us isn't due for rest, and this is the closest we will get to safety.
Jericho nods. I'll make this place as secure as possible. No one's gonna mess with you. I give you my word.
I don't know how much I trust his word, but she will nod. And once the door is like safe enough for us to open, at least, I also go up and like open the door and like gesture for Gwen, Iris, and the others to come in. She'll be like we got it handled.
All right. So he hands the magic item to Lyra, and the magic item is something called it's a wondrous item. It's called Sovereign Glue. And I'll read the description of it. I posted it in keynotes. I'll be putting an image of it on the stream in a moment. This is a vicious, milky white substance that can form a permanent, adhesive bond between any two objects. It must be stored in a jar or flask that has been coated with oil of slipperiness. When found, a container contains 1d6 plus 1 ounces. 1 ounce of the glue can cover a 1 foot square surface. Applying an ounce of sovereign glue takes a utilize action, and the applied glue takes 1 minute to set. Once it is done so, the bond can be broken only by the application of universal solvent or oil of etherealness, or with a wish spell. Layman's terms, very powerful glue that takes some crazy shit to break.
Awesome.
Milky
Okay.
white substance is wild.
Yeah.
Sticky, milky white.
Yeah, why the fuck does
substance.
Jericho have that on him? I don't know.
He
but
did not.
I'm
He
not
did
gonna
not.
question it right now.
It was in the house. It was in the house. It was in the
Yeah,
house.
he said he found it here, so I was makes me wonder why the vamps had it.
I know, but why did he pick it up? That's my question. Anyway.
Maybe there's something he wants to
you
attach
see a
to
jar of
himself,
white
if you know
liquid
what
and
I
you
mean.
decide, yeah, that's for me.
I'ma give it to my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Bruh.
She like this is a jar of white shit.
Tough
Okay,
crowd.
alright.
Tough crowd.
Okay. Thank you.
I invented this magic item for like a sweet moment, and you guys are making it fucking degenerate.
He is a
Sounds like
degenerate.
cum.
I know this.
It sounds
man.
like he gave her a cup of cum.
Bruh.
Yeah. Why? I
Magical
don't know.
sticky cum. Like,
It's
Bruh.
Yeah.
sticky.
It's not his. It's
Milky
not
white
his.
cum.
It's
Well,
not
she
his.
doesn't
Why
It
is
doesn't
it
belong to him.
wait, so you're telling him he's giving her a cup of somebody else's cum?
Oh my god. All right. Let's continue.
That's crazy. That's fucking
All
crazy.
right. Gwen and Iris, do you guys go in the house?
Yeah, if Alice is telling me, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so out
Yep.
like she like opens the door and like gestures towards you and or Iris and Gwen to like come in, and she'll also say like we have it handled. Jericho is setting up Jericho is here. He is safe. He is setting up security so we can try to recover a bit here.
Okay. Gwen would, if they didn't take the bodies out, help take the bodies out and burn them.
Mhm.
But then, yeah, go in.
And loot them. More daggers and gold.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lyra can have the daggers and the gold.
Oh. Oh, thanks, Queen. Love that.
Deserved.
They're your
I mean,
kills.
your kill,
I
man.
love money. I love money. I swear to God, Cap, if you make it so that this disappears after we leave the time room, I'm gonna the strength test, and I'm gonna be so mad.
What, the magic item?
No, the
The
fucking money.
Oh, no. That money's yours. You can keep it.
Okay, good. Because I need
Oh, thank God.
480 more in order to get 5 ranks.
I'm nearly at 300, so we'll see.
All right.
We just need to loot more people.
So, you guys find the money, and then everyone goes into the house. So, go ahead and move your tokens into the house.
I think at this point, Kalith would come in with Masmeyer, like, behind her. I think.
Okay. So, Masmeyer, she would pick up what appears to be a picture, and she says, "Welcome to my home. It belonged to me and my husband. Well, it used to. Now it's just me. But don't worry, I'm not crazy. I had a husband. Here, this is proof." As she pulls out a picture on a frame, I'm going to post it in keynotes, and then I'm going to put it on the stream.
It's gonna be this pretty girl with a wild-looking monster. I bet. Oh, never mind. That would have been funny.
Is that Xavier or Ryan?
No, it's not
Jeez.
Xavier.
It's Jericho.
Too many redheads. Too many
Oh my
redheads.
God, stop. It kind of looked like a human version of the strength guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it kind of looks like him.
Oh no, I
When
was
you look
assuming
at
this
it.
was him from the beginning.
Very good theory.
Okay, Cap. What
All
does that mean?
I'm going to roll a d6 plus 1 to determine how much glue you guys got.
I don't want that stuff.
Jesus
No.
Christ. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna very carefully put it away.
Wait, how much can you use in like one vial?
The link is in keynotes. You can see how much it is. As of right now, there are 4 ounces of it. 4 ounces of glue.
I don't see it in keynotes, but yeah.
It should be there. Or, I put it in the wrong place.
Yeah, I know.
My bad. Okay, let me put it there now. Sorry about that.
Okay, I mean, Lyra, it's 100% yours. Use it however you want. But what if
Yeah,
we
we
use
don't
it?
want-
Wait, but what if we use it to glue the doors closed?
Mhm.
Well, then we can't get out. Well, I mean, obviously
We could get out through the windows, like, and then have
Yeah.
Jericho trap the windows with bombs and stuff or something.
Yeah, could be.
That is an option. I don't know if that's worth using the glue up, but that is an option.
I don't
Like
think
I
it's
said,
worth
it's
it.
Lyra's items. It's up to her.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's worth it, I have no fucking clue. It was just an idea.
We'll decide after we hopefully get rest,
Yeah.
please. Please. Or like when we're settling down. Yeah, no, I think I want to save it though.
Guys, Kalith needs a nap, okay?
I'm gonna put the art
Please
on
let
the
me take a
stream.
nap.
So this is Mads Meyer and her husband, the man who looks a lot like the strength advisor, but as a human.
I'm noting that again.
And then this is the glue that everyone is making jokes about. And honestly, I get it. This is the glue.
I'm reading the stream chat. Fucking Mayo said, "How did he find out
at
it was so
that thing.
sticky?" I don't
Look at
know.
that thing!
That's why I don't know.
Well, because he made it, duh.
Yeah, it's his
Bruh,
substance.
stop.
It's
I mean,
his
he
sticky
he also
white
could
substance.
have that one spell, whatever the fuck it's called, when it like tells you what an item is, if it's magic or not.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, here's what we're gonna do. We're about to go into break time, but before we do, I want to settle everything for you guys to do a long rest because I know you guys want a long rest.
Yes, please.
So with the long rest in mind, before we do a long rest, I'm gonna say it's about 3:30 in the morning right now. So what do you guys do before this long rest? Let's do one by one. So Alice, what are you doing before the long rest?
She would probably like do like a sweep of the place, like going from room to room, make sure the like weak girls are all settled in somewhere secure. She would also like double check with Jericho that he has all the traps ready and secure. Here, I can move if you want to put the girls over there.
Yeah, no, you're good. So Jericho would explain the traps he's put. So Jericho, what he'd say is, so listen, I gathered up all the supplies at the house I could find. I've managed to set up a grenade at both of the doors. I also have tripwires at the windows, which will trigger off a sonic bomb at each of the windows. So I have a sonic bomb at each window and a grenade at both the doors. That being...
And these bombs would not hurt us on the inside, just whatever is coming after us, right?
Normally they would, but luckily I know what I'm doing, and I managed to modify them to where they will only blast outward instead of inward. And so they'll only hit anyone outside the doors or windows. Nothing inside will get harmed.
Is there any roof access from the inside? Because there's a ladder outside.
It's funny you mentioned that. I was worried about the same thing, but when I analyzed the roof is made out of hard metal. It appears to be wood on the surface, but it's metal layers underneath. Nothing's going to break through that roof. Jericho looks at Alice and he says, "Can I ask you something?"
Last time you asked me questions, it got real weird.
Listen, Listen. I wanted to apologize before. When I'm nervous, I can be a bit cheeky. I like to make jokes. I like to liven things up. My life hasn't really been an easy one. I know that's not an excuse, but it's just the way I am. But you and your friends, you've helped me. You've saved me. And I'm happy that the leg I gave you is working for you. I guess what I wanted to ask you was the sword. You threw it to me back there in that fight. You believed that I could handle it.
And you did.
That's the thing. Lyra seems to believe in me. You seem to believe in me. So why can't I believe in myself?
Alice kind of shrugs.
I thought about asking Lyra, since, she's kind of seen my whole traumatic backstory, but...
What? Alice is like, huh? Like, confused by that?
But I feel like... I don't know. She doesn't strike me as the type that likes a guy who doubts himself. A guy who is weak. I'm trying to play off the strong persona, but it's kind of hard. I don't know what I should do. I just know that you don't owe me anything, but you believed in me anyway. Do you know why, or was it just on instinct?
She kind of like shrugs. There is strength in another's belief in you. Despite me not really even believing in myself, I still manage to at times defend those that I care about. And at times I still fail. I failed every single day of my life for years without knowing why. She's like referring to her not helping Davis, but like doesn't want to say that in front of him. But she'd say,
He would nod.
sometimes there is like, she's like, there is strength in others where you cannot find it in yourself.
Okay.
I do not see myself as strong, yet I did what I did today.
He nods and he would say, "Fair enough. All right, last question. And then I'm going to go and check on the trap, make sure everything's set." Lyra, she's she's nice. Or at least she seems nice. And I really like her. If we survive this test, if we get out of here, well, I guess... I mean, you travel with her, so... Do you think I should ask her out?
Alice is giving him like the biggest confusion look ever. She's like, I met her basically today. like kind of confused on the time stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like in the real world, it's been 5 minutes, not even, since we've known each other. Like,
well, he doesn't know that.
I know. That's why she's like kind of confused. She's like, oh well, she's like, I do not know Lyra at all.
Got it. Well, great talk. Didn't happen. As he walks away.
Can I use message to Lyra?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use message to Lyra. And say, so what is your deal with Jericho? Because he was acting all weird and asked if he should ask you out.
Wow, snitch! What a snitch, bro!
Immediately snitch. That's crazy.
That's
he never asked me not to say anything. He just said this didn't happen and walked away.
Oh
what do you expect me to do? She doesn't know either of these people. Like, if he asks, Alice, oh, will you keep this a secret? Maybe.
No. You're, we got it. Let's continue. Lyra, go ahead.
I was fucking muted. I was just thinking like when Alice went to Fang and went, yeah, Gwen don't want to see you. Anyway, next. Like, I love how fucking bold she is. I love it. I think Lyra's like there, she's looking at this vial that he's handed her, and all she can like think in her mind right now is like, did he just hand me what I think he did? No, it's magic. No, it is magic. He's fucking strange. And then Alice's voice maybe like snaps her out of it. And she's like, what? He wants what from me? To go outside? Do we need to check something?
Alice is like even more confused. So she's gonna kind of repeat the message, but like a little slower. Like, she's like, what is your deal with Jericho? Because he had asked me for advice on if he should ask you out to be his girlfriend or date or whatever he wants with you.
Why would he ask you?
He assumes we know each other.
Strange man. I think Lyra would be like a bit confused because she's like, I haven't really known Jericho that long, and now he wants to ask me out. That's kind of weird.
Bro, you made out.
Alice is also confused because we just met it.
Alice doesn't know we kissed. Anyway,
you saved his life.
But the thing is that he also told me you guys have seen each other's, or you've seen his entire story, which also throws Alice. Like, she's like, huh? Like, we met him today. Like,
yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I think she's gonna kind of like wave it off and like think about it later. She's like, yeah, I'll talk to him later. He's just strange. Please don't mind him. He's very strange.
yeah, I am trying to not. Like, she's like trying to not let it bother her.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm tempted to have Jericho like maybe I should retcon and have Jericho be like, please don't tell her I said this. Maybe I should do that.
We can do that. I don't care.
That's up to you and Lyra. If Lyra would rather not, no.
Yeah, let's do that. So he asked you to keep it secret.
Okay, wait. So like, what does he say? Like, is he like?
Okay. I really don't want to be on this.
Don't tell her.
Yeah, I really don't want to be on this for long. Like, just he asked you to not say
I'm
anything.
sorry.
Okay? That's okay. I have to
Okay.
apologize.
Then she probably wouldn't.
Or we can just retcon him saying
Then
anything.
Lyra's head is just going through. What the fuck is this vial?
Yeah, no. To me, it was just a human moment for him, but I didn't really want it to get weird. Anyway, so yeah, no, he honestly, let's just erase the whole conversation. He didn't say anything to you. Let's just erase that. Is that okay, Alice?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. My bad.
Did he say anything about like the security of the place, or like about the
Yes,
bombs
he
and
did.
stuff?
Yes,
Okay.
he did. Yes, he did. So all that
Just
happened.
leave it
Yes.
at that then. Okay.
Okay. So moving forward, Alice takes her long rest. Jericho takes his long rest. Gwen, what are you doing?
Gwen. Gwen is a little worried that. God, there's two things right now. There's the conversation interrupted by the vampires with Iris, and then there's the secret that she knows about Lyra. And she is a little concerned that Lyra might do something to the girls.
I was just thinking about it, girl. I'm not gonna do it.
I know. So I think Gwen would kind of walk in and brush past Lyra and give her kind of a knowing look, not like a judgy look, because Gwen understands, because to a point, like Gwen can't say shit. But she's gonna get set up in here with the girls, and she's just gonna look up at Lyra like, don't fucking touch him. I swear to God. I'll ruin your
Lyra's
life.
already like side-eyeing like Ariel. She's like, this could all be over. But then she like sees Gwen looking at her and is like, just gives like that nod and just looks away.
And Gwen would look at Iris and say, I don't know if I have the energy to continue our conversation from earlier.
I completely agree. Let's just rest.
Gwen nods. And she's gonna set up in here for rest.
Very nice. Very nice, very nice. All right. Caliph, what are you doing for a long rest?
I think Caliph would have probably gone through the house looking for anything helpful, any supplies, whatever. Does she find something?
No. The house is pretty bare.
Oh, never mind. Okay, after that, I think... Yeah, I think that's it. I think she would just look around and then just head to bed. She needs a nap, okay? She's a sleepy girl.
All right, very nice. And with that being said, yes, I know Rogue is going to be doing watch. I know.
Cool. Okay. Yeah,
So, with that being said, everyone takes their long rest at 3 a.m. as everyone sleeps inside this house. Yes? What?
Sorry, can I just have like quickly said to the Miasmir, being like, is it okay if we rest here before like we all settle down and stuff?
So you approach Masmire, and she
Yeah,
looks.
that's it.
She looks at you and she says, "Why, of course. Our home is always welcome to guests."
I think she like eyes are up and down. She goes like, okay, like slowly backs away.
I have to ask you something though.
Yes.
Which do you want? Do you want power or happiness?
Why do you ask me this?
Well, it's because of well, maybe it's the hair, or maybe it's the way you carry yourself, but you remind me of my husband. He was always so strong. He prided himself on
what
it.
the hell?
He
I'm
prided
not your
himself
husband, lady. No, I'm kidding.
He prided himself on strength. But one day, he told me that he wanted to marry me. And I told him that I would only marry him if he stayed home with me. If he took care of me at home, instead of always out there working. And he agreed. He chose to be here with me. So, which do you want? Do you want power or happiness?
Do you regret asking him that?
Honestly, sometimes I did. But as we grew stronger together, he started going out sometimes and I stayed and waited for him. We created trust in each other. I got what I wanted
Then
and
you had both.
yes, but to get to that, sometimes you have to sacrifice one.
I think Lyra would just like nod. Not like say anything else.
That mark, the curse mark you have, who gave that to you?
I think she like takes a deep breath. She's like, Gwen. No, Gwen didn't speak to this woman. She couldn't have gone blabbing. Not that Gwen would blab anyway. Or would she? No, I'm kidding.
Or would she?
Or would she? I think,
Her eyes would narrow.
yeah, Lyra would just like look a little bit, like furrow her brow a bit, and she would just be like,
Was
someone
it
very powerful.
the Pharaoh?
What do you know about me?
I know more than you might think. I know that you're from the Westfon Kingdom, the same way that we are in the Westfon Kingdom right now. I also know that that mark you have is not from here. It's from the Pharaoh. I know because I had the same mark as well. As she lifts her shirt a little bit and shows a curse mark on her stomach.
And someone else gave this to you?
It was a different Pharaoh. The Pharaoh that I had would have never marked you at that spot. My Pharaoh preferred marks on the stomach.
Okay, that's kind of pervy. Okay. Yeah, I think she eyes her up and down because I think when she said like I know more about you, and then she said like we're in the Westfon Kingdom right now, I think she was gonna ask like, do you know this is a test? But I think she'll refrain from doing that.
Okay.
And she'll just be like, what did you say your husband's name was again?
My husband's name? Well,
Yeah.
he used to have a name. But then he lost his name the moment that he watched me die. The Ice Devil killed me, and then he killed the Ice Devil. And then he ran off, and he became the Ice Demon. And now he wants me to go to him to be his wife. But I can't be his wife because he's no longer my husband.
And his name, she would like press a bit more.
It doesn't matter what his name is. Not anymore.
Alice, pull up. What was the name?
Do you remember, Lyra? No.
No, I remember you said it like at the very start. You would like doing I forgot it. Me, I forgot it. Maybe Lyra would remember. Anyway, sorry, continue, Cap.
Do you want me to post it in general?
Mm-hmm. Cap?
Yes, what was the question?
No, like I said, you can continue if she wants to keep talking.
Oh, Okay. What was the last thing she said?
Or
I kind of got transfixed
Okay,
on
fine.
this name thing.
Oh, okay. All right.
What was the last thing I said? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Sorry. She was just talking about her husband, and I was like, what's his
said
name?
Oh, I
his
remember.
name doesn't matter.
Yes, thank you, Caleb. Yes. So she said, I will advise you guys that everything I say is for a reason. So I definitely would try to remember what I say if possible, or write it down. Either way. But she says, his name doesn't matter anymore. That's my answer.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think she is gonna ask about him. And then I think she's just gonna go to bed.
As you turn around, she grabs you by your wrist. Wait. Listen to me.
Shakes her off immediately. Do not touch me.
You need to listen to me. You are going to become worse than what you are. If you don't allow yourself to open your heart, then you will become the arbiter. Do you understand me? Strength is how I got out of it. Strength is how I got away. And then love is how I stayed away. You have strength, girl, but you have too much strength. So much that curse mark is going to feed upon it. That mark upon your skin is going to devour you because you have too much strength and you don't know how to control it. If you become the arbiter, then you will be a slave to the Pharaoh forever, and maybe it'll seem nice at first, but trust me, that is not the life you want. So wake up and learn what true power is. And suddenly, as she says that, her whole body... Suddenly, her whole body begins to seize up as foam develops in her mouth as she's having a seizure. And she slumps to the ground like she's having a seizure.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What the hell?
Medicine check? Can I medicine check her?
Go ahead, roll medicine check.
Please. Please. What the fuck? 17?
17, you manage to put her in the right position to calm down. The seizure ends, but she goes unconscious.
Oh, fuck's sake. Who's still awake? No one's still awake.
Everyone's asleep. You see Jericho in the corner, like, he has like a book on top of his face as he's sleeping.
Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, I think then she would just like stay next to this woman then, and rest her.
All right.
Like just in case anything happens.
And with that being said, everyone takes a long rest. We're gonna do a 10-minute break, everybody, starting now.
We get spell slots.
All right, we are back and we are ready to continue session. So, our players, I'm put a new song, but while I'm doing that, I'll describe what's going on. So, our players, they find themselves to be taking a long rest. Rogue stays awake to keep an eye out, and fortunately, nothing happens. Our players have dealt with hostage situation. They dealt with ice wolves. They dealt with an ice reaper. They dealt with ice henchmen. They dealt with vampires. So they're very exhausted, understandably, and they have been through quite a lot in this test of strength. And now they find themselves to be sleeping inside this strange cabin, which has this strange woman who talks in riddles and has talked about the ice demon and her husband being the same person, and the picture of her and him being together and him killing the ice devil and her saying that his name doesn't matter anymore, and a lot of other jargon that, you know, maybe you guys remember, maybe you don't. It's up to you as the players. Now, I did a little mic check, so everyone is here, and we are ready to get started. I am very excited. So right now, I'm going to say it's about 11 in the morning. You are on your second day inside the test of strength. It's 11 in the morning, and you all are sleeping inside of this house. What are you guys doing? You guys wake up. You good?
Just to clarify, because make sure I'm not like tripping here. So there is a difference between Ice Demon and Ice Devil, right?
That's right. The
Okay,
Ice
so
Devil
the devil is the one that killed the wife, and then the Ice Demon is what the
right.
husband became.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Correct.
Just making sure I'm not going crazy, because I feel like I am.
No, you're good. Listen, it's a lot, I know.
Did we ever get specifics on how exactly he became Ice Demon?
You did not.
Okay.
I was gonna ask her in the morning, possibly.
All right. So right now it's morning time. You hear the snow blowing through the wind outside. The sun shines down and no one is bothering you. Jericho is currently checking all the traps and he's looking out the windows. And as he's doing that, he has a notebook out with a pencil and he's writing down in the notebook as he's surveying each of the windows. He's moving very meticulously, not talking to anyone, very focused in his work. Meanwhile, the 5 girls all remain in their corner and kind of just stay there, you know, scared about what's going to happen next. Rogue continues flying around happily. And Mazmeyer, she is currently in the corner creating a pot of coffee.
I want Rogue on my shoulder or somewhere not near a window or door. I don't trust this place.
All right, Rogue remains on Alice's shoulder. Mazmeyer is in the corner making some coffee, acting like her seizure never happened.
Did anyone tell us who this woman was, or like did we like? Because only Caleb and Lyra ever talked to her, right?
No, me and Jericho, I think.
Oh.
And Lyra, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I assume I would have told y'all. I don't know why I didn't. Sorry about that.
So I'm just gonna assume that, some.
Well, I only would have found out that she is turning into a vampire. That who her husband is, yada yada yada, that's what Lyra knows.
Okay.
Caleb doesn't.
Lyra, did you or would you have told us, or?
I think in the morning after, I can't say Mazmir? Also, someone has an echo. Yeah, so Mazmir. Sorry, echo's really throwing me off.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
You have echo again.
It should be good now.
Okay. So after she had her seizure,
it's still echoing.
Still there. So after she had her seizure, I think Lyra would have maybe checked on her just when they woke up. And just seeing her act like nothing's wrong, I think she would go over to everyone else and kind of be and tell them everything, and also say yeah, she had a seizure last night as well. So I don't know. It's strange.
Point of clarification. Are you telling us about the curse mark stuff too that you guys talked about?
No, God no.
Oh.
You're telling us
you said
about
everything, so
are you telling us about her story, about the wife and everything, that's her husband?
Well, yeah, I think she would bring over the photo because she showed a photo to Jericho, and she would say that this is, how we deduced it was the test of strength advisor. It was his memory, and she would say this is his wife before he became the demon, and she died, and that's why he turned into this.
Does she know that this is a memory?
I don't think so. I didn't ask her, but she said some weird things that maybe she does know. I'm not sure.
I go talk to her.
All right, so Alice goes over to talk to Mazmeyer. Is anyone else going to talk to her?
I'm going in the room because I don't want to have the same conversation multiple times.
Yeah, I think we all go talk to her. It's the safe bet.
Okay. Iris goes. Caliph goes. Make sure to move your guys' tokens. So you guys all go in the room. Masmeyer, she's currently making coffee. La 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 la. Do you like milk in your coffee?
No thanks. I don't even know. When else even ever even had coffee before? Like,
Yeah, coffee exists in the Divine Union.
okay. Just no blenders. Got it. No, I was joking.
Well, I mean, you don't need blenders to make coffee, but continue.
I'm teasing. She would like shake her head, be like, "Oh, no, thank you." When it comes to your husband, are you aware that this has all already happened?
What do you mean it's all already happened?
Well, this is a memory. Like, your husband is
A
at the bottom
memory?
of this mountain. Like,
What are you talking
he wants us to
about?
bring him a
memory?
locket.
A memory? What? A memory? And as you say that, suddenly she freezes as her eyes begin to like glitch, and she keeps repeating the same word over and over. Memory, 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 memory.
We broke her.
Memory.
I think they malfunction when we tell them.
This is
Yeah,
just
we
gonna prove
broke her.
to Alice that none of this is real. That's all like some simulation. So she kind of just like nods slowly at the women.
She shakes her head as she snaps out of it, and she looks at you and she says, "I'm sorry. What were we talking about?"
Did you and your husband have a locket of sorts?
Yes, we did.
What did it look like?
Well, here, let me look. I drew it one time. Hold on.
About to break this woman again. I'm so sorry, guys, but
That's what I was like a bit worried about, because like if she doesn't know, I was like, ugh.
Yeah, what's gonna
either way,
happen
this
when we
is of
tell
no
her?
consequence. She does not exist. Like, Alice is just like,
know.
this woman is not real. It does not matter. Like, she's like, I just want to get out of here. Like, if this woman can help us, then, you know, tell us what you know and I'll leave. Like,
All right, I'm posting keynotes what the locket looks like.
there you
I'm
go.
also very much debating whether we say his name or not.
I'm about to. Smells going to
Okay.
do it.
Oh, shit.
Queen,
Okay.
go ahead, leader. Yes, leader. Go, leader.
Oh, that looks cool as fuck, actually. Okay.
Alice is not scared of nothing.
Also, when it comes to the leader concept, I just want to be clear, like, it's totally okay for some players to take initiative and all that, but remember, everyone has their own say on what goes on, okay? I want to make sure everyone understands that. You guys all are more than welcome to input your own thoughts or actions, okay? Please remember that. Anyway, continue forward.
Okay, so she says this is a photo of the locket, and is there, like, well, okay. I mean, it's just the outside of it. Okay. So she'll nod and say, your husband, is his name, like, Safo?
She freezes as she frowns at you. That's not his name anymore! That's not his name! That wasn't his name the moment he walked into the lava! That wasn't his name the moment he walked into the lava!
Well, he said it was when we saw him before climbing up this mountain.
I don't care what he said! I'm telling you the way it is! I watched him when I died! I felt his suffering when I died! And when I came back, they told me what his name was! His name was Ice Demon!
Oh, but they did. He did not.
You're not listening to me!
No, she's like, they told you his name? He didn't? Like,
there's no he anymore! My husband, his name, it doesn't matter anymore! It doesn't matter!
Okay,
I
just
think
because it does not
Kalis
matter
would-
to you does not mean it does not matter.
No. If you're gonna be in my home, then ask me something else. Otherwise, you can see yourself out.
Well, we are anyways, but, can I show her the letter? Like, the note that says, stay near the strong one's house, watch the wife? Does this mean anything to you?
So, when you show the letter to her, she frowns. That must be the order of the Ice Demon. He sent these vampires here to turn me into the undead.
But if the letter is from the ice demon, then, or is from your husband, then why would he refer to himself as the ice demon? Why would he not just say, bring her to me?
I don't know. It's not him anymore. It's not him. He's not my husband. He's not. He's just strength now. He's just strength. He's not the loving man I knew. He's not the man who would come home every night and read a book to me while we relax on the couch. He's not the man who would always cook my favorite meal on my birthday. He's not the man who always talked about how much he was in love with our home. He isn't any of that. He's just the ice demon. That's all he is now. And I want to die, but I'm too much of a coward to kill myself. So if you want to ask me questions, then promise me you'll kill me afterward, because I want to die. I want to die because his name doesn't matter. His name does not matter.
Well, you are already dead, so this is like, she's like, this is a memory, like, this all happened.
it is.
It's
Kalis would step forward and kind of give Alice a look like, okay, calm down. No, she would be like,
So hold on. So Caleb gets in the way of Alice, and Gwen, just because I want to make sure everyone gets their part. Gwen, what do you want to say or do during this?
Cool. Alice. Oh, fuck. Gwen would say Alice's name, but then she'd send a message, and she'd say, even if she is just a memory, I think we need to treat her with respect. This was a living person.
Okay, so while that conversation goes on, Caleb, what do you want to do?
First and foremost, she would look at Alice and say, I understand where you're coming from, but clearly it's not helping. It's just setting her off, and if we need answers, we need to treat her like she's real, because to herself, she is.
So after that, Iris and Lyra, what, or do you say or do anything during all this, or are you guys just staying silent for now?
I think, yeah, Iris is, because she doesn't, like, she's still in the mindset of, like, wanting to try to move on. I know this might help, like, she knows this might help, but, like,
Alice is like,
Continue, Iris, go ahead.
Sorry, continue.
but, yeah, she's just gonna stay back for now.
Okay. And Lyra, anything to add, or silent for now?
I want to ask her about the lava.
Okay. You
Like
can.
where it was. But I'm not, but I don't want to set her off. So I think, can I? Or no, it would set her off, wouldn't it?
No, do it.
What I would say is,
I was gonna ask about the same thing. Yeah.
You can ask that, but I want to settle out this little debate going on between the trio right now. So Gwen messages Alice, telling her like to treat her with respect, and Caleb is saying somewhat the same thing. Alice, what's your response to this?
Okay, remind me. Gwen, you're supposed to do the spell message, right? Like in
Yes.
the head?
It was, but you can respond out loud.
No, she'll respond through the spell. She'll say, like, well, this already happened. Nothing we do here is going to change the past. Like, none of this is real. None of this place is real. It's all a test. Like,
the moment Alice says this, Masmeyer begins to cry.
no, she's saying this in the message. She's saying it in the message.
Okay.
And then she'll look over at Caleb. Caleb, what was it that you said again?
So that I understand why, or like what your opinion on it is, but you're clearly setting her off, and if you want answers, it's better to just be respectful and treat her as if she was real, because she thinks she's real.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Alice
thing, basically.
Same thing, basically. Yeah.
Alice would kind of shrug at Caleb and, like, this time say out loud, well, we should get going. She clearly is not going to give us any more than what we have. And
All right,
she's like, throw her bag on her shoulder, like, ready to go.
All right, Lyra, go ahead. Ask your question.
Okay. I've kind of thought about how to approach this. So she goes to Masmir, whatever her name is, always trips me up.
Masmeyer.
Maz. She goes to Maz. She goes to Maz, and she goes like, how long have you been in the Westbound Kingdom?
I've been here for 20 years.
Oh, where were you before that?
The Republic, of course.
Oh. And she gives her like a small nod. And then she goes like, it is very cold up here. You mentioned lava? Is there a place near here that would have such a thing?
A cursed place. A place abandoned by the frost giants long ago. The Path of Solitude.
I see. Just like trying to think of like how to get more information out of her without setting her off. She's like, and you've seen this place.
I've seen it through the eyes of my husband before he died. He walked into the lava, he walked into it, and he became someone else. He chose strength. After he saw what happened to me, he couldn't kill the Ice Devil on his own. The Ice Devil was too strong. It beat my husband to near death, and then it ran away. My husband, he was desperate for power, and so he walked on the Path of Solitude. And as he did, the lava, it took him in, and he was absorbed by it. What scared the frost giants didn't scare him. He merged with it. He became not just a man of pain, not just a man of sorrow. He became strength. He became the ice demon.
I forgot my question. I was going to continue. Yeah, no, I think she would just like kind of finish up and say like, well, in my experience, love can make people do pretty batshit insane things.
Like jumping through a window, she says with a sly smile at Lyra.
This is so funny.
Yeah, jumping through windows, I suppose. Or trying to hurt people for helping. No, did that as well. Fuck. Trying to like move up. She's like, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Very valid points you are making.
If you intend to fight my husband, or I'm sorry, Christian. Sorry, she wouldn't say that. Ignore that part. She says, if you intend to fight the ice demon, then I recommend you leave now. I've been told he hates the sun.
Understood. Thank you for all your help, Mazmare.
It's Mazmire.
Mazmire, that's what I said.
Tell the girls huddled in the corner, along with the smart orange hair boy, that they can stay here. I'll let them be safe here.
Okay, alright. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Are you guys taking the girls with you?
I don't care where they go.
I mean, as long as, here's the thing, like Lyra's thinking about it, if she's not within reach, then she's not an option. So she's like happy to leave them here so she doesn't have to think about killing Ariel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Caliph would think that they're safer here.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
she would want to keep them there, yeah.
Hey, what about Jericho? Do you want to take him with or leave him?
Well, he's got to leave as well. He's not part of the test. He's a champion.
Yeah, I
but
think...
if we pass, then can we still take him with us, even if he's not with us?
Well, yeah, because we need to go back the mountain, right? We were told we don't just teleport. We need
We
to
have
actually
to climb
come
back
down.
too.
Yep.
I think Jericho could help because he can do like
I do think he could be useful.
So as this conversation is going on, Jericho, he's tinkering around with some supplies, and he says, Guys, I think I got something that's gonna help us with this. As he walks over and he is holding a really big bag, he says, "This is what I like to call the savior chute. It's a really big
What?
It's a really big improvised parachute. I gathered up all the clothes I could find, shirts, pants, everything, and I managed to bundle it all together and curved it into a parachute, and I set it up in this bag with the best rope that I could find. So once we get to the top of the mountain, we can use the parachute to bring us all down to the mountain quickly."
Yeah, I also just say out loud, "Oh, well, I have a spell that could make us not take fall damage."
I mean, that works for me, but I'm very confident my parachute will work.
Kelly would be like, that is so cool. Like, you can fly.
Alice is more confident in her own magic than she is in this guy's parachute, but she'll just nod and be like, "I guess we will see when the time comes. Are you wanting to come with us to fight this ice demon, or do you want to stay with these girls?"
Of course I'm gonna go with you. I'm not a coward. I would never stand by and let you guys fight for me. I'll fight alongside you.
I'll look over at Lyra, like, to see if she's
like-
fine with it.
Yeah, she like nods. She's like, yeah.
He nods as he says, "Listen, you guys saved my life. You saved Lonnie's life. If you see a chance to get out of here, and it requires leaving me behind, then go for it. You deserve to get out of here. Me and my team, we failed. And while I do want to go home, I don't want any of you to die to make it happen. So please, put yourselves first. I come last, alright?"
Well, that is
Lyra
not going
rolls
to
her eyes
happen.
and she goes, "You're coming."
Yeah, I think like Kalis would like raise her eyebrows at him, would be like, "You think we went all of this way to save you just so we can leave you behind? No, you're coming."
Yeah, we could have easily just not have followed the vampires. Like,
Yeah.
It's true. Alright, so you guys all nod and you guys all gear up to head out. Is there anything you guys want to say or do here before you head out on the road?
No, let us go.
Yeah.
All right.
No, we're good.
Gwen, Iris. Oh, Iris already said it. Okay, you guys are all good. Before you guys leave, all the girls, they wave to you and they say, "Goodbye! Thank you for protecting us. And thank you for honoring us. We're rooting for you. Whether we're weaknesses or real people, we love you."
Alice is like kind of grimacing at that. Like she's like, like
Why are
she's
you
not.
like what?
Caleb gives them a wave. They're so sweet.
No.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I would also give a wave.
Aw. Okay. Man, you guys surprised me. I was so sure. Like, I'm like rearranging the map real quick. I was so sure you guys would bring the weak people with you guys. I was so sure.
To kill them?
Yeah.
Nah.
See,
the further away they are from the demon, the safer they are. It's just the better choice.
I figured you guys would have brought them as like a last resort, just in case.
No.
That's what I.
Thinking that.
That's what I would have done.
Alice would rather leave them
thinking that.
behind, but if they did insist on coming and their last resort was needed, Alice would kill them if needed.
Yeah. Like in my mind, what I would have done, it's too late now, but what I would have done is I would have brought them along, like just in case, like when things look really bad, I would kill them if it was like a last resort.
Nope.
Alice would not bring them as a last resort. If they insisted on coming and then needed them as a last resort, yeah, but that's different.
I respect it. Okay. So you guys allow them to stay at the little house with Masmeyer, and you guys continue along. I'm gonna put you guys in a new map now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll something real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little d4. Okay, Lyra, you get guidance.
So you
I already have
guys,
guidance.
so you
But I-
Oh
guys,
yeah, you do have it. Wait, is it a con?
How long does it last?
Yeah, no, that'd be go away on the morning, like when you sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have guidance again, though. I'm casting it out of combat
Awesome
in case
sauce.
we need it for something.
All right. So you
Thanks,
guys,
Spooky.
so you guys walk for one more hour, and after another hour of walking, you guys begin climbing up the mountain towards this very narrow path. You see a lot of obsidian layered about, and you see what appears to be symbols that Lyra and Gwendolyn are the only ones that recognize these symbols. They are symbols to warn about frost giants in the area. So you guys continue walking along, but you don't see any signs of actual frost giants. And as you keep walking, you see a lava pool ahead of you. And as you see a lava pool ahead of you, you begin to hear a voice. I'm so weak! I'm so weak! I let him kill my wife! My pregnant wife! I let him kill her! And then I stood by as he walked away. I let him walk away! I was so weak. I was so powerless. I can never be that way again. I will kill him! Strength is all that matters! Strength is power over everything! As you see this young man with white skin and red hair walk into the lava pool in front of you, you see him
Can
kneeling.
you stop him from walking into it?
So as you call out, Alice, so as you call out to him, he doesn't even seem to react to your words.
No. I was thinking like
Oh, yeah, it's a memory, isn't it? So it's gonna happen.
probably. But time's funky, so what if I hold person him?
So Alice, the moment that you try to cast a spell, you realize that the person you're seeing in front of you is not an actual physical body. It's like some kind of aberration. As you see this spirit-like aberration walk into the lava pool, and he gets on his knees as he screams in pain. "Ah! I need to get stronger! Please! I will get stronger!" He hears a voice from above. "If strength is what you desire, I will give it to you. If you pledge to me that you will kill the Ice Devil. He has killed enough innocent people on this mountain, and I want him stopped." "Yes, I'll do it! I'll do it!" "Very well." And a goddess hovers above him, the goddess of honor, as she puts her hands down and she allows the lava to absorb into this man's body. He absorbs all the lava as his skin begins to turn black. His hair remains crimson red, but black horns form at the top of his head. As he cries for his dead wife. He cries for his dead unborn child. He cries for how weak he feels as strength fills his body. I'm going to post in Keenus what he looks like, and I'll be putting on the stream as well in one moment.
Fuck the gods, man. What the hell?
Alright, I put it on the stream. So he kneels there as he's crying and screaming in pain. And as he kneels there in the lava pool, he screams out. He says, "Nothing matters anymore! Nothing! Only strength! Only power! That's how I win! I need to be strong!" He stands now. And as he stands, he begins walking in front of you guys. And as he walks in front of you, you see ice and snow cover his body. And he disappears right in front of you. Gone. As though he were never there.
Alice just keeps going, whatever direction it is that we're going in. Like,
Alright.
Wow.
she's just like, okay, like, does not care about the theatrics. She just wants to get this over with.
Very fair. So you guys continue marching along. So you guys continue moving, and then I'm gonna put you guys on a new map. You guys are now at the gate to the boss battle. You continue walking for another hour until you're finally at a pathway with stairs leading up to a massive ice gate. You see the Guardian of Light and Darkness sitting at the opposite edges of the door, waiting for you guys.
Oh shit, here we go.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cap, just as a reminder, when Caliph was being taken away by the vampires, she heard Jericho yell that the snow is the answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can just ask him.
We just
He's
gotta get
right
him
here.
cold. Like, can I just?
So Jericho, what he would explain is, he says, vampires. I discovered that when it comes to, if a vampire tries to turn you, if you manage to put snow inside of the bite wound, then you have a chance of counteracting the transformation. They hate the cold. Ice cold, like snow, can stop the transformation from happening.
Okay. Well, that doesn't help us.
Interesting.
Would have helped fucking Lonnie. Oh well.
Yeah. Alright, like, why didn't you...
Well, he would explain that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Ah, okay. Fair.
Okay, well, I'm going ahead.
Yeah. Going ahead as well.
I also look real annoyed seeing the Guardian of Light and Darkness again. Like,
Actually, you know what? That's what I wrote down in my notes, but I realized that I kind of made a plot hole for myself. So, actually, rewind. The snow doesn't counter the transformation. What it does is that if you put snow on your face, then you make yourself cold enough to where their hypnosis doesn't work anymore. So that's what it is. If you put snow on your face, then the hypnosis will cancel out.
good to know for the future. I'm just gonna keep
Yep,
pocketing
Brothers
snow
need to
now.
give more information than snow is the answer.
Yeah.
Drug away. Like, bro, what?
Well, he didn't get to say much, to be fair. He didn't
Context
get to say
matters,
much.
Jericho.
He didn't
You
get to
could
say
have
much.
easily just said "put snow on your face," like the same number of words.
Yeah, for real. though,
Snow
for real.
face, stop hypnosis. Literally 4 words.
Yeah, for someone that's supposed to be smart, I don't know, bro.
He could only afford to say 3 words of like 7 syllables, okay?
Snow face hypnosis. Snow
Okay.
good face. Put snow face. Snow on face.
Would we have listened though?
Maybe.
Probably not.
All right.
Okay, but anyway.
So you guys walk up to the gate. Make sure to move your guys' tokens, please, Iris and Lara. So you guys.
Boop.
Jericho.
So you
Step
walk
over
up.
me.
Are
So
we
you-
stuck in now?
So you walk up to the gate, and as you get to the gate, the Guardian of Light, he looks at you guys and he says,
Congratulations! You made it to the gate. You made it to the gate. You
Open the
made it.
gates.
Made it to the gate.
Bruh.
Are the gates open or closed?
Not so fast. Wait a minute.
oh, also, by the way, out of character, I forgot to mention, Lyra, I don't know if you saw, but I switched out the magic item. It's not going to be the glue anymore. I gave you a different magic item. It's in keynotes, it should be. Just a heads up.
Okay.
The chime of opening. Basically, it allows you to open any kind of lock within a 120-foot radius.
Awesome sauce.
Yep. Okay.
I'm clinging it right now. No, I'm kidding.
I like the glue, but I can see how it was a bit cheesy, so I did the lock.
It was cheesy the fact he was like, "Here for you, a bottle of glue." What?
No,
So
no,
romantic.
no, you're good. You're good.
He is such a romantic at heart.
Okay, so you guys are at the gate, and as you're at the gate, the Guardian of Darkness, he chimes in. He says,
Not so fast. Before we let you through, I have to ask you, Do you want me to bring the 5 weak women here for you?
Just open the doors and let us through.
Listen, before I open the door, you have done a marvelous job. You've chosen the path of light. You even left the woman behind. I suspected you would have brought them as an insurance policy, but you didn't. I'm very impressed. And because of this, I am going to give you one option to help you in winning this fight. If you give consent, I will take all of the women and I will merge them into yourselves.
Nope. I was just like, no, just
Does
let us
that,
through.
does that give us any advantage?
Yes, it will. Any of you who accept to do this will be stronger against the ice demon because you will be accepting your weaknesses along with your strengths. You will be complete. Right now, your weakness is outside of you. But if you allow them to merge into you, then you accept your weaknesses.
And after this test?
They'll remain with you.
And we'll keep that strength.
Of course. There is one catch, though. You have to be willing to acknowledge to yourself what your weakness is, what your true weakness is. If you can acknowledge it, then you can absorb it. And if you do that, then you will have true strength in your body. And with that true strength, you can pass this test.
Remind me, what was my weakness again?
Unfortunately, you'll have to figure it out yourself. You all have 10 minutes to decide. After 10 minutes, I'm opening the gate one way or the other. If you decide to do as I said, all you have to do is have a conversation in your own mind. Say what your weakness is, and say that you accept it. And then you can go through. And if you decide not to do it, then that's your choice.
He says he'll let us through either way, right? Like,
That's right. But you will be weaker if you don't accept your weakness. Good luck.
yeah, Alice.
Just out of character. I want to say mine, but then what if I get it wrong?
So
Yeah.
he says,
You can guess as many times as you like, but if you don't get it right, then you will not absorb your weakness.
so you guys gotta think about it. You guys got 10 minutes to decide. It can be faster than that. It really just depends on you guys, on your guesses and whatnot. So, I mean, this could be over in 20 seconds. Really just depends on you guys.
Alice is not interested in this. She does not want to absorb
Alice
this woman
is.
who she wants nothing with already.
Gwen tried
it's-
to make her weakness stronger. That was
It's true.
her thing.
It's true. So,
Caliph is very proud of Tilly. Like, she
Yeah.
likes her. So she would... Caliph wants to do it. She's just thinking very hard of like, what is it?
so yeah, for those that want to absorb their weakness, step up and try to identify what it is. And if you get it correct, then you'll absorb it. And I'm not going to say what happens, but something game-wise will happen once someone succeeds. I won't say what it is until the first person pulls it off.
Oh, shit.
Is it that I let too many people fight my own battles?
Warm.
Fuck.
Is it Iris's judgment and cynicism?
As you say that, Iris, you hear the Guardian of Light's voice in your head.
Warm. Give me an example.
Like how I'm judging that version of myself, that weakness.
Do you
Every
accept?
time she talks to me.
Do you accept your weakness? Do you accept how cynical you are? That you lack the ability to fully trust people?
Yeah, I know. And I don't always think it's a weakness.
Who in this
Right,
world do you
that's it.
trust?
Do they have to be alive?
No, they don't.
My mother.
That trust you feel for your mother, the love you feel for her. Understand that feeling can be replicated, because in this world it is full of love. There is weakness in not being able to trust anyone, the same way that there's weakness in trusting everyone. There's a balance. But if you can truly accept that you have a hard time trusting, then that will be a strength you can advance. Do you accept this about yourself, Iris Orlo?
She was about to argue and say, I can trust people. But then when he continued, she realized that it really truly is her weakness. And, yeah, she thinks to herself, thinking about, all of the good she's trying to do with herself, and she says yes.
And suddenly, as she says that, you guys watch as
Voice.
Oh,
You
sorry,
still
my
have the
bad.
voice.
Sorry, my bad.
That was funny.
I'm proud of myself for that being the first time in a while I did that. Okay, so what happens? Iris, is that as you do that, you all watch as Iris begins to glow like this white aura around her, as magic begins to flow around her, and as magic flows around her, Iris, you get 50 temp HP.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Hey, wait.
Hey, yo.
Wait. I was told that I would have this outside of here. This is gonna go away. Not fair.
Personality-wise, it'll stick with you though.
Yeah, sure.
So that's Iris. Who wants to go next?
Caliph would step up. Is it that I don't realize or I don't believe I'm as strong as I really am?
Define strength, Caliph.
Okay, how do I say this?
Was there strength in looking at Tazriel's statue every day, knowing that you're the reason he died? Is there strength in fighting for a country that you know is doomed to fail? Is there strength in loving a man who doesn't want what you want, named Ventari? Tell me, Caliph, do you think you're strong, or do you think you're weak?
I think there's strength in weakness. I think that facing my weaknesses head on every day is what makes me strong. So, fighting for something I know is doomed, regretting something I know I could not have changed, are the weaknesses. But dealing with it is what makes me so strong.
Unfortunately, you have not told me what your weakness is, Caliph, and so you cannot accept it.
Well, fuck.
Wendell Wonder, do you know what your weakness is?
Bruh.
You already told me I didn't know.
Well, try again.
I thought mine was somewhat similar to Calith, where I didn't trust myself to be strong enough, and so I would just let other people fight for me.
You're warm, but there's something deeper.
Mm.
Yeah, give me a hand.
Can I?
Yes, Lyra Maris, go ahead.
Cap, if this is wrong, I'm gonna kill you. I swear to God. I think. God. Okay. So Lyra's kind of like looking down a little bit, and she goes, "Is this all in their heads, or is this out loud?"
In their heads.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. So she's looking down, and then she responds in her head, just to say, I never spoke to Ariel because I think there was a part of me that was afraid to be seen as more than just a weapon, to live an actual life and not survive.
You're warm. Keep going.
Oh, she's like clenching her fists. She's like, oh. Okay. I think that after what happened with my mother, that the only way that I was recognized again was through my physical strength, then again to gain favor with that pharaoh. And she wouldn't say his name. Just, I think I'm afraid to be seen without my weapon. To be seen, or to be just Lyra.
Are you saying that your weakness is the fear of you being weak?
In a way, yes. I think my weakness is that... Oh, I'm trying to think how to word it, sorry. I think my weakness is that if I cannot be physically strong, or this fighter, or if I'm not just surviving, then I don't know who I would be.
So your weakness is not only your fear of how weak you could be, but it's deeper than that. Your weakness is that you don't even know who you are.
Who I am without this strength. Without just surviving. Thinking that I could... Sorry, keep going.
What is the most important thing in this world to you?
I don't know. I've survived every day.
You pass.
I don't think I've lived it.
You pass. You pass because your weakness is so extreme that you don't even know what it is you want, and I do. And you accept it. What you want. You want freedom. But deeper than that, you want the freedom to be loved. That is your greatest weakness, Lyra Maris. Your desire to be loved, whether by family or anyone else. You want to be loved. And you have believed for so long that you have to be strong to earn that love, whether by your father or anyone else. And you are now going to walk out of here accepting that that is your greatest weakness, but it can become your greatest strength if you accept it. Accept what you want, and you can get it. You can be strong and free and have love. But you want my advice? Get rid of that curse mark as soon as you can. Good luck to you, Lyra Vora Maris.
And in that moment, Lyra gets 50 temp HP added to her as power flows around her, glows around her. She gets 50 temp HP to her. All right.
Oh my god, I'm too stupid for this.
Gwen or Caliph, which of you want to go next? I know Alice doesn't want to do it.
No, for real, Gwen. Oh my god. Okay, I'll try. Cap, can I have a hint? Just one.
All right, let's get back into it.
Caliph Ironvein. What do you believe is strength? I'll ask you an easier question. Your parents.
It's kind of loaded.
Your parents, when they died, how did you feel?
Heartbroken.
Wrong. Try again. Think smarter. Right now you're acting like a dumb warrior. Is that what you are? Just a dumb warrior? How did you feel when your parents died?
I felt guilty.
Wrong again. I'll ask you one more time, you stupid horned warrior. How did you feel when your parents died? Tell me.
Don't know.
You felt
I felt like
useless.
it was my fault.
Of course it was your fault, because you were useless, because you didn't save them, because they died and you didn't do anything to stop it. You didn't save them, Caliph. You didn't do anything. You were useless. Are you useless, Caliph? Answer me!
I'm not. I don't know.
You don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You seem to not know a lot. You don't know what happened to Tazriel. You don't know what happened to your parents. You don't even know what's happening to Ventari. Your whole life, you don't know. The Solar City, what's going to happen to them? I don't know. What's going to happen to my country? I don't know. What's going to happen to the God of Dragons? I don't know. You don't seem to know anything. And you want to know why? Because you are useless. You couldn't open the door to get in here, remember? Your name didn't go on that list. Lyra's did, but not yours. You couldn't do anything to help anyone. And now you stand here, the most useless person of this group. So tell me, Caliph, what is your greatest...
My name went on that door. That was me.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
My bad. I remember that differently.
So
My bad. I remember that differently. So forget that part. He doesn't say that part, but the rest of it. He says the rest of it. So forget that part. My improv backfired there. Sorry about that. My memory was off. Okay. So back to what I was saying. So he says.
So tell me, what is your greatest weakness?
That I believe I'm strong.
No. That is
Well, then
not
what
your
the fuck
weakness.
do you want from me? Do you want me to say I'm fucking useless? I can't do shit no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, that everyone I know and love will die, that my city will fall, that what I strive for my entire life is just worth fucking nothing. Is that what you want me to say? Is that my weakness?
Oh, Caliph. You are so strong. You are the strongest person I have seen take this test yet. And you are so strong because you come from a place filled with monsters, and yet you still care so much about them. You care about everyone. You want to save this world. Despite how much has happened to you, you are the strongest woman I have ever met. And yet you still doubt yourself. You still see yourself as weak, as useless. Your parents dying wasn't your fault. You couldn't do anything about it. No one could. You feel guilt when you shouldn't. You are not useless, Caliph. You are strong. So strong that you don't even realize how strong you are. Your greatest weakness is that you believe you are useless, that you believe you are weak, that you believe that no matter what you do, it'll never go your way. And so long as you think that, Caliph, that is exactly what will happen. So if you want to come out of this test stronger, then you need to accept your weakness and overcome it. Accept that you are your own worst enemy.
Uh, I don't know what to say to that.
This is your last chance. Can you say the words? And can you accept it?
No. Kayla's not ready. She's just gonna walk back. She's not ready for that.
Very well. Wendell and Wonder, you were last. Do you want to try again, or are you done?
Gwen is just going over everything that she talked to Nilo about, and she's trying really hard to figure it out. Like she really thought, like, was Shade dying for her with Nilo? Sorry, I'm actually crying.
It's okay.
The voice.
It's okay. I promise I won't scream at you. I promise. I won't scream at you. Don't worry. I'll be extra nice. Don't worry. I'll be extra nice. Don't worry. The voice is scary, but like I'm just marshmallows and cupcakes. Don't worry.
I mean, it's like I had another guess, but it's not warm to what?
That's okay. Anything you say is good. Speak your truth, Gwendolyn Wonder. People can have more than one weakness. Speak your truth.
Oh. I guess my other guess is that I care too much about what everyone else thinks, and that I would sacrifice my own happiness to
Are
make
you talking?
others happy.
Are you talking about the time when your parents took you into the abyss and abandoned you there, and you never once questioned them for it? Not until much later. You believed that they'd come back for you, that they'd rescue you. Are you talking about the time in which you fought for the Chocolate Gang knowing that you weren't going to win? Are you talking about the time when you fought against Ovilius even though you knew you weren't going to win because you knew it was the right thing to do? Are you talking about the time when you were inside of Black Raven's nest and a bomb was about to go off and you jumped on top of it ready to die to save everybody else, people you barely even knew? Are you talking about the time in which you almost allowed the Dark Phoenix to devour you just to save Iris Orlo's life? Are you talking about all those times, Gwendolyn? All the times when you put everyone's life in front of yours? Is that what you're talking about, Gwen?
Yeah.
Well then, Gwendolyn, your weakness is the strongest one out of everyone here. Caliph is the strongest in terms of her capabilities, but you, Gwendolyn, you have the strongest spirit because despite all the evil that you've been put through, you still would give your life for anyone else. And I can feel the love you have from Shade and Void. You have 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. The numbers keep rising as I look upon your allies. They would all risk their lives for you, the way you'd risk your life for them. So you're very close, Gwen. Your weakness isn't your willingness to die for others. Your weakness is thinking that your life isn't just as valuable as theirs. When it is, Gwen. It is. Love yourself the way you love them. And if you accomplish this, then one day you will be the perfect Phoenix. This is the first step towards that. Can you accept that your life is as valuable as everyone else's? If you can accept this, Gwen, then you pass.
Gwen is taking in all his words. And she never really cared what happened to her. She didn't think it really mattered. But then she became a promise, and she saw how she could help the world. And she didn't believe necessarily that she was important as the others, but now she's starting, to see that she's not, like, beneath them, like, she's on par.
As
And
you're
she's starting
thinking,
to see a life she wants to live with people she wants to live with.
And as you're thinking all this, Gwen, you see the spirits of Alice, Shade, even Void, Lyra, Caliph, all these people surrounding around you. Your brother, your half-brother you just met, along with your aunt, even your mother. They all circle around you as they smile at you. Even the Chocolate Gang appears as they all smile at you. And they all tell you the words that you've always been willing to give to them. That they love you. And that you are with them as much as they're with you. A part of the Dark Phoenix is weakened because of this love. The first step to your perfection of the Phoenix is complete in this moment as you learn true strength. And in that moment, Gwen feels power fluctuate through her as she gets 50 temp HP added to her. And you feel yourself, your power fluctuating around you. And you guys all see Gwen with tears in her eyes. As for the first time, possibly in a long time, she feels the love you all have for her.
Yeah.
Well done, Gwen. Well done.
I love how Cap was worried that he was gonna traumatize you with monkeys.
No, he traumatized
And then
me
he
with
traumatized me with
stress.
this.
And then and then that.
You did so good, Gwen. Token of inspiration for Gwen.
Bro, I cried. What the hell?
And token of inspiration for Iris for figuring out so fast. Lyra as well.
Bro, I was thinking mine is a piece of cake. Like,
Yeah.
Well done, well done. All good moves. Very good moves. I forgot to give Alice a token for the giant thing earlier. Alice, token of inspiration for the giant thing earlier.
I mean, Gwen's the one that did it.
That's true. All right, and another token for Gwen.
Are you sure? You can have it. You're the one who did the moves as the giant.
All right, back to Alice.
Just gonna keep ping ponging it.
Okay. You have it, Alice. It's okay.
Yeah, Gwen got 2 of them already.
I've already had 2.
Bro,
Yeah.
I thought Caliph was ready.
Nope.
She is so not. Yeah.
Damn. All right. Well, that was fun. I didn't realize how deep that was gonna get. But yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. The
Cool.
Guardians.
Right.
The Guardians disappear and the gate opens right up. So,
Okay, Alice is
yeah.
just me and you with our fucking low HP. Let's get this.
Our tank's great.
Yay, the tank.
Out of character when Alice could not.
So make sure to update your tokens and add your temp HP as well. So Gwen, Iris, and Lyra, 50 temp HP added.